everybody. Welcome back to the channel. Hope everyone's well. Welcome back to the land of iRacing. What a time. What a life. What shall we do today? I don't know. Maybe we should drive some Alton Park. I've not driven that track for a long time. Yesterday we gained 470 I rating. Maybe we should add up. Maybe we need to add up where we're at on the I rater meter. I think that's a good idea, to add it up. We could do I'd have to check from my previous streams. Let's have a look here. Let's add up the numbers. YouTube Studio. Okay. Hello, Boosted Media. What are you doing on this time? Stream. How's it going, man? My computer's just decided to change audio channels just for fun. Don't you love computers? It's my hobby. What on earth? This doesn't even make any sense. Oh, there you go. I just had to reselect it. Thank you, Windows. That didn't make any sense at all. We didn't change nothing. But there you go. Fix that. Windows, it'll never make any sense. Going well. Nice. I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm a little bit tired. But I'm alright. We're just we're farming I rating. That's our life these days. You gotta farm. Someone has to do it. Where would all the I rating go? I'm like Robin Hood. I'm stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. the poor I racers. It's beautiful. Whoa. Okay. Ooh, I need my coffee. Last night was weird. It was cold in the UK, so I kept getting cold. Only have a light cover because I normally get too warm, but for some reason it was really cold at night. Is sim racing nerdier than Warhammer? It's hard to say. It's hard to say, isn't it? It's like it. I mean, you don't paint. You could paint your sim rig. Hello, Novotny. Is sim racing nerdier than Warhammer? I mean, technically, Warhammer players do go outside. They do go to Games Workshop. Sim racers don't go outside. Well, yeah, Chris Hayes is a bit of a nerd. He's definitely a nerd. So, yeah, he's he's a nerd. Warhammer's nerdier than sim racing. I'm sorry. A Warhammer figurine cannot spontaneously break your wrists, can it? So, a sim rig can break your wrist, so that makes it inherently less nerdy. Motorsport is actually really, really nerdy, to be honest. Like, it's one of those things. It's like North Korea selling itself as the People's Republic of North Korea, you know. And motorsport, because motorsport's so lame and nerdy, it has to sell itself as being dramatic, exciting, and fast. Keep in mind, if you consider relativity, a race driver's actually sat static in their car. From their perspective, the world is moving around them, and they are still. So really, it's all a lie. It's all a fraud. Thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. Cheers. Hello, Crash Monday. So I would say that sim racing is lame, but it's less nerdy than Warhammer. Exactly. Well, from their perspective, they're going at the same speed. From other people's perspective, time is travelling. Hang on. Oh no, let's not get into relativity. From the race driver's perspective, everybody else's time is going slower, and from everyone else's perspective, the race driver's time has gone slower. Because it's all relative. So technically, I don't even know, but you have to be getting very close to the speed of light for that to really take effect. Yeah, I mean, you have to be going at like 200,000 miles an hour. Or was it? How fast is the International Space Station? What is low Earth orbital velocity? 28,000 kilometers per hour, 17,400 miles per hour, and at that speed, it takes 6 months to have like 0.00001 second of time dilation relative to someone on Earth. So, it's negligible, but yeah, it doesn't scale. I don't think it's a linear scale either. This is precisely why I don't like you, Boosted Media. This is what annoys me about relativity and this stuff, because I don't understand it. It doesn't. It's like the gravity thing. Like if you're in a higher gravitational field, time's slower, but that's separate to the speed of light. But it's not, because it's all connected. Because everything's bending around it. Because gravity is a distortion in space-time. Ah! Did you enjoy that one? That was Aboriginal Yee. For Lino Bellino. For those of you that don't know, Lino Bellino and myself have been saying yee to each other every day for like 5 years. 5 years. 5 years. Oh no, it probably is like 5 years. Oh Jesus Christ, what is wrong? Right, relativity is speed 5 years. No, I haven't learned circular breathing. Oh, I could write you a song. Would you like a song, Boosted? Would you like a song? I'll write you a song in a language you'll understand. There we go. Let me just... right, song for Boosted Media here. Right. I like to title this song... This song I've been working on for a while now. I have to bend down, guys. Otherwise you can't see me. This song I've been working on is titled... It's titled I Regret Spending Too Much Time Reviewing Consumer Sim Racing Equipment and Wish I'd Been More Productive with My Life. That's the title of the song. And the song goes like this. Please quiet everybody. Ladies and gentlemen. Please... So I actually worked on this song for a good... I've been working on this song for the last few weeks because I was waiting for Boosted to come in for this. So I just got to warm up the didgeridoo.
don't enjoy sim racing as much as I once used to because I spent too much time playing with consumer hardware.
That's the song. Yep. Hope you enjoyed this subtle message that we put in there. Yeah. Hope you appreciate that. It's hard being an artist. It's hard. That's subliminal messaging. Guys, we got distracted from the speed of light question. Is the speed... Hang on. I need to know the answer. Does time slow down linearly as you get closer to speed of light, or is it exponential? Who's Paul? Yeah, look, time does not slow down linearly as you approach speed of light. It slows down according to the Lorentz factor, obviously, which is non-linear and specifically hyperbolic in form. There you go. The curve is asymptotic. Asymptotic. You can get arbitrarily close to the speed of light, but you can never reach it. And time dilation becomes extreme. Would I like a plot of this diagram? Yes, I would like a plot. So there you go. This is what I mean. You have to get very close to the speed of light for time to slow down. You become more and more a simp. Well, you become more and more. You just shrivel and you elongate. Shrivel and elongate. Yeah, look at the graph. I can't share this. If you type in time dilation near the speed of light and look at the graph, it's like nothing happens until you get to like 0.9 of the speed of light, which is weird. Like basically nothing happens. It's like a time model slip curve, but with light. Time slows down watching a Boosted Media review. People's wallets slow down, lose mass. That's mass and energy. Watching Game of Muscle live stream, time goes faster. Not because it's actually going faster. You just wish that it would go quicker. So hard that it does. What we're watching now, this better not be some more bloody... this better not be some more muesli. Look at this graph. That's old memes. Hello. Oh, we're loading. Here we go. Fluid Drax. I thought your name was Fluid Druid. And I was like, that is actually a really good name for like a clothing brand. Or like a sim racing channel or a YouTube channel. Fluid Druid. So you missed a chance there. Guys, yeah, Boosted, you've come into the chat too early. If we do a shout out for you now, you'll only get like 5 extra viewers. Go to www.boostedmedia.com. He never streams on Twitch though. Boosted Media did one iRacing race with me and then was traumatised for life after the netcode. After the netcode destroyed his rear end, and he was like, never again. never again. He was like, somehow this is worse than living in Australia. Somehow this is worse than swimming with saltwater crocodiles. The Road Atlanta. That was a good lesson in netcode. For those of you that didn't watch it, we were doing the Porsche All-Stars, and we were like, no, it was Road Atlanta. Well, it was every bloody race, would be like 5 meters apart, and the game's like, oh, you've driven into them. And we compared the replays, like, because we're both recording it, so we looked at it and we're like, yeah, like the difference in car position was absurd. It was so stupid. It really highlighted how much smoothing iRacing has, which you kind of has to do for Australian over UK and German server. So, you know, it's not an easy problem to solve, but it was pretty funny. Look, the replay. Salty Crocs. What are worse? Toy to the straight, yeah. What is the worst type of crocodile? Are salted crocs more aggressive than fresh water? You don't get alligators in Australia, do you? Either. You just have crocs. I know the difference between crocodiles and alligators. They've got different snoots. I have to know this because in the UK you come across them all the time. They're only dangerous in sport mode. Wait, Bean, what are you on? What? Sport mode? I don't even get the joke. Is that German humour? Oh dear. Right, let's qualify here. Sometimes Beano says stuff and I just don't understand what's going on. I need to plug in my German brain. I need to reformat my brain drive needs a reformat. Crocs. Yeah, I get Crocs. But what's the sport mode? I don't get it. I'm too dumb. You have to remember I'm simple. Someone else can explain it. I've lost all my brain cells from doing too much sim racing. There's only so much MX-5 one can take before the brain stops working. Ah, okay. See, I'm sport mode crop. Is it? Well, okay. What? No, I never heard of this. So hang on. You have the shoes, the Croc shoes, have a sports mode. What? What? Is this like marketed? I've never heard of this. I don't do clothing. Ah. See, that's where it wasn't even Germanness. It was just me not understanding shoes. I've not even got a pair of Crocs. Why would you be wearing Crocs for sports? Sure, you'd wear trainers. How does that work? Oh, let's get a fan on here. It's a prediction, guys. If you'd like to lose some channel points, the prediction master has started the prediction.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh, bloody hell. Your brain's not working for the turning. This t-shirt's amazing. Bourbon Laundry Matt. This shirt's too small for me. I've had this for years. It's a well-old shirt. Next live stream, I'll wear my sporty Crocs. Is that a Burberry shirt? Yeah. I've heard this rumour that there's apexes on this track. I'm not sure if I believe it though. It's like the Loch Ness Monster. Alright, Night Boosted, guys. Check out Boosted Media. He does reviews. He collects box jellies on his feet when he goes for a swim. Check out his channel. Hello NF650i, how's it going? You missed the song. We serenaded him earlier. He's still crying. Thanks, Novotny. I do all my... I tend to buy stuff at, like, TK Maxx. Do they have a TK Maxx in Germany? Pretty sure they must do. Oh, no, they definitely do. They have them in Poland, actually. There was one in Katowice. I remember now. Next, TK Maxx. It's not even next, is it? Is it New Look Men? I don't know. Maybe it's next, but I can't remember. I'm well boring with clothes. Problem is, I have really expensive taste, so I don't dare go into expensive shops. I think it's Next I'm thinking of. That's the cheap. They're all right price, but my actual clothing taste. If I was actually buying clothing I actually wanted for the sake of fashion, I have really expensive taste. Well, I can't afford it, so. And I do think it's a bit of a waste of money. So I'd quite like to design my own clothes and then get someone that knows what they're doing to actually make them. That would be my ultimate. I'd like to dress totally different. Be like a weird mix of practical clothing and like Victorian clothing. It would be a weird mix of like Tudor, Victorian and modern camping equipment. Like fabrics that are from the future, but then a mixture of like Victorian and Tudor styling. Be mental. That's my fashion sense. It's probably better that I don't do it. I really like the clothing in you know, like Downton Abbey and that kind of stuff. Or like those old dramas. Nice suits and things. But they'd be terrible. In reality, they'd be awful to wear. They're just uncomfortable. But they look nice.
There's the checkered flag.
Yeah, we're going to try the Nordschleifer GT cars, I think. Hello, Geoda. Hello, everyone that's joined us. Hope you're all well. Welcome along, everyone. Welcome. Woo! Welcome, everyone. Welcome.
This is the non-constructive fleet.
Right. Oh, I've just lost it. Oh, yeah, that was not very good. We should be doing 51s. Oh, well, we're getting there.
I'm not taking any drugs.
I've never done that. Salvia, though, that's a bit like this. That is actually what salvia is like. That's what voices sound like if you have salvia. Be careful. Don't do anything illegal. Don't endorse anything on this channel. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't sim race for 15 hours in a row. What's worse than taking drugs? Sim racing for 15 hours in a row, most likely. Right, here we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Oulton Park for some fantastic MX-5 racing.
The field is 2,135.
On pole position, it's none other than the famed Alejandro Hernandez Lopez, a legend in the motorsport industry and a legend in MX-5s. Second place, Vincent Fogolzang. And in third place, Bruno Monic. Okay, who will win? Find out as we go racing at Oulton Park. That sounds like BBC News. Tonight on BBC News, a man has been found dead in a sim rig. I don't know why we talk like this on the news. Bournemouth has attacked Cornwall.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Sentient kittens have taken over central London. Parliament has declined to respond. Locals
Everyone's gridded.
were spotted trying to fend the kittens away, but were unsuccessful. This has been described as the greatest kitten disaster
Green, green,
of the
green.
year. Imagine if kittens were
Car on your
like
left.
really violent.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Whoops. Bit of a raucous behind. Oh dear. Oh, death behind us. I refuse.
infinite
I
behind.
refuse to take responsibility for that. How many kittens would it take to take down a fully grown adult male human? Do you think? Like 30? 100? I think I could take down 50 kittens. I mean, if they were rabid, though.
Right side. Clear. Car on your left.
Yep,
You're on
great,
the right.
great
Three
awareness
wide. Car
by
on your
the
left. Two
blue
wide.
car there.
Stay on the right. Clear.
Oh, hang on, we need to restart Race Labs here. We ain't got it. Thanks to the blue car for just driving into me there whilst I was avoiding the crash. Really appreciate that. Does the human play irate? It's an average strength 25-year-old human male. How many kittens? I think 30 would be enough. If the kittens are being trained to take down a human, they're not just like... They don't have to just smother it with love. They're highly trained kittens.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right. You're now in third.
Also, Beanal, what is your plan for today? Is it to attack people with kittens? My plan for today is to get more I-rating. Teenage Mutant Ninja Kittens. Kittens with a fish head. Kitten power. I've been bitten by a kitten. Hang on, was that you? Was that you doing a sound effect, or was that my no, it's my computer! Was that my computer? Or was that you guys? Something disconnected.
Okay, let's go.
What disconnected? We're back. It paused and then it's come back. That was not sure what disconnected there. Pedals are still working. We had a little pause in game. The game just paused for a fraction. There's something disconnected, but I have no idea what it was. Was that a sound alert, or was that my computer? No, I think I don't want to say it. I think we sorted the monitors out mostly. With settings and... I changed last night after the stream, I changed a whole bunch of settings as well. Thanks to whoever suggested that default input setting as well. We did that. What was it? Maybe it's my sound card. Well, I'm sorry, Mike. Bitten by a Kitten would be a great name for a punk band. The logo could be a little kitten biting someone, like as a simple. I'm thinking of, like, you know, Wendy's, the fast food restaurant, that kind of a design, but it's a kitten biting someone. Oh, it could have been the foot fetish camera, yeah. You ready for something stupid? I was going to send it there, but then I thought against it. That's you. That is you. Yeah, shut up. I could tell because it was louder. I could tell. It was loud, and the game didn't pause. I knew. You didn't get me that time. The one yesterday totally got me because we hadn't had it for ages.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
Not a bad try though, Beano. Nicht bad. What's prank?
That was your fastest lap of the session.
What's
The car
prank in
P1
German?
just set the fastest lap. 52.07.
Eine-
Go left.
eine
The car
Pranken.
P6 just set the fastest lap. 51.696. Nice and smooth, you're running second.
Nice and smooth.
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
I need to get my butt kicker back on. I need my bum to wobble. Germans don't. We do not make jokes in the Germany. Germans actually do have a good sense of humour. It's just, I think the thing is, this is no laughing matter. I think what it is that British people don't understand the dryness of German humour, like Dutch humour as well. And so they think, oh, they don't make any jokes, but I actually think I find it quite funny. Same with like Dutch jokes are so dry that I just can't. But German jokes are fine. I don't know. I find the same stupid things funny. It's a really dumb sense of humour, but it's kind of similar to mine. So.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Yeah, I think some German humour is enjoying simple, like things that are stupid in a simple and subtle way. Like it's a different kind of. Also, like irony in particular is pretty big in Germany.
Clear.
Even more so than British people. It's quite similar to British humour, actually, to sort of general British humour, but just more subtle, I think, less outward. Yeah, so I don't know where this. I think what it's come from is. Don't mention Zavar. I think what it's come from is British people interacting with, like passport control and that kind of thing. You're going to get a different view than if you actually lived in a country or, you work with people. Like how a lot of people might think all British humour is basically Monty Python. Samsung, hello, hang on a minute. You were strict. We raided you last night. I went to bed, and he's back up. Did you even sleep? Are you back in the UK still? Are you still in the UK, or are you back in America? What's going on? World star Samsoid. Samsoid, legendary sim racer, travelling the world. A man with no home, but only a sim ring and lap times to destroy. Sam Soyd and the defenders of the Simrig. Ah, nice. So why is your sleep? Are you just doing like stuff with Americans and things? Yeah, thanks Novotny. You don't want to develop Gamer Muscle sleep pattern, that's for sure. It'll ruin your life. Ah, nice. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Awesome. Good job. That's not cool. Awesome that you got that work though. Shame about the hours. Oh man, that's the worst thing with bloody American stuff. Mind you, it could be worse. It could be Chinese. Like I know people that worked doing stuff with Chinese, and the work was really good, but the hours, the hours were not. The only thing worse than American time zone. It's all right if it's like if it's New York, I guess.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right.
Well, that certainly is one way to overtake. What on earth?
You've got damage on the right side. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.2 seconds.
Normally, you overtake by going around a car. Generally speaking, you go around them, but you can go over the top. That is one way to overtake.
The leader just did a 52.339.
That's the second time I've been
White flag this
mounted
time.
by an MX-5. He did it on the last lap as well, so it was really nice. And now we get... Oh, he's... Didn't work for you, did it? That's the power of Vaseline, guys.
The car behind is pitting.
The power of Vaseline. His car is broken. He slid right off me. See, you're going to get mounted. You're going to end up with a car either in you or on you at some point in iRacing. If you've got the Vaseline, you can drive it off. Oh well. We should still finish this and not last, so it's a shame we don't have. We need like 2 more laps and then we could probably get three or so places back. We'll try and send this. Every place we get is probably like 10, 20 R rated, so. Oh, look at that Gagler cut, bloody hell. We were in second place and he did that. What are you doing? Also, so he pit manoeuvred us and we caught it, and then he kept driving into us. It's like, mate, you've already pit manoeuvred us and then I caught it. You could just brake and then overtake us whilst, you know, you don't need to keep ramming me. And he could have done that without taking himself out. Oh well, it's iRacing, guys. It is what it is. Hopefully it's not too much of a loss. We'll have a look at the replay. We'll look the
Car
replay.
stopped on the right. Car stopped on the right.
Oh, let's look the replay here. Thing is,
All right,
it's quite
check it
it's
flag.
quite easy to net code into the back of people, and then obviously the contacts and the tyres make a bit over the top. So he might have just been trying to do a pass. It's a hard track to overtake on, so you know, you're quite limited in options on this track. Well, good guys. Good result for the guys that win the poll. I mean, there's no real excuse for that. There's no excuse. Like, he's gone for a gap here that doesn't exist. Like, you're not overtaking there. That doesn't work. So he's then punted us. Fine, okay, you make mistakes. You don't then stay on the throttle and just drive into the side of you. And then he's put his bonnet in my face. Got a car tickling my nose. He's like, yes, take my bonnet. I mean, look, he might be a disgruntled viewer, but driving an MX-5 into my nostrils is a bit extreme. Yeah, well, he took himself down. You don't take me down. It didn't work out for him. We still beat him. They had to pit. Alex Derecker. Oh, no. What a shame. Oh, no. His loss. Yeah, he didn't even take me out for dinner. What's this link now been? What's going on? What is this?
Report for sure.
I turn now. Good luck, everybody. Where are you getting these clips from? iRacing have so much data. The more I watch, the more annoyed I get. They don't attempt to detect this. Niels, these are the entertaining moments. This is the spice of iRacing. It's like when you go for if you have an undercooked beef steak or something, part of the excitement is, will I die of food poisoning? And you're like, oh, I'm on the edge. Woo, it's not just food, it's a risk of life. It's why people do the Isle of Man TT. It's why, it's if things were like safe, predictable, and you couldn't just be murdered randomly by people, it would be boring, wouldn't it? Also, I think iRacing actually resent the fact that Wreckfest came out, and iRacing have been trying their best to make iRacing as much like Wreckfest as possible. Like, they put the damage in it and stuff, and they're like, and now that Wreckfest 2 is coming out, they're like, oh, okay, we really need to find ways to make more accidents, so we'll make the network smoothing even larger, we'll make the spinning bigger, we'll have it so that cars can drive straight through each other. He's right in me. He's right in me, guys. He's deep inside. Without the Vaseline, this would hurt. Vaseline's amazing stuff. Highly recommend it. And the iRating challenge wouldn't be the same if everyone drove normally and the netcode was good and things were moderated. It wouldn't have the same degree of despair. This is the beauty. Also, I've got to fix Race Labs here for some reason, so before I forget. Race Labs app. I think we probably lost like 40 iRated on that one, I would guess. It's a good way to start the day. It's fine. It's fine. We had too much. We did really well yesterday. 51. Minus 51. You play the game, you pay the price. Oh, what a nice start to the day. Minus 51. This is going well. Again, through no fault of our own. So I can't remember, since we started doing this, we've done like about 100 hours of iRacing. I don't think we've had a single iRating loss through our own fault. Maybe we could have gained more, but in terms of at the point of where we've lost iRating, twice has been due to I could have played more passively, so I could have avoided it, but I didn't do anything wrong, but we could have done something different. So it was like, we weren't at fault, and maybe it was racing incident basically, so whatever. But pretty much every time we've lost iRating has been due to like a very obvious egregious punting. So But that's just how it is. I mean, that happens in real motorsport. Shame we can't show like Alberto Nesca stuff and some other videos, because there's really good videos on YouTube now of how bad some of the driving is. But that is what it is, guys. Got to suck it up. Suck it up and suck it in. See if we can get Race Labs up here. I need to get my Sim Hub working. How's everybody doing now? We're warmed up now. 45 minutes in and we're warmed up. Sim Hub. What a great piece of software. Let's go. Okay. Been chilling. Nice one, Pong is racing. I could do with some chilling. I'm definitely going to go kayaking soon. I keep saying it, but I need to kayak there's a river near me.
The pace car is out of control.
I've kayaked it, the whole thing, on an inflatable, which was not particularly good because inflatable kayaks are very slow. But I want to kayak it on a solid kayak and see how long it takes, and then I can once I've done it, I'll know that, because I'm pretty sure, well, you could do it in a day, but I don't know how tiring it would be to do it in a day, assuming the water's not flowing too fast. But if I know you can do it in, let's say, 7 hours, so like let's say 8 hours total, 3 or 4 hours, hour break, and maybe some other breaks. If I can do that, then I'll know it'll be good for like other people. You know, it's like a day trip. So I need to do it by myself, the whole thing, to know.
The pace car is out of control.
I normally only go up and down the river a little bit. I'm boring. Thanks for following, guys. If iRacing did that, they would be loved as well as #1 online races. Yeah, but you don't want to be loved, do you? Ow! Drop my remote on the floor, yeah. Let's get this Sim Hub. Here we go. We just have gear shift. It's on. There we go. We got a bum's wobbling. Perfect. We just have gear shift and wheel slip. I need to really move this onto my... Put this on my accelerator pedal, really, I think. Bolt it on. Or put it next to it. Maybe stick it on the back or something. You want to get a kayak, but you don't have a big enough car. Oh yeah, the foldable ones are so expensive, and I think they're pretty fragile as well. Just setting the frequency here for my transducer for wheel slip. It's really weird. You get like, you'd think that higher frequency would be higher frequency and lower frequency would be lower frequency, but it doesn't quite work like that because you have resonant frequencies of your chair and your pedals and things. So when you hit a resonant frequency of things, everything starts wobbling a lot more. That'll do. I'm not particularly tired. I was just looking at my. Every time I fiddle with settings, my brain turns off because I'm focused on the settings. How you doing anyway, Chili Dog? I'm moderately tired today because we did do like 13 hours yesterday. D-Man. D-Man. I am D-Man. I have come from the planet D, where... D-Man, we have invaded your planet. Bow down to D-Man. I am D-Man. You will pay the D-Man tax. Hand over all your resources or you will be eliminated.
Okay, let's go.
Demand. I demand. Can't say the word. Recompense. Bloody hell. It's weird. There's a word in my brain and then my voice is like, I can't say that. You might know what it is, but you don't know how to say it. Exterminate. D-Man, I've got an important question for you and you have to get it correct. If you give the wrong answer, no one will ever respect you on anything ever again. Here you go. Question in 3, 2, 1. Star Trek or Star Wars? Answer now carefully, pathetic human. You have to pick one. This is how you can tell. This is the ultimate test of a man or a person or a woe man. Whoa, man, whoa. I knew it. Loser. You have been found guilty. I like both, but Star Trek's better, let's be honest. Okay, here we go. Question number 2. Which is superior? Is it A, Star Wars, or Stargate? That was A, Star Wars, or B, Stargate. You gotta, that's it. Star Wars versus Stargate. We all know the answer. I don't even know why I'm bothering. Get out. Get out. Babylon 5 is rubbish. Oh, see, you're copping out. I mean, Babylon 5 versus Stargate. The only impressive thing with Babylon 5 is that they rendered it all on Silicon Graphic workstations. With, like, Maya. There was, like, 3. They had one computer to render all the special effects. So that was pretty impressive. I don't mean the Stargate film. I'm talking about SG-1. The Stargate movie was... I mean, the Stargate movie's alright, but it's got different actors from the series. The series is where it's well good. We need a proper pod racing game. I know that there's that guy doing an Unreal project, and there was the N64 pod racer, and there was a really cool arcade one where you had 2 like thrusters like this, and you steered and also moved forwards and backwards with them, which is really cool. Why is that not a like? You could do that with a gamepad using the triggers, right? Like, so you turn by like thrust will. Yeah, you turn with the thrust, but if you come off one, it will also slow you down, but it will also turn you because this one's got more thrust. That is a really fun way to, like, play a racing game, like a type of sci-fi vehicle. That's really cool. Why are we using... Like, where's the creativity gone? Like, that would be so fun. Like, if they did that, you'd have to design around it. You'd have to do a whole bunch of stuff. And it's going to be counterintuitive to players. And you'd also have to have a mode that allows people to drive with a joystick if they're a noob. But you could design a game where you fundamentally use the triggers to thrust and then less thrust, more thrust, or you could choose how you do it and then you come off them and it breaks and you could make it really nice and precise. That would be so good. And then you have different levels. So you have like an ice level, a desert level, like a city type level, an underground level, underwater level, a jungle level. Jungle is massive. And then you have a banging 90s techno soundtrack. and then you have and VR support out of the box. Thank you. You keep it quite minimal. You keep it quite simple. It's a pure racing game, and of course you need to have rockets because rockets make everything fun. But the rockets could be different rockets. You could have a machine. You could have a chain gun as an option. You could have rockets as an option. Or you pick up rockets and you have different types. Like it's almost like Mario's done this. You could have a tracking rocket. You could have a rocket you have to aim. Yeah, a bit like Mario Kart, but like with interesting handling mechanics, a more sort of Wipeout type of aesthetic, but with pod racer mechanics. And then you just have a banging techno soundtrack, and you could develop. That's a game you could develop in 2 years. You could do it in a year and a half using you could actually use Unreal for that pretty quickly to develop it. You aim for it to be quite a small game, and you don't overcomplicate it. You keep it as simple as possible, like really simple game, and the whole thing would just be like, the basic mechanics are fun. There you go. Sorted. That's it. Good game. 10 out of 10. Won't happen because it's fun. How dare we have a... But yeah, the using thrusters to steer and also to go forwards and also to brake. And then you could also have the mechanic, the arcade pod racer game. I think it also had like a turbo thing, like an afterburner thing. The thing is, you can only put the afterburners on for a certain amount of time, or the engines overheat, and then they overheat and you get a slowdown. So you're not only driving, but you're also motivated to like try and stay in the afterburner area on the straight bits of track, but not too long. So there's a bit of balance in there in terms of balancing the heat of the engines and not overheating them. And then you could have stuff like, if there's a waterfall on the level, you go in the waterfall, it cools the engines, you can stay in afterburner for longer. Why do we not have fun stuff like that? Like, just it's stuff that was in the 90s. Oh, dear. People wouldn't understand it. Maybe Disney would license it, but you build it, and then you pitch it to Disney as a pod racing game, and then you replace all the assets, and then Disney take control, and you lose all your money. But, you know... there's Wipeout a Mega Collection was the last good Wipeout game. To be honest, Wipeout was really good when it came out as a game. Considering that they invented it, right? But if you play Wipeout, the design it's a bit off. Like it wouldn't really stand now because it's the mechanics are actually quite awkward. The game requires a lot of memorization to play well. You really could actually, and then what they did with the newer Wipeout games is that they made them a lot more accessible, but then they took away a lot of the precision of the control. So kind of the same sort of process that happened to the Burnout games. But I think you could. So I think you could make a Wipeout. I mean, you've got like Redout, and there's a couple of games that have come out like this, but I think they've all kind of missed the mark a bit. They've just fixated on going fast and the levels, and they've focused on the level. The Wipeout level thing where you have like a road that's like a bowling alley, and I think that's actually bad design. I think what you really need for a Wipeout game is so the hardest part of a Wipeout game is you keep hitting the edges of the track, or it's really hard to know what's coming up. You really have to stay on the track. The reason why Wipeout had a track like that, most likely reason back in the day, was because it constrains the player and the game environments in order to get the game to run well. That really would help to constrain it, and you could, you don't need that now. So you could actually do the Wipeout type gameplay, but in a much more open environment, which then massively lowers the skill curve, but you can still have it so that the vehicles are really quite precise to control. It's just that you don't, you can be imprecise, and you're like if you're playing. Good example of that is if you play a modern rally like a rally game on a tight track, it's really, really hard. But if you play a rally game and you've got a big open area, you could be rubbish and you're not going to crash, right? So that's why MotorStorm and stuff work quite well. Anyway, Codemasters are the type of company that could make these types of games, but they've got no soul anymore, so... Yeah, it'd be nice to have a game like... I always like games like that, and I feel like we haven't had them for a long time, but... Oh, wow. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Tar Citizen. It cut off the chat message and it just says Tar. Instead of it says Star Citizen, it just says Tar Citizen. I am a citizen of Tar. We like tarmac here. Tar Citizen. What a game. Matt Malone's a Tar Citizen. Yeah, Ballistic NG was like in a tube. Ballistic NG was even faster. That was more like a avoider type game. It's really, I would class it as a different genre to Wipeout, to be honest. Weirdly, Wipeout is actually closer to a traditional racing game. There was also that what was the game with the vehicles that could drive on the roof? They did a sort of spiritual successor about 5 or 6 years ago as well. Yeah. Why is Race Labs not working? There we go. It's weird with games now. I'm not even seeing like indie studios. Not in Mazda's D, man. I mean, we probably could do actually. Funnily enough, if we just stuck to the Mazda, we'd probably be able to get 7K. Especially on if it was this track, Road Atlanta, Road America, Alton Park, Brands Hatch, probably could. we were racing with 8 and 9K drivers. We weren't that far off them in terms of pace. So you don't have to beat those people. To be 7K, you just have to finish in the top 3 with 4.4K strength of field. If you finish in the top 3, I think you still get I rating. So
green flag, green flag.
yeah, maybe.
Okay, first time lap.
I think I'm better in the Formula 4, generally speaking. Like the Mazdas, I'm the more nippy the car, the better I am, really. I don't know. I've never really played iRacing properly. I mean, we kind of did somewhat for our 5K challenge. I tend not to do anything properly. Like, the thing is, I know that I can be quite good at a lot of things, but I know I'll never be excellent at them. So I kind of know how it pans out. But The nice thing with iRacing is you can just memorise what to do, so you don't actually need until you. I'd say probably like 7k would be really hard, but up to like 5.5k, you can really no skill your way there, like we already proved. Like actual talented drivers on iRacing are all like 7, 8, 9 plus k, and an actual talented driver would be the equivalent of a 7k without even trying. Because with the way that racing works, and in general, and iRacing, but look, the way racing works, if you have raw fundamental pace, you're going to beat 99.9% of people doing the activity, because most people just don't have raw fundamental track pace, either because they don't have enough, they haven't had enough time to learn the track and the car, or they don't have the natural aptitude. It's like one of the two. And like actual talented, like if you look at someone like Emil, or like a lot of the esport drivers, people I know in real life that are fast real world drivers, that they don't need to try. Well, they're trying, but their brain inherently is good at driving. Like they do practice as well, but they have a high natural aptitude to it. Like in the same way that I have a high natural aptitude to being a complete moron. Some people have to try really hard. Other people it comes to them naturally. Or like how I'm just so sexy, right? You know, a lot of people have to put lots of makeup on. They have to practice. I was just born this way, you know? It's just how it is. What can I say? You can't... exactly, and I'm not... Some people go, well, it's unfair, and I go, well, yeah, but that's just life, isn't it? Sometimes you emerge from the womb as a perfect being. And, you know, it's a curse, actually, right? You would think it was a blessing, but really it's a curse.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Well, that was a slow quality lap. Yeah, interesting thing with just sim racing in general. I think there's a couple of things going on. One is that there's a lot of driving that's just not intuitive. You know, there's just a lot that, like, certain aspects of apexing or carrying momentum or line through corners or like certain ways to drive certain cars is not a naturally intuitive thing. So that's obviously tricky to someone that's new. But then I think a really huge thing with sim racing is the force feedback and lack of feel. Whereas like if you... In some ways, go-karts are a bit like this as well in real life. Like, it can be really hard sometimes to feel what is faster. But with full-size cars, because there's more mass or just how they move around and stuff, you can really feel, in a lot of cases, this is gonna stop at a certain point. You know, things get more and more subtle and granular and then harder to notice. But I think you can feel what was good and what wasn't, and you've got deltas and stuff, but with sims you have much less of that feeling, so it's a lot harder to connect what was a good action and a bad action with what's going on. That's a difficult thing with a lot of video games as well. Actually, it can be really hard to connect a positive input with a positive output. Like a lot of sports, it feels different when you're doing the right thing. Like, you know, if you're playing tennis or let's say you're playing tennis, you know, when you hit the tennis ball perfectly and it goes where you wanted it to, and you hit it as hard as you possibly could, and it hit the racket in exactly where it should have hit the racket, you can feel it. Like, it feels, it feels like you did the right thing. Games, I think, require a lot more trial and error.
2,290.
No, we got people backing us.
Today would hurt our points a lot. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Let's hope that Evo gets better force feedback, though. Supposedly next update might be an interesting one for that. Marvin's force feedback app for iRacing is really quite good, to be honest.
On the final car to grid.
iRacing still iRacing. And Project Motor Racing, I think, has potential. So that'll be really interesting.
Green, green, green. Car ride. Still there. Still there.
I'll drive off the track. It's probably safer.
There's an incident behind. Car ride.
Yeah, well, so force,
to the left.
as I said,
Clear on the
we said
right.
quite a few times, force feedback from a wheel and the steering rack and what you feel is obviously dependent on the tyre model and how that affects the steering rack. But obviously, there's always going to be a degree of filter and damper that a sim developer will put on to eliminate noise. Steering quack, exactly. But I have changed my views on this a bit. So in the past, I'd have gone, oh, no, you need something other than steering rack, and I do think that probably you do for some equipment, and I think it can help, and it depends how they've decided to implement things. However, if a developer, I think you can get what you need just from the steering rack, but crucially, the developer has to not. First of all, they have to not include a power steering simulation in that, and also I think they're better off not including like tie rods and all this other stuff. I think treating the steering rack as if it's 100% rigid and absolutely just connected to the wheels, I think is probably what's necessary. And I have a suspicion that you might even be better taking the force feedback from the more directly from the contact patch somehow, or maybe like the contact patch of the front tyres somehow, rather than the steering rack. Just because you just need more detail than what you get from a real car. Happy Friday! How's it going, Jaxa? Guys, check out. Can we have a shout out for Jaxa in channel? He's got a new in chat. He's got a new. He's a newish content creator. He's doing reviews and things. It's good. Theus, it's because in Evo as it is now, if the suspension's not pushed down and loaded up, you'll feel dynamics, and I think it's mostly the suspension sort of slightly compressing. You know, you're not at full load. Evo and ACC, what you'll find is when the suspension is under full load, you lose all the dynamics. So I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if it is exactly because of the suspension, but you'll notice that, like, if you're pushing through a corner, despite the car gripping and ungripping, it doesn't have any dynamic range. So for some reason, that seems to be quite a prominent thing. I think the same thing was the case with ACC, as I say. It'd be a good workout, Beanle. Everyone needs the exercise. You can still have so you can still have power steering in that the strength of the wheel is light. It's just making it that the power steering doesn't interfere with the details, if that makes sense. So all in real life, all power steering is a motor that adds a motorized assist to your input, basically. But because of the way those motors work,
Right side.
it ends up blocking details. But in a real car, you drive through your bumps, so it doesn't matter. But in a if you simulate that feel in the simulator, you just end up taking all the detail. And all sims actually have power steering by default, because you're playing with a wheel that is disconnected from the physical, like the actual strength or actual load that the car would actually have. So you already have power steering in every simulator. In fact, a DD wheel, or a force feedback steering wheel, is a form of power steering. Basically, you could, and they have used them. You could just connect your sim racing wheel to a car. Then you've got drive-by-wire power steering, basically. Attach it to a motor. Done. I mean, there is a difference between power steering that's an assist versus complete drive-by-wire, but. Well, live streaming is bad for your health, so I wouldn't recommend it. We've got Zhu Zhang behind us. I think we've raced him before.
P2, just set the fastest lap. 50.744. Right side. Clear on the right.
I don't think I trust the car behind me.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh, he almost rear-ended us there. I'll come off my brake. I don't trust him. He's gonna make me need to use the Vaseline. Oh, he's already driven into us once. Here we go. Here it is, guys. Here it is. Get ready. That's the first poke from him. Oh dear. I don't know, did it? It felt like a lifetime. I think we did it in a month. Why is he...
Left side.
Please don't wreck
Still
me.
there. Hold your line. Clear.
On this track, there's only... well, I mean, it depends what your pace difference is, but if you're a similar pace to the car in front, you don't really have that many options of where you can overtake. We're gonna need some extra strength Vaseline. A really good overtake on this track is to get a run on T1, line it up, and then
Right side.
yeah.
Stay on the left.
I mean, I'm really not sure what he's trying to
Clear on the
do.
right.
You're not going to overtake round the outside of that corner, like, unless the car on the inside is woefully slow. Got to give him credit though. He didn't hit me, so I'll take it. I need a cup of tea. Such a good car track combo though. Alton Park's just so pleasant to drive. It's nice. yeah, we need to... I need to do that, Ringmeister. I think we'll buy the car and give it a go. Oh, I'm going to have to preemptively put my car on the inside really aggressively, but then I know that that means this guy's just going to drive straight into us.
Left side, clear. Car right, still there. Clear.
How on earth? What the
Slow
fuck
down.
is wrong
You
with
got a penalty
iRacing?
for cutting the course. You've got wheel damage.
What? Like... 2 races in a row.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is
Yeah.
7.7 seconds.
2 races in a row, guys. We'll just report it, I guess. That's just outright intentional wrecking. Oh, I missed it. We missed the collision in the replay. Honestly, why don't iRacing moderate the servers at all? Like, what? What is it with people? What is wrong with them? He just tried to overtake. He just went to overtake to create the Vaseline. Couldn't save us on that. He just tried to overtake on the grass and then just kept driving into us. Well, he wasn't even hot lapping. He was off the road. He was off the road. What on earth? Why is there not an instant report option for stuff like that? I am doing nothing wrong. We're driving totally normal.
Last lap.
2 races in a row.
Car 2.
Yeah, it was a good read, John. We didn't hit anyone. It's fine. 2 races in a row have been taken out. Well, we need to save the replay of this. We'll report it. We'll just report everyone every day. It'd be nice if they did it earlier so that you could then catch back up in the race. This is the problem. You can't... They punt you on the second to last lap. You can't then catch back up to recover the points. Well, today's going to be one of those days, isn't it? QR code on the Vaseline. We'll watch the replay of that. What an idiot. No, we've had quite a few races with 0 incidents. Basically, it's a lube day. Basically, it's just down to if you've got a wrecker that iRacing hasn't moderated. That's another minus 44. Great.
Car right. Clear.
Let's look at the replay of that. Look the replay. Sign up to the next one.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right.
Again, another perfect example of doing absolutely nothing incorrect, doing a little bit of basic defensive driving, and getting wrecked. Let's sign up to the next one here. Let's have a look at this. More like off-road special. Right. He wasn't even like close. He was just flat out drove into us. Yeah. That's just flat out driving into, like, the inside is covered. There's never any space on the inside here. Right, we'll just report it. If iRacing don't ban these people, well, there you go. Oh. But what on earth is that? He'd already driven into us before as well. This is how you can tell. What's his name? He'd already driven into us. The way this always works is they always drive into you multiple times before they actually take you out. So it's really obvious who the wreckers are, and is it 3:15 or 3? I think it's 3 p.m. We'll just report them. We're just going to report. We'll wait after that. This is going to be part of the live stream, guys. We're going to report all the people. We're going to be the iRacing's most annoying reporter. This is the game. This is the new game. iRacing's going to have to start. They're going to have to start banning a lot of people. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. We'll do the next one. Oh, that was minus 44. So what's that now? What's 51 minus 44? Reporting on the battle scene. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure what you could. There's no. I don't think there's any way to catch it if someone drives into you like that. Because the way to catch it in iRacing, if they push your rear over the limit, is to you brake and accelerate at the same time, so you can't be spun. But if they keep punting you and you brake, they're going to keep hitting you. But you can't. There's no way to save it on the throttle. You can straighten up the wheels so it kind of punts you forwards. But there's not really much. If someone decides to drive into you like that, there's not much you can do. Really, I don't think there's a like. Hello, Adam. We're all right. We're just getting punted. we're actually just getting outright intentionally wrecked. Can't complain. Early access. Oh, but guys, check out Random Call Sign's latest video on Evo. Yeah, that's why I say counter bait. You can do that, but then they'll just keep hitting you, and it just pushes you off the road and eventually spins you anyway. You can brake, accelerate after the contact if you're clear. So it might be better to let them hit you. You straighten up the wheels, and then you deal with the momentum of that hit. But then the problem is the rear will be over the limit. So. I mean, you could just move out the way because you know that they're going to hit you. So you could just move out the way and then maybe. I mean, you could avoid them, but then there's a lot of the time where that just doesn't make sense to do either. So it's difficult. Thanks, Novotny. There you go. Give a Random Call Sign a sub. Whoops, qualify. I mean, the only other alternative is that you just qualify in your hot laps so fast that they can't catch up with you. But with a lot of cars, they've got a draft, so those types of drivers will catch up with you. I could probably do with binding a clutch better, or like getting better with the clutch so we can spin back round faster. Fedora Explorer, 3 years of iRacing, you haven't had someone behind you that pushes you, makes you crash. Well, maybe you're just pulling over and you're not actually defending at all. Maybe you're not actually racing anyone. Like, maybe you're just not defending. like yeah, or you could just be super fast, so no one's ever overtaken you. You could just be not defending, i.e., you're not racing. You're just letting cars go past if they're in the draft. Yeah, well, that's what we're saying. If you were having competitive close racing, it's quite likely that you will get hit, even if it's not intentional, like accidentally, just as a nature of close racing, like as you see all the time with good drivers. So
green.
3 years of no battle.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
No battle. Cool. I mean, to be fair, I do go through, like, we do a lot of racing and we go through like 6-hour sessions without people that need to be banned. So depending on the time of day that you race, you could be lucky and not have bad drivers. So it could happen. Like we've had we've had like 8 or 9 hour sessions without anybody doing something completely stupid. So That's true, Shady. I know. I don't blame him. To be fair, he got in front. iRacing probably won't do anything about it, so it was a good overtake. Play by the rules, die by the rules. Jar rules. It is what it is. That's how it is. You just have to accept it. It's like losing your leg in a train accident. You just have to accept it. It's not what you wanted, but you've lost your leg in a train accident. The school thing is definitely a factor. There's also the netcode thing.
One more lap.
Definitely an interesting, and it's the best analogy. Have you not ever thought to yourself, oh, I've lost my leg on the train. Wish I hadn't. Mind you, I guess in Germany, the trains are all delayed, so... Oh, no! What, a race car or a road car? Can it tow a race car? Tesla Cybertruck. Can you imagine in the UK? Did you watch the what's his face? Limmy, the Limmy Blind saga? I was crying, laughing, watching it. I need to clip it and send it to you guys in chat. His face is completely white, and you can just see his eyes sticking out. And then it's so good. It's so dumb. It just gets more and more stupid. It's so dumb.
There's the flag.
Oh no, we didn't even do full quality. Oh dear God. Oh. Yeah, the nuclear blind. It's so bright. And the noises blind makes before it goes up is so stupid. I was watching it last night and I was crying with laughter just how dumb it is. Yeah, but it's just there's someone did a big compilation of all of them because it happened again. It's just been going on for ages. No, it's just stupid. Why is his camera set up so bright? Like, how is the sun so bright in his room as well? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, he's replaced it now. Okay. I've seen some of them, yeah. Dude, it's so stupid. Like how he hates him so much.
The estimated SOS
Black. It's James Corden as Cilla Black for some reason. I don't know why.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll watch it. So dumb. Here we go, guys. Time to get punted again by some other driver. I mean, even the Vaseline's not helping. What can we? Will we get to minus 100? What can we put on the car? What's stronger than Vaseline? What's even better? What's more powerful than Vaseline?
Coming for you, Westy.
Scott Duncan. Gorilla Glue. Well, no, but what will make an insertion even smoother? Oh dear.
Green, green, green.
Crude oil. I should put a spring on the back of the car.
Car ride. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
the ram prediction.
There's an incident behind. The leader's gone.
You're a fucking helmet, you know that?
He's in this state of denial still, where he gets wound up by it.
You're gonna be yourself, man.
I just accept it now. He's not gone through the zen phase of iRacing.
Left side. Keep to the right. Keep to the right.
The phase of just acceptance.
Still there. You're in 4th position. Keep to the right. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left.
We're terrible at that chicane. There's a really specific way that you need to hook it up so that you don't get into iRacing's slidiness. You just have to get the lining up just right. This car's actually really tricky to get the to maintain the momentum and also have the power and get the right amount of slide. For actual good pace, like you lose like a second and a half of pace by not getting that specific iRacing. There's a very specific iRacing approach with this vehicle that you lose so much time. Like you basically, it's the last second is all down to that not sliding the tyre, but not. It's hard to explain. Avoiding the heating of the tyre, I guess. Part of it is just trail braking nicely, obviously, but a lot of it is actually you need to get the slide to get the angle through the corner. So it's like intentionally sliding, but within the parameters.
Right side. Clear.
It's very tricky. Because you also have to do the braking. I think it's about getting the braking done without adding the temperature to the tyres and then doing the trail braking. So you've done the braking, but you've then reset the tyres. It's not slip angle, or it involves slip angle, but so does all driving. It's doing the braking without getting any slip in the braking, so the braking doesn't induce the temperature increase. so that when you actually get to the corner, you can do the turn more because you haven't got the tyres heated up, which is really specifically iRacing. Whereas in other sims and in general, you'd obviously want to brake in a straight line and then do the trail braking through the corner, get the majority of the braking done first, but you wouldn't have to. You wouldn't be considering the flash heating of the contact patch to the same degree. You could also just... You could finagle the car with the steering wheel more.
You're now in third. The leader's gone off.
No, he's still there. Can people stop driving into me? To be fair, that's quite a handy.
The next car's the leader.
Quite a handy little bump draft, so don't mind that. Well, there's the first contact. I think he was just pushing us along, though. It's alright. My angles through that corner's terrible. We can be much closer to the tyres. Yeah, Ringmaster's good fun. It depends on the car. That we'll see what car it is. I'll have to buy the car. Yeah, I might do it. I quite enjoy this track and this car though. On this track, I find it nice and relaxing. It's just pleasant. This when we're not getting punted. It's a much better line. Wet fart Kirby. That's actually how they recorded the sounds, Necro Dogs. Spent thousands on collecting wet farts.
The next car's the leader.
He's not. The next car's not the leader. The next car's second place. You know when it bugs out and it goes, next car's the leader, next car's the leader, next car's the leader, next... Oh, it's so funny. Poor spotter. Oh, congratulations. I hope they paid well. Guys, you must be driving in a room with really loud speakers. Hello, NF650i. Chill time, nice.
White flag, stay smooth.
I think these guys will punt each other on the final lap. This track just has such a pleasant flow to it. It's the fish tank of racetracks.
The leader is running 51.824.
Talking about fish tanks, you know that Windows XP fish tank that you used to get as a screensaver? The company still makes it. LG, one of the vintage review channels reviewed them, and I was like, oh, I really want that. It's like a virtual fish tank, really nice water effect. It's like, that's what we need on my TV or something. Days of Blunder with the sub, thank you. Really appreciate the sub, thanks for supporting us. We need a sub graphic. Yeah, we did much better through that corner. Way better lap time. Oh, I messed that up a bit. Should have just stayed right on his bumper and then, oh well.
Good race.
We'll take it, 42.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
42 I rating. Right. What's 95 minus 95 plus 42? There we go. We're clawing our way back. Thank you. Minus 53. Nice. I'll get my pizza. That'll be good. It's just cooked. Reducing the deficit, yeah. It's all about balancing the books. What's going on here? Oh, the stupid economic stuff in the UK. Oh my goodness. We won't go on about it too much, guys, but bloody hell, like the whole NHS stuff, them cutting NHS stuff as if it would save money. It's like it doesn't work like that. It's gonna cost more money. It costs more. If you cut mental health services, it's gonna cost more money. It's not a saving, it's a cost. If you have people with mental health issues that can't access help, they're not going to be productive, are they? And so the cost of and their mental health issues is going to compound. Like, let's say they do something stupid to themselves. Well, that's going to affect all their family, isn't it? It's so dumb. Oh dear. And then we have a government that's doesn't seem to understand economics. Oh dear God. I will get my pizza. It's really weird how it's like since the 80s, no government, left or right, no matter what the political thing is, none of them seem to be able to shake the sort of Thatcherist Reagan economics and the sort of 80s interpretation of financial markets. It's like they can't move away from it. It's really weird. It's like Conservatives tend to do it more aggressively and maybe a little bit more corrupt, but Democrats, Republicans, Labour, Conservatives, they just do it to greater or lesser extent, but effectively achieve the same end result. And it's weird that they don't. You would have thought you would try something different, but I don't think they all are doing it intentionally. That's the thing. So obviously, a lot of them are. There is obviously a lot of intent of moving wealth to a minority of people, but it's interesting that a failed idea can be sustained for so long. But there you go. Getting podded. I'm keeping a distance, Noah. It's all good. This is pod racing. I've employed some sand people to shoot at your car from the trees. That's my sand person impression. I've already been podded twice. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Novotnik? So I think what it was a combined societal guilt is what enabled the post-World War II positive systems of like health service, social care, a lot of governmental systems, a lot of social support, right? It was societal guilt because a lot of people were all forced together to fight in a war that was terrible, right? Both World War I and World War II were awful, and it was just terrible, right? So they're like, well, it's not fair that someone they would feel guilty. Someone that survived would feel guilty for the people that died. They'd be like, well, that's not fair. So then that guilt would cause them to do social stuff. That guilt no longer exists, and so now it's just everyone for themselves again, like it was prior to World War One. It's just like, and then the rich just getting richer. No, so Theus, that's not how money works. You don't need money. So it's a common misconception. A government does not need money. This is one of the biggest lies. The government issues the money. How it works is a government, they're in control, they're in power of the country. They control the rules, and there's a legal system as well. But fundamentally, the government is elected by the people to govern the country. A government says, we need to do this thing because the country needs it to survive. So, for example, when they pause the economy for COVID because the hospital's getting full and lots of people are dying, the government goes, right, we're going to just issue this money so that the economy doesn't collapse. When the subprime market collapsed and all the banks couldn't then, or the banks' ledgers were all incorrect because the stuff that they put money on disappeared, basically, the government goes, we can't afford the economy to collapse, so we will just issue money, right? Trillions. If another country says they're going to go to war with your country, the government says, we are just going to start building planes, we're going to start doing this, because otherwise we don't exist anymore, right? So you have this is demonstrated many, many times, and recently, the government just goes, right, people can't travel around. It doesn't work because the private entities had not put the infrastructure in place because there's no profit motivation for them to do it, or there's no short-term profit motivation. So the government can go, we're building these train lines, or the government can go, we are going to pay private entities to build these things. Unfortunately, there is a lot of corruption, institutionalised corruption in the UK, and a lot of businesses will take advantage, but that's just going to happen anyway. But the point, the key takeaway is the government is the one that just creates the money. The government creates the money, not the private companies. The government has to be careful they can't just do random shit that's totally pointless, because that will create inflation. That you still need a government to do stuff that needs doing. You know, this is what people confuse, is they go, well, if the government does this and issues this money, well, doesn't that just devalue the currency? And it's like, yes, it does, if the government is telling people to do stuff that doesn't need doing. But you have stuff like healthcare, transport, and even like bailouts for banks. You know, they need doing, otherwise the country doesn't work. So in those scenarios, you're like, well, obviously they need doing, so do them. and it's well studied and well shown that for every pound of investment a government puts into education, they get £5 or £6 back. So that's the thing. It's like that's how you know it needs doing. One of the ways you know something needs doing is you can go, well, how much money do you get? What's the return on the investment? And you can apply that to like transport projects or to whatever. So the problem is there's been decades of Thatcherist Reagan propaganda that a government is incapable of doing anything, and only private business can do stuff, because government is universally inefficient and doesn't work. And it's like, well, a lot of government is inefficient, a lot of government is terrible,
Here comes your first time lap.
a lot of business is terrible as well. So, you know, you can't. So it's just years of propaganda. Yeah, so, and then what you've got now, and what you have for a long period of time, is you end up with an isolated elite of super wealthy people that, from their perspective, everything is going to be a detriment to their hyper wealth. And so from their perspective, they see it all as like a waste. They see it all as terrible because, yeah, from their perspective, it will diminish their absurd relative quality of life to everyone else. And what they do is they use their wealth and money to convince the poors that it'll be a detriment to the poor people's lives. Well, it won't. It'll be a detriment to billionaires. Like, billionaires won't be able to go into a rocket for a 2-minute tour of space. Oh, billionaires might not be able to have 4 mega yachts. Oh, it's, you know, it's, but the, yeah, it's just, yeah. And then obviously they use, like, they divide people by promoting people to be racist, to promote people to fight amongst each other. Because if you've got power and control, the best way to defeat an enemy is to make the enemy waste time fighting themselves. an organised enemy, even if it's small, is very difficult to fight. Whereas an unorganised enemy, even if it's massive, an organised enemy, an organised enemy that's small is hard to fight. But you can have a very big enemy, but if it's unorganised, it's quite easy to defeat it, or because they're not organised. This is why, so look at how policing works. You could have 10 policemen that are very well organised, right, to police 5,000 people. Because the 5,000 people are not organised as a unit to do whatever they want to do. They might not want to do bad stuff. I'm just saying as an example. A very small number of organised people can control it or be in charge of a huge number of people. That's the power of organisation. Yeah, divide and conquer. Birmingham City Council are organised. Well, there's also that. I'm not saying that there isn't incompetency as well. I don't think Birmingham City Council are particularly part of the elites. If
All
they
right,
are,
there's the checkered flag.
we're in a lot of trouble. But, oh well. It is what it is. Eating pizza, talking about the economics, and driving a qualifying lap. That's peak driving. This is how you drive an MX-5. They're not quite pit perfect. We're like a second off.
The estimated SOF is 2,739. Let's take opportunities.
It's all pre-recorded.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Arm resting on the window.
Everyone's gridded. Green, green, green.
Okay, let's go.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Probably should have focused on qualifying a bit.
Left side.
Oh my goodness.
Clear.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Yeah, the problem with this is the risk of getting pummeled in the ass when you don't qualify high is very high. Huge error.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
Oh, it's Enzo. I think Enzo's wrecked us before. Although, I understeered into him then, so that was my fault.
Ivan, mate, all together. Let's get Mabunda.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, welcome. Thank you. Give me a good little boost there.
Left
And
side.
no, thank
Here on
you.
the left. Left side.
What on
You're on the
earth? Like, what do they do?
Got wheel
There's
damage.
3
Left
races in a
side.
row. iRacing is so fucked.
Clear.
Honestly. Like 3 races now where we've been intentionally wrecked. 3 races. It's insane. No, he gave us a bump draft, which is fine, and then he just flat out drove into me. It's ridiculous. Well, we're going to report him though. It's fine. But yeah, that's that. I imagine he'll get a ban. So we've got that other guy to report as well from earlier. We're doing all right. Doing okay. I'm used to this.
Car stopped ahead.
There's going to be a lot of people.
Got a car on the right. Go left. Go left.
There's going to be a lot of people getting banned on iRacing after this challenge. If iRacing actually moderate at all, because we are reporting people. Hello, Cashing It. How's it going, man? 3 races we've had today with people intentionally... We've had 1 race where someone hasn't intentionally wrecked us. 3 races with intentional wrecking. I'm alright, yeah. Just had pizza as well, good. They don't... iRacing... Unfortunately, they don't tell you when they've banned people. They say, oh, we've seen your report. And I think they say, oh, action's being taken. But they don't tell you if they ban them. Whereas LMU actually tells you how many hours that the driver's been banned. iRacing's been like this for like 3 years, Cashing It. iRacing don't really do anything to moderate races. I've suggested very clearly what they can do, and they just ignored it. So, as they do everything. So, sometimes they accidentally do exactly what I suggested, and it makes the sim better for everyone. So, you know, maybe they'll accidentally one day moderate the servers in a way that would work.
Mabunda, you just disappeared for about 10 seconds there, mate.
Like they accidentally made the grass grippier, which I'd been saying for years, which then made avoiding crashes a lot easier. But that was only because they wanted to add rain, and so they needed to be able to justify making the grass slippier in the rain. So, which is so stupid that the grass was basically... That's basically an admission that the grass was like wet grass all along.
50.812.
Well,
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I have done game design work for people, right? But like the stuff that I say in live streams is stuff that a games designer would charge thousands of pounds to consult on. Like if a company would go, right, what? I'm not saying I'm like I know stuff that other people don't know. It's not that at all. but you have like you'll have lots of users that know exactly what they should do or what would be a good idea within the remit of what's available. But you can developers can just get it for free from live streamers that are spending many hours playing their games. But some do and some don't. But I mean, they probably don't care, to be honest. People pay for iRacing, it's the bottom line. That's the actual goal trick. Still not forgot the minors.
Car stopped ahead.
A lot of the stuff that's not good designing in driving sims is just due to small development teams and lack of development time.
1.3 seconds.
You do have to wonder how things like iRacing's moderation system. You have to wonder, that's a bit weird. And then like Evo's user interface. You kind of have to go, hang on guys, what on earth? Like, who is this UI for and how does this really work? Like, what even inspired it? Because if you...
Car 3 has taken the lead.
In many ways with like UIs and stuff, often the best thing to do is to just look at what the current best user interface is and effectively copy it, right?
Right side. Still there.
Like you just copy the UI and then ideally innovate it a bit.
Clear.
But doing something totally arbitrary unless you're really good at UI is a bit weird. But then again, I think a lot of UI design often occurs due to the initial game engine or the libraries used for the game engine when it's first. Developers don't generally.
The pace car is out of control.
They don't generally build a game engine completely from scratch, and so if you look at Unreal Engine games, for example, a lot of them have quite a similar UI design to them, and that part of that is just because of the nature of Unreal Engine. So that can often force certain types of UI design. Yeah, that's often what forces it, because you have like Shiva Lion. Hello, Deutschland. Is Shiva Lion in the
Sorry, mate.
house? She's got grass on the wall.
Alright.
Is Shiva Lion in the house? She took the grass off the wall. Guys, give her a follow, give her a shout
The pace
out.
car is out of control.
Thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate that.
The pace car is out of control.
Welcome, followers of Shiva.
The pace car is out of control.
Welcome along to Great Britain, a country,
The pace car is out of
a
control.
dysfunctional country, but we have cups of tea, and we could combine powers and.
The pace car is out of control.
We could combine doona kebab with tea for the ultimate meal. 7K challenge isn't clickbait, it's happening. It's happening, Shiva. It's happening. One day. What were you doing? Are you going to do the Indy 500 stuff? Hello. Hello, guys. Appreciate the raid. Thanks for all the follows. We are currently just getting repeatedly punted somehow, which is interesting. So we're actually down 53, and
The pace car is out of control.
we were up 400 yesterday, but today I've been rammed. Oh, hang on, my chat room stopped. You guys are talking too quick. I have to manually click on my chat room. We've been rammed to death today. Sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. Let me unpause my chat here. There you go, thank you. Our ad's running.
Left side.
I forced Shiva to watch an advert.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Poor Shiva. She's paying me though, that's nice. I appreciate
Car on
it.
your left. The leader just did a 51.5.
I wonder if she's getting really,
Stay on the right. White flag, white flag. Stay on the right. Clear on the
interesting
left.
German adverts. It's Great Friday, whoop whoop. I'm having a Spangort day. Sandung. Hello, Great England of Tea. Shiva was killing into the streamers rate. You have to deal. I know you've gone from a nice place to a terrible place. Shiva's like. I look. It's a close call, but I would say that I think Shiva's a little bit better looking on camera than me. It's close. It's close. I think if I wore a wig, and got some good makeup, maybe it'd be all right.
Left side.
She has.
Clear.
Well, she got rid of the grass off the wall. To be honest, I think that really ruined her streams. The grass on the wall was probably like one of the best aspects. Yeah, and again, she might have a nice German accent, and I just have a weird Midlands British accent. So again, maybe not the best, but you can watch this, feel bad about yourself, and then go back to Shiva's next stream and be like, oh, actually, I quite like it here. So really, I'm lowering the bar to help it make it easier for others to raise the bar. That's my job. I have a nicer bit. There we. Thank you. I think Shiva should do a live stream with I'm sorry, I have to pay for my 5090, Shiva. I have to have you have to get a beard, like an add-on beard. I'd love to tune into one of your live streams and you're just there with like a big beard. Just out of the blue. And I'll get a wig. I'll get a blonde wig. And I can speak with a German accent.
You've got a car on the right. Car stop on the right.
Hang on.
All right, let's check the flag.
Wunderbar.
Nice run. Solid work.
Das heißt, ist keine geil. Oh, keine Hammer. Oh nein. Hallo, guten Tag, welcome auf dein Channel. Ich bin Sibelian. Oh ja. Und, ich spreche sie keine Deutsch.
Well, I tried. Basically, you couldn't tell the difference there, could you? Couldn't tell the difference. Not a difference whatsoever. Indistinguishable. Sound like a little troll. Oh, mein Gott. Have you seen that German Instagrammer? It's like this woman, she does like CGI editing stuff, and I keep getting her clips and they're mental. They're like 1 minute videos where she's like a video game character. And the last one she did was like fighting Elon Musk, or she goes into like a mental hospital. That's the type of stuff I get from Germany. That stuff's well good though. She must spend ages editing. Right, let's do another one. That was another terrible race, but we'll sign up to the next one. Why not? You want to clip it? I can send you a clip. What are you doing the rest of today, though? You just is that it? Day's over, chilling out. Bit. Oh, I guess it is 6. Like 5:30 for you. Day's just started for me. We just had our pizza. We've got a cup of tea. What more do you want? Right,
The pace car is out of control.
let's take a little sneaky peek at what happened there at this guy that wrecked us. Bloody hell! How many times do we need to get punted? Okay, so he's tapped us there. That's fine. Then a little tickle there. That's fine. Like, you know, sometimes I enjoy a tickle. There we go. So I'm like, oh, he's just giving me a bump draft for the corner, like to help us catch up. I'm like, that's fine. That's good driving. And then what's this? Just. What on earth are you doing? Well, I'm saving this.
The pace car is out of control.
Another report. Another day. We're reporting everyone today. They're gotta learn. We're learning them. We're learning them. Right, that's
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, there we go. Another one for all my replays are just. We've got, look at the replay names: Alvaro Death Machine, Best Bowling with Matt Malone, Brake Check, Danny Ice Capel, Blackmail Tape, Danny Ipeck Intentional After Race Wreck, Draft Master Win, El Genuano Blackmail Tape, First draft oval race, lol, fixed Ferrari Wreckfest. Totally normal names for files. That's what we'd go with here. Right, so this is the Enzo Chafford. What time was that? That was at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Blackmail Tape. There we go. Save that. The muscle files. Thanks everyone that's followed. What are you doing, Shiva? I got distracted there by the iRacing. I'm so rude. Also, I should be talking slower for the Germans. Hang on.
Hello. Welcome. This is
oh no, Germans are just speaking another language. They're not dumb. Shiva always talks really slow German when we raid, just to be extra clear. I notice it. I appreciate it. She goes from like talking like this, and then she goes.
The pace car is out of control.
And then she goes down by like 20%. Like when she's normally live streaming, she's talking like she's doing a hot lap. And then when Brit's Raider, it's like she's just doing the out lap and she slows down her talking, which is really nice of her. Really appreciated. Ah, dear. Next race. I wonder if it's easier for... Is it easier for Germans to understand English than it is for English people to understand German? And like also with speed of speaking. I find French very hard to understand sometimes when... but it's the accent, it's not the speed. Oh, the scores. That's a good point. Results. But I hope everyone's having a nice day as well. That's come in from the raid. It's minus 29. What's that? 50, 60, 70, 84. Minus 84. Yeah, I think Germans are a little bit more plugged in than British people. We are... Yeah, we did. We got to 3.1k on this. And our Formula license, I think, is 3.1 or something. Yeah. In England, you have... you do have, like, a lot of people learn French. And they do a bit of German, but the language teaching in England's really bad. Compared to... So I lived in France for a bit, and the language teaching in their schools was a lot better. But, weirdly, in Europe, they teach language in a really, like, regimented way. Whereas the English way of learning language is not as, like, structured. We don't even learn English in schools in the same sort of way. So, a lot of European countries, they teach language in a very regimented way, like a quite an old-fashioned way of teaching. When it probably changed in different places, but that was like, so learning like specifically all the names of like the different versions of the same words, if that makes sense, and then telling people what those different versions are. It is penal. It is geographically, but it's not. It's a little miserable island of despair. We've been. Didn't you notice after Brexit they tugged Britain away into the middle of the Atlantic? It cost a fortune to extend the Channel Tunnel. They had to. The EU. English teaching in Germany is bad. Everyone talks like the king. Yeah, well, so you have like that sort of like Atlantic Standard English, which a lot of people learn. There is like a really interesting accent as well that a lot of Germans have. More than French people, actually. It's kind of like it's like the accent. If you have friends that went to international schools, there's a very specific international English accent, and it's like a mixture of like London and Standard English. Sounds a bit Andrew Tatey. That's the only example I can think of. Which is unfortunate, but it's not bad. It's just like a really. It's just interesting. It's a specific accent. It's not like what you generally hear in England, but it's not. It's much more common in Germany than in France.
Green, green, green.
But it's not a bad accent. Like I knew a girl when I was living in France, and she learnt. she was.
Okay.
She was French, and had a really nice French accent. Unfortunately, she'd learnt English in Birmingham, so her English accent was like, "All right, oh hello." So one minute she's like, come here, come ça. The next minute, all right, go to the shops. It was really weird, really weird. So don't send your children to Birmingham to learn English.
The pace car is out of control.
Machinal. Hello. Right, I need to concentrate, guys. I can't start at the back again. Oh, I really like accents as a thing in general. What's the best accent for like a? I quite like it how Italians sound speaking English. Oh, German and French. I mean, I know a lot of people in England don't like French speaking, like how French sounds speaking English, but I do. I think also a lot of English people don't like. They're like, oh, Germans speak. You know, I really like. I think it sounds good, like German English accent. It sounds precise because Germans have really good defined, like the words in German are like clear compared to French, where everything kind of blends together. I quite like it. For me, it's easier to understand. I find Germans talking very clear, and often I find it hard to, even in England with English people, if you're in a noisiest place and lots of people are talking, there's background noise. I find it quite hard to concentrate on what people are saying. But when I'm with Germans, they say the words nicely. So I think we should all speak German English. Yeah, I find Americans can be hard to understand. When I talk to Americans in real life, the accent seems fictional because you only ever hear it in the UK. Well, where I am, I hardly ever hear Americans, and you only really ever see Americans.
The pace car is out of control
on TV, right? So in my mind, the instant thing, it's probably like what Americans think of British people has all been Harry Potter. Thanks for following, Thank you for following. Welcome. Harry Potter. American dictation. Harry Potter. Bloody hell, guys. God, I can't believe Shiva rudely raided us with 200 viewers. We were busy complaining about getting wrecked, and then she rudely sends 200 people over here. Typical Shiva.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, is she doing... oh my god, I'm 3 seconds off, 3/10 off pace. Is she doing Indy 500? I'm tempted myself, but it's going to be a disaster. Typical. Americans talk more out of their chest. America's so big, though. The accents are so... Although actually saying that, UK's small and the accents are really different, so... You'd expect America to have big accent differences, but you wouldn't expect it from the UK, but you go 10 metres up the road and everyone sounds different, so... I'm quizzing if... What's the opposite? Is the poll closed? we were winning. Today's been a disaster. Schreibein raus. That's what's coming. Oh, bloody hell. Like, we need to concentrate. We should be doing 51.7s is my OK lap time. Thank you, Mr. Name.
3,
2, 1, go!
Vereinigte Staaten Amerika Raute 1.
America Nauta. Nauta? Is that how you say hash in German? Nauta. Europause. You're a Europore. Europore. Europore sounds like something advertised on Transworld Sport. Tonight on Transworld Sports, we take a look at the triathlon, downhill super G skiing.
James West, you know, past your Olympics, thank you.
2,000.
Brought to you by Europause.
Yep, same from everyone from P9 up.
Tight field today. Look for opportunities.
Yuri,
Waiting
it's
on the
Yuri!
final card grid.
Yuri Castro? Why don't you do? Why didn't you get 6K?
No wonder we can't hear you, mate.
Yuri. Because what happens is sometimes we play for iRating and EPeen, and sometimes we play for fun. When we're playing for EPeen, it's a different approach. It's about despair, it's about misery, it's about sadness, and it's about being above that sadness.
Everyone's credit.
When we play for fun, we don't consider rating. We just drive into people. This way, we drive into people, but we do it in a way where we don't lose rating on average.
Okay, let's go.
Green flag.
To be at my level, I mean, Yuri, like you're a bit of a noob. Let's be honest here. You're a bit of a noob. So you're not really at my level of understanding. When you're at my level, you can get 5k I rating, and
Keep to the left.
and you can just throw it away, and it doesn't bother you. I'm free of the numbers.
Clear on the right. Right side.
I'm free.
Still there.
I'm free of the numbers, Yuri. But sometimes I choose
Clear on the right.
to be beholden to the numbers. You know? That's what happens at my level. By the way, can we have a shout out for Yuri? He's like he's a new sim racer. He's learning how to. He's slowly getting faster. He's slowly improving his racing lines, his trail braking. He's been watching lots of guide videos. tell you the biggest skill that you...
Car on your
up
left.
the bum.
I'm hot,
Clear.
and you're not.
I tell you a skill that Yuri could learn is to not have his the computer
right.
that he's racing on break down.
Still there, hold your line.
that's a number
Stay
one.
on the left.
That's a number one lesson, that.
Clear.
Or was it the computer, or was it the car just stopped working? I can't remember.
James,
Oh,
follow
here
me.
we
This
go.
is the line, mate. This is the line.
Here we go. Oh no, we're spraying lawn in my face. Oh, we got the daycare centre going here. Was it the car or was it the PC? I can't remember. That was a bit unfortunate. Did you give him a shout out? There you go. Yeah, Yuri's a moderately fast sim racer. You know, he knows how to use a wheel and pedals to a reasonable degree. I'll be honest, the best thing about Yuri is his taste in music. I don't know many sim racers that are into proper banging techno. There's very few. You know, there should be more. It's all about those techno beats. The new challenge is to survive MX5. Generally, qualifying in the top 3 would be a good start. My brain's off today. T's not strong enough. Berghain techno. Hello. I don't know why you really don't see that many sim racers really listening to techno. I would, but it's hard to. Well, it's because it's hard to license. That's probably why. Bloody hell! What's going on here?
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
It's a bit of a war zone. Germany's great for dance music in general, but then they
There's an incident
sadly, they also have Schlager, so, you know, Germans are good at doing that. They have, like, some of the worst food in the world, but also some of the best food, with, like, the Doona kebabs. So they have the best techno music, but then they also have Schlager. And they're serious. They're serious about their Schlager. I've seen them get into it. I was randomly, I was in a car with Kirith, and we were trying to get out of a car park, and there was just crowds of women dancing to Schlager. It was like a zombie film, but all like 30-year-old German women wanting to listen to Schlager. That was weird. I started waving at them, they all started waving back. Yeah, they camp outside like the big like music halls for Schlager. We're not that dedicated in the UK for... people would do that for like ABBA or something. I guess that's as close as you can get. I do, Yuri, yeah, funny you should bring that up. It is, I'll be honest, and you'll have experienced this as well. As a sim racer, one of the difficulties is just the sheer quantity of beautiful women throwing themselves at you.
You got a slow
And
car on the right.
I think you should do a video. I think you should do a video talking about this, because honestly, it's just something that sim racers don't talk about, and I think people should be made aware of it, because it gets hard. Like, you just want to do your shopping, and you know, then you're at the till doing your little shopping, and it's always like, oh, what did you buy a new DD wheel? Oh, how many Newton meters? What torque do you play with? Oh, what's your I rating? Do you use an OLED monitor? And it's like, I mean, I don't mind telling people, but I put up with it, I actually Actually, I had a good conversation with Keanu Reeves about this, and because he was getting into sim racing, and I was like, "Be careful, mate," because you know, you probably didn't experience this with Hollywood, but now you started doing sim racing and racing in your Toyota GR86. It's going to be bad, mate. It's going to be bad, and yeah. But he didn't listen to me, so, well, you know. Do they, I would have thought, Yuri, that they would have focused on your quick release, to be honest. Some people say that Yuri has the quickest release out of all sim racers. He can he can swap a rim faster than anybody in the industry.
Chat, don't crash.
He's gone. And on that note, we'll never see Yuri again. Thank you. Thanks for popping in. Guys, can we have a shout out for Yuri as well? We had a raid from Shiva Lion. She's awesome to watch. A little bit more relaxed in this place. Yuri, banging tunes. And pace. He's got the pace from outer space. Because he is
an alien. So check out, I'm still an alien.
Check out Yuri. Oh, hello, this is my new voice. Welcome to the channel. Radio Muscle. Tonight on Radio 4. 4.
Complètement triste, frérot. Complètement triste.
Car ride, clear.
Il est vraiment fou, hein? Yeah, check out Yuri's channel. Well, I got totally lost there.
The leader.
Raid from Shiva. Nice to see Yuri in here. We had
mate.
we had who else did we have in here earlier? Bloody Sam Soyd. All the legends of iRacing coming out of the woodwork.
Go on, mate, that's not my fault. You feel backed out.
Well, it's all happening here. Nice clean driving as usual.
Blue flag, please. Blue flag.
Blue flag. Blue flag, please. Blue flag. Change to Radio 7. What's on Radio 7?
The one to come back, please, mate.
Gardener's World? Yeah, this morning's been pretty terrible for iRating, but that's fine. I can take it. What?
Right side. Stay on the left.
They're going to pump me,
Car
aren't they?
right, too wide.
They're going to pump me.
Keep to the left. Stay on the left.
I'm going to drive off the road.
Clear, right side.
Look the
Still
replay.
there, hold your line.
Oh dear.
Still there.
It's like,
Clear.
what are they doing? It's like driving with drunks.
Car 3 is now leading.
This. I think there might be some stream sniping going on here. No battle. Le no battle. What are they doing? We're gonna have to report this again. We're gonna have to do some more reporting. Reporting from Gamer Muscle Studios. We need a police livery on here. Well, I just don't want to get wrecked here because we're currently plus I rating. So I'm just... would rather them crash and not take me out, but you know what's going to happen. He's brake checking.
Left side.
Is it Max
Clear.
Cuthbert?
Right side.
Why is this guy...
You're in the middle, 3 wide. We got damage on the front end. Hold your line. Clear on the right, 2 wide. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Clear on the right.
Are they going to moderate this at all, do you think? Are they going to... do you think they'll do anything? Or do they just not care? That's 3 races in a row now.
The car behind is closing on you.
3 races.
1.5 seconds.
Look the replay. What? Like, We're gonna have to start. We're gonna
White
have to
flag.
get a
One
bit
more
more
left to go.
reporting going. I'm
The
pretty.
leader just did a
think-
51.74.
I think I'm pretty good at minimising the accidents.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.8 seconds. There's an incident ahead. Go right. Go left.
I like the new Wreckfest game. I'm really enjoying the new Wreckfest. The way this comes across. Oh, this guy, where's he going? Oh my goodness. We're only on 6x. Verdict King. It's entertaining though. We might finish this with positive I rating still, which is nice. No, this has been all day today, this stuff. Yeah, we'll have to report like 3 things, won't we? Reporting from the war zone. This is Gamer Muscle on the front lines of Oulton Park. I've been situated on the front lines of Oulton Park for 4 days now, and it seems like tensions have hotted up. The conflict has definitely taken a turn for a worse, with many, many men losing their lives. The question is, when will the conflict stop, and what will be required to
There's an
stop
incident
it?
ahead.
Reporting from the front lines.
Sorry.
Clear. Car right. Stay on the left.
Are they brake
We got
checking
damage
as
on the
well?
front end.
Oh, minus 4 I rating.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
They're like brake checking, blocking. What? Why is he not even accelerating off the corner? Has he just got so much damage? Oh dear. We're giving him a little time. And then this guy just drives into us off the track. Well, okay, we lost 4 I rated, but that's probably could have gone a lot worse. iRacing. Oh, if it would be unfortunate if a YouTuber were to be clipping all of this and live streaming it and could maybe make a video about this. That oh, Jock you. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl, a dreamy girl. Powerful, strong, AccuForce spanner tech. It's a DD girl. She likes those Newton meters. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. I've lost the lyrics because my brain has fallen out of my nose. DD girl with the DD wheel. She'll be rotating in Jarku's bed tonight. It's a DD girl with the wheel. All of them. 100% force feedback on the Nordschleifer. Thank you very much. Oh, we can't even watch the next race is starting. We need to just save this whole race. Bloody hell. Ah, God. Next race is starting. Right, let's look at the guy that punted us for a start here. What on earth, guys? Not even enough time to report people. The blackmail tapes. Save it all. Save it all and then we'll go through reporting everyone. I need a police livery for the MX-5. If anyone has nothing better to do with their time and can make a British police livery for an MX-5, that would be fantastic. Ah, right, here we go. Right, if you're going to overtake on the grass, that's fine, but there's going to be a point where you have to back out. You can't just keep driving into the car on the track. You know, I'm sorry, but Enzo, it's Enzo again. It's Enzo again. Right. Right, Enzo, blackmail tape. What time was the race? 4:30. Enzo, chaff, MX-5, 16:30, blackmail tape. Enzo, if you're watching this live stream, better behave yourself because we've got you on camera. Police camera action. We've got you. That's it. We've got you. Off to the next. Oh, we'll watch the bloody hell before the before the next race starts in a minute. We want to see the rejoin. Thank you very much for the membership there, JarQ. Really appreciate the support. Guys, we are independent, so if you become a member, you get put on the list, and if it's Twitch member, YouTube member, really appreciate it. We are, as I say, we are very independent, so thank you very much. Like, subscribe, follow, Beanie Girl. Here we go. Great rejoin. Textbook. Guillaume. Or Gilliam, I think it's probably Gilliam. Good rejoin. That was great. Good job. Beautiful. Next race. More carnage. Here we go. What a morning. Oh, hang on, that was -4, so we're on -88 now. Bloody hell, we'll be able to travel back in time soon. This has gone good, hasn't it, today? Today's been fantastic. Thomas Schmidt, are you still there? Thomas Schmidt, Robo Schmidt, Schmidt Flick inventor. Yeah. Why don't you get on iRacing instead of day trading? Forget your trading, forget your stock market. This is where it's at. So Thomas came up with a great idea yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yeah. Was it yesterday or the day before? Came up with a great idea, and then I'm going to steal it. And the idea is that we do a iRating versus the stock market. So in the morning, we invest in a stock and share, like a Forex or something, of a currency that looks like it's going to go up, or, you know, and then we have to beat the currency with iRating and see if we win. Can we beat the stock market with iRating? Yeah, how good is that as an idea? We just need the stock market tracker on the screen. Game of Muscle versus the stock market. Yeah. It's, Thomas was thinking next level on that one. He's watched too much of these live streams. Are you better off playing games or trying to trade? Exactly. That's what everyone wants to know. Probably neither, to be honest. Both of them will damage your mental health irreparably. But that's what we're here for. At the end of the day, you die, and I heard that's pretty bad for your health. So you might as well damage it before you go. Use it up, burn it away like a candle. I like to see myself as a high quality candle, though. A good fragrance candle, sandalwood, and ocean breeze. That's the candle I would be. Guys, everybody in chat, let me know what candle you would be. I'd like to see some candle options. Let's see who the... Well, this is a way of finding out who the paws are. All the paws will be like, little tea light. Polls up, guys. Get your channel points in there. Beeswax? They're bloody expensive. A beeswax candle's well expensive. Does smell nice, though. Hello, Motive, as well. Welcome. We need to actually qualify well. No shower ball stank candle. Hang on. Pro Barista. Beanal? What is it? It's always like the most like ridiculous. Pro Barista caramel. Oh no, is that the milk? I thought that was actually some fancy bloody candle, but it's just the milk. That is the milk, isn't it? It probably would. I mean, burning milk probably doesn't smell nice, but the caramel would smell nice. I'm helping you save money, Jet Red. Alright, I've got to concentrate here, guys. No pizza lap. Time for a good one. Let's get in there.
Here comes your first time lap.
Active. Active. Attention. Attention. Do you know about that, Beanal? Attention. Attention. Oh, stupid. Oh no. I don't know where your channel points are. Oh, bloody hell, here we go. Well, today, I would quite like to finish today on a positive I rating game, but we're on minus 88. This is absolutely disaster. We were up almost 490 yesterday. Today's just been punt after punt. Oh well, it's been good content. Guess that's all that matters. Carlu Motor Oil. Absolute puntageddon today.
One more lap.
Oh, that was a bit better. 51.7. Still 0.3 off pace. Games West. Regression to the mean. Well, in road cars, I think my I rating is probably, unless I'm trying really hard, I think it's probably around about 4K. If I'm trying really hard, it's probably 4.7. I have to mega sweat to get above 5K. Oh! What's our best ever lap time? I think it was like a 51.6, like 50 flat is kind of pace. I just lost all my time there with that little slide. Delta giveth, Delta taketh.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
What's my best? All time? 1723 is my best all time. So we were close. Why's my music stopped? Come back. Come back. Come back. Is there a way to have a shortcut for going from session to all time? Here we go. Were you? I like playing really annoying music on the playlist. It's just fun, right? Right. Kinda subdiscipline. Right, where did we quali? Shit. They're all fast now. All the fast gits have joined because they know that we're here. We're gonna have to sneak to another car, another series to sneak around these gits that are quick. I hate these people. Today's iRating gain is like my stock portfolio since a certain someone took office in the White House. Because the F4 is like the back falls off. And there's nothing you can do to avoid the rear wing falling off, and then it's over, and there's not enough time to catch back up. So you're just done, and it's just, yeah. I don't know what track it's on at the moment as well. If they remove damage from the F4, it'd be a lot more fun, I think. Because it wouldn't just be race over when someone drives into the back of you like they always do in iRacing. I think we might have made that
The estimated strength of field is 3,393.
We've got the Germans. We've got the Germans in chat. Hello. Yeah, Enzo starts at the back and then wrecks everyone. Oh, he's behind me, so he'll just wreck me again. Beautiful.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Noodle with pesto is best. No, Sendung.
Sendung.
Guile. Mega Guile. Guile. It makes me think of Street Fighter. Right, here we go.
Green, green, green.
Do you think they'll just turn into us?
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I mean, I kind of knew he was going to do that, but part of you always hopes that they don't. Naively. Drives off the track, drives straight back into
Thank you.
Welcome to iRacing.
Mate, you done it with me. Bro.
Ah, there it is. There's hit number 1. There's hit number 1, guys. You know how it goes. First there's a tap, then there's another, and then they just outright wreck you. That's the iRacing way. We did before all the bandits got in.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right.
Like, it's actually insane, isn't it? It's actually just ridiculous. Well, I'm just moving out of the way as best possible. Because they do just wreck you. That's it. That's the choice. They'll either wreck you in themselves. That's it. Because these cars have draft, so you know you can't unless you're really far ahead. There's not going to be much you can do. We'll probably just have to go to something else, to be honest. iRacing's netcode just can't support the type of driving that you have in this.
Car right.
I'm having to just turn out the corner. You can see him in the mirror. If I drive that normally, 100% punted us. He's already driven into us twice now.
Clear.
It's ridiculous. I just can't believe they don't moderate it in the slightest.
Car right. Clear on the right. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
I thought we've now lost the draft because we.
Jaden, what are you doing? Why are you trying to fight P9?
Because we had to defend it, so we've now lost the draft, and that's because we let the other car Enzo go past us.
Why are you defending the P9, man?
Right side. Clear.
Like what?
Right side.
They'll just ram
Keep
you,
to the left.
just constantly ram you.
Clear on the right.
The choice is,
Move!
the choice is, just let them past, or pull over. Otherwise, if you defend and drive, they just wreck you. So that's the choice. And from the thing is, from their perspective, they will think they're like epic drivers doing really good moves. But what it is that either they wreck you, or the other person moves out of the way. I don't see how that's fun. It would be all right if iRacing supported. If iRacing supported
You got a slow car on the left.
contact without it doing random damage, it wouldn't be too much of a problem.
What happened, mate? What happened?
Car right. Clear.
And then you get the good old reactive blocking.
Cheers, mate. Cheers for that.
It's just stupid. It's not
He's
racing.
hacked into a hack.
No, the move at the chicane was because I moved to the left. I literally moved out the way so we could go through the inside. So it'll look like a good move because I moved out the way and broke so they could go through. So it would look like a good move, but it wasn't. He would have punted us if I just held my line. I don't know how many times do we need to show us just defending completely normally and getting wrecked for people to notice, to be able to see the difference between what's a move and what's someone would just wreck you 100%, you know? This is the problem if you're doing an iRating challenge. If you're not doing an iRating challenge, you can just hold your line and you just let them crash into you and it's their loss. But if you're trying to gain iRating, you lose like 80, 100 iRating from a crash, so it's not worth it.
Let's go, mate. Let's go.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 50.327. Right side, still there. Just set your fastest lap of the session. Clear on the right.
Was that a reactive block? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I mean, it's not subtle, is it? Oh dear. Oh dear. What's he doing?
Clear on the right.
Now he's brake checking us.
Clear.
Oh, it's just ridiculous. We'll have to we'll save another replay and report them. Reactive blocking, brake checking.
Mind the gap.
Oh, we had to slow down.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Left side. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line.
I mean, it's actually insane, isn't it? Like, what? Just drives off the track, so obviously you're going to be faster if you drive off the track. It's just rubbish. It's just not. It's not fun racing because the netcode doesn't support it. If no one's playing by the rules, then I'm not going to pit him. Why on earth do iRacing have zero moderation? It's stupid. We'll just race something else. Stop complaining. Yeah, stop pointing out how insane this is.
The pace car is out of control.
Ban Pagana. Ban them from the chat, guys. They're banned. That's it. Ban them. How dare you say I'm complaining when I'm pointing out what is mental? Ban them! Ban Pagana! Ban them! don't actually ban them. They can leave though. If you don't see Spinals ban them, you can unban them. I was only joking. There you go. If you don't see what the problem with this is, it's not racing. It's just a bit lame. Like, fun racing's great. We've had really good side-by-side racing with people. If you if you're gonna have like side-by-side driving, or like, that's fun. But if you're just gonna allow people to just completely wreck you, and there's no consequences, in a game which doesn't support contact very well. It's a bit
The pace
rubbish.
car is out of control.
Stop complaining about the complaining. Well, I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen anything untowards from this car in front of us. It's pretty standard iRacing driving, so I am being a bit harsh. What's he doing? What's he doing? A tale as old as time, massive aggressive blocking, punting, and then just a random bin that makes no sense at all. Racing driving bins it. Yeah, well, the MX-5's decidedly ruined whilst these people are playing, so
0.827.
Yesterday, we had loads of really good races. We were racing with people that were like 10k I rating, 11k, 8k, 5k, 3k, 1k. Totally fine. Totally fine. But what happens is, it's probably less than 200 people on iRacing, and there's a gaggle of them.
Crazy weekend, report mate, report and ban.
Report and ban. There's a gaggle of them, right, that are just absolutely ruin the racing, and iRacing must know. They must know. There's no way that they don't know because you see the same people in the same races doing it over and over again. It doesn't matter what it's obvious who it is, right? So iRacing are absolutely just sat on their ass going, well, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? It's not every iRacer, it's just a very small number of them. It is weird though that on iRacing there's this really there's a small number of super mega aggressive drivers. I'd say most iRacers drive very, very passive, and then very few people drive in like a sort of are happy to drive close, if you know what I mean. I think if they improved the netcode and the damage, though, that would definitely help a lot. Because a lot of incidences would just be non-incidences in some of the other sims. So it's a shame, but well,
Car stops on the right.
I mean, here we go.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
You have to shoot your AK from your master at other drivers. The MX-5's like such a chill car to drive as well, though. That's the thing. So I'm not quite sure why. Like, this is never gonna work. Like, what's the rating of this guy? 2.5k. I'm sure he's. I mean, that's not a high rating, but like on this corner, you're never gonna go up the inside here in a way that's productive for an overtake. Like you. Yeah, in theory, you can put your car next to them, but you would have to be... So this is almost always... This is a guaranteed pit maneuver doing this, and I'm sure they know that. Like, you would do, wouldn't you? Because you're not... This driver cannot enter this corner in a way that's faster than this car from this angle ever now. So once they've done this, it's impossible for this driver to exit the corner faster than this car. So the only way this driver benefits from this situation is if they punt this car. Right? So it's very hard to not be like, this is intentional wrecking, because you purposefully put your car here and then you go, oh, the car in front turned in on me. But they weren't turning in on you. They're doing the corner completely normally, as you'd expect. And even with this... He's even forced me to actually compromise my line to try and put him off from doing this. But the problem is, the degree to which you have to compromise your line to stop them punting you means you're going to lose the draft train entirely. So it's completely stupid and pointless. There's no win situation other than just qualifying at the front. And that normally is a pit maneuver when people do that. Even if they do it accidentally, which is quite common as well. See, I think that's him turning into us on this corner as well. Like you're not really ever going to win round the outside of that. But you know, that's fine. Thermonuclear war. Ah, dear. See, if I did not get on my brakes here and move out of the way, it's fair enough for him to try and do an overtake here initially, but he's not going to make that. He's not making that ever. So I've had to stay on my brakes entirely, and then, you know. The problem is, if the car in front, in this case, if you overbrake and move out of the way, it makes it look like a good overtake for the other guy. But if you were to drive this as you would expect the car to drive it, the car behind would punt you. So. And also, I mean, it's not the opening of this isn't actually bad. Doing that's initially not too bad, but the issue is with the netcode as well. This is really likely to netcode punt the car in front, and then you just go, "Oh, iRacing is just netcode." Hello, Burlo. Welcome along. I don't know if we do another MX-5. Like this is just a bit shit. This is just it'd be nice to be racing for like 4th or 5th or actual racing, or even losing whilst racing, but just having like these guys or whoever like these people just constantly just ramming you is not. There's no gameplay to it. It's just join the race and get rammed, which isn't fun. So we could try another car, but yeah, just like it's just. I mean, look at this. I mean, to be fair, he has just come off the corner, and it is one move per corner. To be fair, it is one move per corner. It's a little bit late, but, you know. Oh, dear. I just... This would be fixed with iRacing doing some very modest moderation. Oh, here we go. Look at this. So, fully drives off the track, and then just full on drives into you, as if you're obliged to move out the way for the car that's done an off-track overtake. What on earth? Like, why? Well, I mean, we could report this, but I don't think iRacing would do anything because you know what they're like. That is a complete off-track overtake with a punt. Most people would wreck after that. Or a lot of people would. Because they don't have glorious wheel control. Great. We could keep suffering, though. I guess it's quite entertaining.
The pace car is out of control.
It's entertaining for you guys. It's well, we're getting good clips, so that's nice. We should have a good compilation of all the shenanigans. It's turned into Wreckfest. I tell you what, we need Carmageddon 2 on the screen. Hang on. What can we put from Carmageddon 2? Right. Let's get this sorted out. This is the important stuff. There we go. For 6 episodes of Sim Racing Stewards. Carmageddon 2 UI. Oh, Carmageddon 2's UI is really nice, actually. Carmageddon 1's probably got a better UI, though. We need... Are you entertained? We could put the Carmageddon 2 box on the screen. Pre-alpha footage. I got Carmageddon 2. Sold out edition. Here we go. Look, save image. PC CD-ROM. Oh man, those were the days when you had PC CD-ROMs. Right. Here we go. We've got early access footage, Carmageddon 2.
I am the champion of the
Lendor,
ninjas.
thanks for subscribing. Where do we put the Carmageddon 2 alpha footage? We should change the stream title to Carmageddon 2. Or just like now playing. There we go, just so everyone knows what game we're playing. There we go, no confusion now. Like that. It was a good game. We need a police car livery. Ah, dear. Bloody hell. It was nice and relaxing until the bandits came and ruined everything, as they do. Carmageddon. But we'll do another one. Why not? And then I think we might try and do some Ringmeister. There's so many cars in that. The bandits, and there's walls that take the bandits out. Who in chat agrees with me though that it just strikes me as really strange with iRacing that this has been an issue for like 3 years with the same drivers, and it's not many of them. There's a very select group. There's a very select group of drivers, right, that cause the bulk of the issues, and it's probably less than 200 people, to be honest. Isn't it weird that they haven't done anything, or never seem to, or like the reporting system clearly doesn't work that well? Like, why? If anything, you would, say like being able to report people straight away, and then as I say, like a statistical model. I don't think they're not friends of developers. So, for example, even in LFM, which has its issues, if you were to do half the stuff that happens in iRacing with specific drivers, they would just be banned really quickly, and so they would probably stop doing it. And that's a free service that's done by hobbyists. And LMU, stuff that's happened in this race, right? I've reported stuff that's less worse than what I've reported in iRacing, and within a day they're banned for a week. And LMU's a small developer with well, I think they're doing all right now, but they weren't doing the best financially. So I'm not saying that LMU driving is really clean and perfect and doesn't have problems. So just to be clear, but how on earth is it that a free service and a 5-man team, like a small dev team, what are iRacing doing? And as I say, the vast majority of iRacers are really actually quite good, because you have to consider how the netcode in iRacing is, and how unforgiving car contacts are, which makes a lot of things seem intentional when they're not intentional. So actually, I would, on average, I say most iRacers are a lot better behaved and better drivers than in LMU and LFM and stuff, because you have to be, because you can't do certain things. So the people doing the wrecking is like really obvious in iRacing, and it's bizarre that iRacing don't seem to care. I mean, even if you do like Draft Masters and stuff, it just blows my mind. But I guess they're making money, and I mean, maybe if I make a video about it saying it, or if more influencers called them out more, they would feel pressured to do something about it. Jeff X, you've sent 50 intent wrecks. Well, I don't know how obvious they were though, or what was going on. So, maybe you did and they didn't do anything, but. iRacing are not going to die. I'm not trying to help them or not help them. I'm just say what's going on. I quite enjoy some aspects of iRacing. So I don't know if that's not what I've seen, GFX. So I don't know. Without I'm not saying you're wrong. Without actual data on it, it'd be hard to tell. I could understand if I could understand moderating lower splits less. Yeah, what's your sample size? I don't know. We played LMU for like 200 hours non-stop for like a month. And the driving was a lot less egregious than it is in iRacing. So, but I think, as I say, a large part of that is the netcode and damage system. Not that there wasn't terrible driving, but I don't think anybody else on Earth does as much sim racing as I do. So I think I'm in a pretty good position. Not in terms of reporting and if they, not in terms of reporting and reacting to it, but in terms of playing a sim and seeing how clean the driving is. You can't. There's no way to know with the reporting. Yeah, I know, but you don't know. So I don't know what you reported, and I don't know if they. Who knows if they you might have sent like 2 or 3 reports that were maybe netcode issues or less egregious, and then maybe they don't consider the rest of the reports as seriously. I'm not saying that's what they do. There's no way to know. Right, the thing is, Freaky League, people know the issues with iRacing because I've said them clearly, and I've talked with Kevin from iRacing. they know the issues. Games development's difficult and time consuming, and iRacing is a complex product. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, GFX. I'm saying I just don't know, and we don't know to what degree. Also, we don't know what time zone there's or what splits. There could be a whole bunch of variables. So all I'm saying is you can't know for sure, basically. So that's why I'd say probably maybe Starman. What do you mean? What a lazy excuse? I'm explaining. There can be the special. So I'm not excusing them. I'm just saying the reality of games development. I'm not saying that they can't do better or they shouldn't do better. Of everybody, I'm the one that gets stick for complaining too much. I'm just explaining that things that can seem simple often aren't simple. However, this is why I do say there are some systems or certain things that could generally be done that is surprising that iRacing haven't made any attempts on it. So, for example, being able to report someone instantly and then having some kind of statistical relevance to the reporting for it to make it easier for them to select people that are a bit egregious. Or it could just be that they don't actually ban certain people for whatever reason. I mean, you could argue like the stuff that some of the incidents with like Max Verstappen, for example. If that wasn't Max Verstappen, they would have had their account banned for at least a week, right? Now, you can argue with... I don't really care. I'm not making an argument for or against what should happen, because I just don't care. But you could see why there might be... Oh, did he get banned? Oh, fair enough. But he does have an alt account, though. But you could see why the developer could be motivated to maybe let Smurf, like they actually encourage Smurf accounts, or why you might not want to permaban certain users. You could see what I'm not saying that's what iRacing do. This would apply to any developer. You could see why a developer would be like, oh, hang on a minute, what's better? Do we permaban this person that's potentially a Formula 1 driver in the future or whatever? And also, they'll probably make an alt account anyway. Well, the problem is you can't say. So, I mean, I'll say him again just for the sake of people that are new to this channel. The things that iRacing could do that I think would have quite a strong impact. The biggest one isn't even moderation. Reducing the amount of damage from crashes would really, really help mitigate the issues they have with netcode and the randomization of damage from crashes. That would be a really big improvement, because at least that way when someone crashes into you, it doesn't ruin your race entirely. Like, you can keep driving. So that's a big problem with iRacing. And you're seeing in LMU and some other games, lower damage actually, it doesn't affect how safe people drive, which is a myth. People think damage makes people drive safer. It doesn't. I mean, look at Wreckfest. But yeah, so lowering the damage and improvements to netcode. Well, I'm sure they're working on netcode, but lowering the damage would be a good start. Which I think they have done a little bit, but you know. Then another thing is, if you just had moderators occasionally live in servers, they don't need to be in every race. People always go, oh, well, do you not know how many people are racing? They don't need to be in every race, but they need to be publicly visible in terms of when there's like a series like F4 and MX5 and some other series, sometimes GT3, you know, certain series tend to have a lot more crashing, right? So what you do is a moderator's in the server. You can't tell they're in the server, but when you have someone that's been doing egregious wrecking, they immediately ban them from that session and give them a warning. It's not a permaban, but they are immediately banned, and everybody in the server gets a notification that X driver has been removed from a race by iRacing staff moderator. You wouldn't have to do that many times, and it would become a meme as well. People would be like, "Oh my god, lol! Look, this person was wrecking, and they got removed by a moderator and a warning." It would be memed so hard but the idea would then be like, "Oh, hang on, there could be a moderator watching our race. We just don't know." Yeah, like Big Brother, but they can do that. And I know some iRacing staff do actually watch the races. They just don't publicly ban people in the race session. Unless the person's like, you know, driving around the track in reverse or swearing or being super racist and stuff. That would be a good start. But then also, you can make reporting instant. You can have a model so that when people are reported a lot, you can statistically see they're being reported a lot. So it's a good indicator that they're probably causing trouble, even if they're just driving aggressive.
Green flag, green flag.
And there are some quite simple ways in which you can identify unsafe drivers through very simple telemetry metrics, which I won't go into because I don't want to spoil them, because this is some stuff that I've thought about quite a bit. But there are actually really quite simple ways in which you can very clearly identify drivers that are likely to be causing a lot of trouble, which you could then factor into how you moderate. But iRacing don't seem to care, so there you go. Get your predictions in. Don't worry, these updates will come with iRacing Time Model V12. Let's get back to getting punted, guys. It's punt zone time. Get back in the pole. That's what we're here for. I don't mind how this car sounds. For 12 times the charm. It's going to be interesting for iRacing though at the end of this year. I think iRacing will always have a user base, and I will keep playing iRacing for its voice chat and you know, there's stuff that's quite funny and fun in iRacing. But in terms of like wider competition, at the end of this year you have quite a few games with like ranked multiplayer systems built into them, which I don't think it'll have an effect on iRacing like immediately, but I could see it sort of chip away at people signing up to iRacing if they're like, "Oh, do I sign up to iRacing and pay £200-300 a year, or do I buy Project Motor Racing, Evo, New Gran Turismo, or you know, do you know what I mean?" Not that those games would compete with iRacing for a whole bunch of stuff, so but I think it could be like a gradual. I think it'll put pressure on iRacing. I don't think it's really a threat to iRacing, but I think it would put pressure on them, which is why I think you've seen iRacing. So like with LMU coming out, I think that's put pressure on iRacing to improve their GT3s and their LMDHs and stuff. Because LMU is actually quite popular for the sort of hardcore niche. No, it's not. It wouldn't be easy to kill something like iRacing because people have invested a lot of time and effort into playing iRacing. They've learned how it drives. They're happy with it. They enjoy it. Their friends play it. They do races in it. So even if something better comes out, they wouldn't necessarily move to it. There's a lot of inertia to products, especially something like a simulator. So you see this with like PES and FIFA, or like flight simulators. Yeah, so there might be aspects of sunken cost fallacy, but I think a large part of it is more sunken time fallacy. But also, if you just enjoy it, like a lot of people do enjoy iRacing, which is totally fine. And if you're happy, it's a good lesson in a set that there's two sides of it. One is that you might You
Check a
might
flag,
miss out
check a
on
flag.
something that you would actually enjoy, and you don't want to do that, right? So that's fine. But on the other
The
side of
pace
it,
car is out of control.
Sirius, thanks for following. On the other side of it, if you enjoy something, just keep enjoying it. Who cares if something newer and better has come out? It doesn't matter. If you're already enjoying something, it's fine to continue enjoying that. You don't have to keep looking for new things that might be better. I would keep your mind open. I do think it is worth trying new things, but there's no reason to stop enjoying something you currently enjoy. It's like the hardware thing. It's like, just because a new wheel comes out doesn't mean you need to upgrade to the latest, newest wheel or a new monitor, or, you know, if you're quite happy with what you've got, you can just keep enjoying it, right? It's fine. So I'm not even knocking people that are comfortable with Flight Sim 2020, for example, and not upgrading to 24, or that are happy with a lower end wheel or happy playing iRacing and whatever. Get your channel points in, guys. Top three's looking bad today. We're only 100 down. We've had bigger drops. We've lost 100 in a single race. Hello, Apothecary Ready. It's been a fun stream today. I mean, I've had fun. I need another cup of tea, though. I need to go to Tesco's and get something. You wonder how many of the user base bought 10%. I think what you'll find with stuff like iRacing and games with microtransactions is you'll have a large number of people that just use the base content and do that, and then you'll have a medium number that buy bits and bobs, just bits and bobs, and then there'll be a small number of like whales, like the people that they will just buy everything, or like really hardcore people that just buy every new thing that comes out, which is not that. It's a small number compared to the entire user base, but it could be quite a sizable number.
The estimated strength of field is 2,261.
It is. It's interesting. Games.
For the podium.
Selling games in little
Still waiting
chunks
on
is weird. We are Lidl, masters of Lidl. I need to get my Lidl shirt. I don't know what I've done with it. I'll have a look for it maybe. When I get a cup of tea next, I'll look for my Lidl shirt. Punting 60. Get rammed. Someone, no, you did. I remember seeing it. That's you did do, because that was when I had to take my steering wheel off and put it back on. You had the Audi livery. You had a livery that said a livery that said Lidl sucks with the cross on it.
Waiting on the final car. To
Yeah,
clear.
all right.
Everyone
Not for the.
cleared.
I see what you're saying for the MX-5.
Green, green, green.
If I have 50 million, would I start a sim development company?
The
No.
next car's the leader.
You don't need 50 million to start a company. In fact, having more money is probably worse, because you'll be tempted to use your money rather than other people's.
Right side.
No, I've done games development very badly, and it's awful.
The next car's the leader.
If you had, let's say, a good sum to get going would be like 200,000 that you're prepared to completely lose and you don't care, and you'd also need you'd really want like a good friend that's a good programmer. But you probably need to start game development, to do like a vertical slice of a relatively simple game. Probably need about 4 million to 4 million. You can do it for a lot cheaper. It just depends how much. If you can get key staff to work for
The
free
next car's the leader.
for a percentage. it depends. But the problem with Sims is that it's a very competitive space in its own little niche way. I don't think I would do driving sims, to be honest.
Still there. Keep to the right.
I might make a driving game, but I wouldn't want to work on a simulator.
Keep to the right. Clear.
The waffling. Waffle Master. Game of Muscles Waffle House. Yeah, the difficult games development is just very it's risky, it's very time consuming, but it also entirely depends on the game that you're making, as well as to
Car on your left.
like no individual game is the same really, like unless you're talking about really simple indie development where you're limiting yourself to like very small 2D
The lead has gone off.
platformers, and you're keeping things simple. That's a lot more predictable. But as soon as you start doing actual, like if you're developing new physics or new graphics engine or like actual novel and new features or multiplayer stuff that's not being done, it's like it's so risky because you're just doing unproven stuff, and it can be a limitless money pit. So yeah, and also when it comes to games development, I'm super boring. Like I'm really risk adverse. I think you probably need to not be for a lot of types of game development. You probably need to be the type of person that manages companies in quite a risky way. I'm super boring.
You're now in third.
Or what does work well is if you're a really good programmer, and then you're basically just like, well, I'm not going to pay myself, but I'm going to work on this project that is interesting to me, and then you've got the programming skills. So then that's like, if you're a really good programmer, that's effectively £80,000 to £150,000 a year of development cost that you're not having to pay because you're not paying yourself a salary. So, in that scenario, it works quite well. But if you have to pay for that developer, you can see how it can go badly. And also, if you're the programmer that's doing it, you can pivot very quickly because you can be like, okay, this project is just not working. So you'd be able to go, well, look, this part of it works, that part of it works. And then you'd be like, I could use this for this other thing, or this could be sold to someone else, or whatever. So you can actually make it. It reduces the risk a lot. But if you're employing a programmer to do a specific thing for your specific project, it's a lot harder to pivot like that. So it's the same thing with anything creative though. It's like music. Like you could be. Let's say you sit down to make a song in Fruity Loops or something, or Cubase, or whatever. You could be working on it, spending ages, and then you accidentally come up with something really nice, but you're like, oh, this is actually shit as a dance track, or this is shit for this. But you're like, all right, we work really well with this other song or this other thing I'm doing, and so you do that with it, and then and then you go, well, that was what I intended all along.
New fast flat for you.
But yeah, the thing with Sims though is there's just any simulator now is so monstrously complex and large. It's insane. It's just to get to, like, so you look at Kunos with Evo. The game's not that bad, right? On the grand scheme of things, it could run better and stuff. But like, because the expectation now is laser scan tracks, high fidelity 3D car models, reasonably realistic sounding cars, reasonably realistic force feedback, online like the bar for what is deemed as an average racing simulator is so high now that it's actually, to start from scratch is insane. I mean, Kunos didn't even start from scratch. So if you were going to develop your own simulator as a smaller studio, you would basically have to do like a Reza type thing where you would be effectively licensing an existing structure or engine for the most part, and then just doing your little bit to it, so your selective content, like an LMU type scenario, like take R-Factor 2, get some licenses, keep developing it, but lock it down to a specific thing. But even that is look, if you compare how much work has gone into LMU compared to how much work has gone into something like Hell Let Loose or many other types of game, it's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. And with Sims, it's a lot harder to get away with things because people are always going to compare it to other Sims and real life. Whereas a game that's abstract, people don't necessarily have a direct comparison, so you can get away with quite a bit of things, or people just don't notice stuff that's a bit rubbish.
The car in C,
There you go. Game development talk on this channel. Have our view numbers dropped? You've tuned in for... You thought you tuned in for some laps around Alton Park, but what you tuned in for was Game Development Basics Year 1 degree course. Lecture 2. Year 1 Lecture 2. Game Development Basics. That'll be £8,000, please. Oh no, it's dangerous. I don't really make any sense or know what I'm talking about. I'm just getting older and have suffered more. And so I've just suffered a lot, so I can just repeat back the suffering. We'll do that, Jimbalife, don't worry. No, I know. God damn, why am I so boring? I really need to work on being less boring and more sexy. And the two.
1.6 seconds.
Yeah, pretty much, Jason Murphy. Well, it's games industry as well right now. It's in a really hard place for indie developers. Like, so I talked to quite a few game developers that are doing good jobs outside of sim racing, and it's really. I think it was always a bit random in terms of what's successful, but if you were technically competent in the past, so let's say 10, 15 years ago, if you produced a good solid game like in terms of it didn't have any, but it wasn't particularly buggy, you had quite nice graphics, and it was like X amount of time of play, you would probably at worst be able to turn an okay profit on it, right? But now the sort of game, like these sort of medium quality type games, like like Power World and that kind of like that sort of thing, but maybe even smaller than that. That because of the access to dev tools and just how many games are produced and the nature of things, it's like AA games have turned into what the Flash game space was like. So it's just random. Like a game that took a day to make ends up making hundreds of millions, and a game that took 2 years that's perfectly fine just makes no money at all.
The pace car is out of control.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
Dee girl! Get in there. Make sure to bring gloves with you.
The leader is running 51.715.
Yeah, it seems like so much of success in the games industry at the moment is based off just being really, really, really lucky. And not even the product being good. I think that's always the case in some ways, but I think it's just got to another level. Have we got any indie game developers in chat? Be interesting to know how you guys finding it. Will be a positive I rating on this one, which is nice. No, we'll still be in the top split. We're just at a different. All the crashers are in the other race, so they're stream sniping and they're also being stupid. So this is they're not in this race. See the difference. see the difference. I mean, obviously this wasn't the closest of driving, but notice how there wasn't anything completely mental happening. It's funny that. Andre, yeah. That's what I don't understand with programmers, right? You get like there's obviously an attraction to games because it's like, well, it's games, so you know, I guess it's cool.
You got a slow car on the right.
But
go left.
And I guess maybe go on the project's more interesting. But
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Unless you own the company or you've got like, you know, you're in the management team or something. The pay difference from what I've seen for what you get and the hours just don't make sense. Just don't make sense at all for games compared to like doing other development. Like, you'd have such an easier life. I think games development's for people that are like 16 to 30 years old and don't mind spending a lot of time getting absolutely abused. Third place, plus 39. Oh yeah, if you work for a good, yeah, but that's there's always going to be the case of if you happen to work for a decent company. From the companies I've seen with games development, there's a weird thing like small indie companies can be oddly quite good to work at because it's just a small company culture. And there was also, I don't know if it's still the case now, but in the past, people doing casual games and like mobile games, casual stuff, where it was kind of just doing pretty tried and tested games development, was a lot less of a stressful environment. Like they'd get through games very quickly and do projects, and they wouldn't be like, oh, this is really exciting. But yeah, it's probably a lot of it just varies from company to company. 44. What's 99 plus 40? What's minus 99 plus 44, guys? That makes sense. 7,000. Wow, you guys are all mathematicians. Mathematicians is. I can tell you guys know your numbers. stupid fat numbers is. Okay. Let's go. I need to get a drink. What's this calculator thing? Eine calculator? Ah, well, the wrecker's back in here. I don't know, maybe we're alright. No, I think we're okay, actually. I need to use a calculator. Carmageddon 2 worked to protect us there. See, it's the small things that help, guys. The Vaseline, the game box. It's what's needed. I need an abacus on the sim rig, but then the rumble of the wheel might move the numbers. I don't even know how to use an abacus. Is anybody in chat? Who in chat knows how to count with an abacus? Abacus master. Ah, look at him, he is. He's doing his abacus whilst on his bicycle, but doesn't the bike shake it off? Doesn't it move the data around, and then there's too much noise on the bicycle, and then you get a checksum error, and then your abacus math goes awry, and then you end up delivering the wrong thing to the wrong person. It's very dangerous. Didn't everyone used to use abacuses back in the day? Right, here we go. ChatGPT. How popular were abacuses in the past? I'd say 8 out of 10 popularity. Mesopotamia and Egypt, early counting boards, precursors, the noob abacus, were used for trade and accounting. The Greeks used counting boards like the Salamis and the Salamis tablet, and the Romans used the calculi and the abacus for commerce and engineering. The Chinese abacus became dominant calculation tool in the 2nd century BCE. It remained in use for over 1,000 years. 1,000 years of abacus. Used by merchants, scholars, tax collectors and accountants, considered an essential skill. Japan invented a soroban, derived from a Chinese version but later simplified. It was used into electronic calculators. Wow. Using an abacus. Didn't we just finish in 3rd place in the last race, Novotny? think he's done the wrong prediction. New prediction. He's not paying attention to the results. It's a criminal prediction. I need a cup of tea, guys. Flagging a bit. Too much excitement at the start of the stream. I'm not sure how learning how to use an abacus will increase our I rating though. I'll have a bit, that'd be nice. Let's get to Tesco's. Pick up beer. You could tally every time you get wrecked by somebody being an idiot. That'd be fun. Yeah, sim racing and abacus. Hard for women to resist that. I mean, to be fair, if I saw a woman, an attractive lady with an abacus driving a simulated race car, I think that's pretty attractive. I think we can all agree.
Green, green, green.
An attractive lady with an abacus and a race car is pretty good.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Right, we need to try and be quick here. There they go. It's for local people. Are you local?
One more lap.
I felt like an okay lap, to be honest. Is that my best ever lap time? I think it might have been our best ever lap time, that. I really want to do a 150 flat, would be nice. Well, these are okay laps. They're not the best, but they're okay. Considering I need a cup of tea.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Hang on, our best. So that was a 1.6. Oh, what was our session best lap? Oh yeah, we did. I think we just did our best ever lap time on the out lap as well. So we can improve. Get in there. Get in there, Lewis. We've gone from cats to from whales to cats. It's a Formula Cat there. That's almost like the Formula E car. Formula E impersonation. Oh, we're first. What's going on? This is wrong.
The estimated SOF is 2,200.
What Star Trek sound is that?
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
It's like a lightsaber.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
I'm out of control with my voice sound changer. This is what I do all night. I don't sleep. I just sit here going. So that's hours of entertainment for me.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
I had a stepdaughter once, but I got into trouble with the police for standing on her head.
Green, green, green.
Because she was a step daughter.
There's an incident behind.
I entertained myself. Nobody said the puns were good. What a terrible, terrible pun. Did the pole master produce a legendary pole here? The pole master is dead. Hello, anybody? You're filthy, Sim Craig. My jokes are always just stupid. There can't be any other way. Shouldn't car lube actually be pronounced klube? If you were to look at how the word's written. Klube. Because, Noah, the filthy bandits are too busy eating dinner because their mothers have said to them, come down and have dinner. Stop playing your driving games. It's dinner time. You need to eat dinner. Like a good boy, eat your vegetables. So, that's what's happening there. You need to do your homeworks. Has your toe fallen off, Noah? Prosthetic toe, Noah. Still attached. That's handy.
Left side.
Glue it on with super glue.
Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear. There's an incident behind.
Oh, incident behind.
Come on, man. Racecraft. Learn race.
Learn racecraft. Jesus of racecraft. Oh man. It's not racecraft. iRacecraft is a new form of racecraft. Ever since we started playing Carmageddon 2, it's calmed down. Which is nice. I knew putting Carmageddon 2 on the screen would help. Because then we all know what game we're playing. It's these advanced tricks and like the Vaseline, the Carmageddon 2. These are what make the difference. No other like driver coach is going to tell you about Vaseline and how it helps. Exactly, Sim Craig. Wise beyond your years you are. You have learnt the way.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Crush you, I did. They all got back. iRacing heard my complaints and banned them all. My new way of getting 7K iRating. Ban everybody that's faster. It's rough. Nah, it's everything in iRacing is rough. What it is any time you're racing people, iRacing is rough. MX-5's alright, as long as you don't have, like, the bandits. Without the bandits, you can have nice close racing, Bit of overtakes, bit of battling, small bit of contact, alright? As soon as you drive with people that forget that this is a video game that doesn't have the best netcode, then you're in trouble. We should do, we could do 7K 7K in MX5, that'd be pretty funny. Maybe 7K in every single car in iRacing with a fresh account. Can you imagine? How to become the ultimate master. 7K in every car. 7K in every car, that'd be so funny. That's a terrible idea. Can you imagine how long that would take?
The car in P7 just set the fastest lap, 52.31.
You could just call the account 7K MX5, 7K Skippy, 7K Jeep, 7K Ferrari. Run to the hills. Also, Carmageddon 2, you could put the CD in your CD player and listen to the music.
The car in P9 just set the fastest lap, 52.056.
Hello, Raisha. How's it going? Just don't play track 1, otherwise your CD player will start clicking and break your speakers. This is Carlube Raceway. It's a famous Australian racetrack. Sadly, a driver died here last year when a kangaroo went through the windscreen. But yes, it's a really popular track. It's just outside of Perth. Yeah, Novotny, see now you're back. You've cursed us. The curse of the Novotny. This race could be the return to positive iRating gains today, guys. If we win this, we're back on after 4.5 hours of despair. Nobody has the stamina to farm iRacing to the degree that I do. I don't know any other sim racer that has the capacity to suffer and take it like I do. But then again, I don't know any other sim racer with Vaseline on the wheelbase. I could pick up some real Vaseline. Actually, that's a good idea. Just joined, already depressed. Yeah, but that's nothing to do with 7K or iRacing. That's just because you joined. That's the default emotional state of all Gamer Muscle viewers. A faint sense of depression. To watch this channel not depressed would just be wrong. It'd just be a bad way to consume the channel. So it's a shield of depression. There's no risk of any happiness. Protective depression shield. Yeah, the problem with being happy is there's the real risk that you might smile and then other people talk to you. And who wants that? Well, Game of Muscle videos is one of the leading causes of depression in the UK. Not economic disenfranchisement. No, not that. It's Game of Muscle videos. Who in chat is economically disenfranchised? I think most people are disinterested in disenfranchisement. Am I going to win? Or will the car behind give me the bin?
Right side. Clear.
It was very close. Very close indeed. He almost gave me the bin. But we took the win. The no bin zone. Woo! There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful.
You won. You just toyed with these people today.
Toyed with them. What's 55 minus 55 plus 70, guys? Minus 55 plus 70. I did put my car in the middle of the corner there. A little bit egregious. He wasn't alongside though. $15. Let's get in there. We're in the positives, guys. Yeah, Lidl livery's the best. Oh my goodness. Stop the count. Stop. What a productive day. We should be up 400. But no. Back in the game. I need to make a cup of tea. We'll be back in a second, guys.
Yep.
The pace car is out of control.
I was hoping for another dawn. Now I'm looking everywhere for you, 'cause I need another dance, we need another chance. I'm waiting for the sign. Waiting for a sign. Just waiting for a sign. Just waiting for a sign. It's not okay leaving me like this. You let it slip away, and later on we kiss. Oh boy, you got me really good. Don't you realize I see right through your disguise? The music stopped and you were gone, and I was hoping for another dawn. Now I'm looking everywhere for you, 'cause I need another dance, we need another chance. I'm waiting for.
Late at night in the dark, at least when I'm not with you, it's like without you I just fall apart.
Oh, we should play the new Doom. That'd be fun. Does it have multiplayer in it? £70 is what games used to cost back in the 90s. For the Nintendos. I think so, I don't know. We haven't had any weird problems yet, but who knows? It depends how long. It depends how much is in the game, though. Predictions are on. Prediction time. It depends. Yeah, it just depends how much. I mean, if you're gonna get like 100 hours of entertainment, then it's fine. If it's just gonna be like 15 hours, it's like, well. Also, if it's a really good game, then it's fine. But it's very hard to know in advance if it's a really good game, you know. So, like, I wouldn't mind spending £100 for the original Assetto Corsa, for example. Well, Mr. Ninja Fish, the problem is it doesn't quite work out when you look at inflation calculators. It doesn't quite match up too well because people could have less money and mortgages can be different, but then house prices were lower and certain job availability or certain basic quality of life was better in some ways. So it's really hard to do and you have inflation indexes and stuff, and then also the difficult thing is if you tally up how much time. Thanks for subscribing. If you tally up the games as well, if you have a game, like some games now are so vast and have so much in them, they actually are worth spending more money on, but then some games aren't, so but in the past some games were really good value still as well, so it's hard to. And then you have a different, you might be in the past you might have been paying more for the fact that it was pushing the boundaries of the technology that was available at the time, right? So that might have added value. Weirdly, pretty much all the best games normally aren't that expensive. That's what's weird though. Like, look at all the games that have actually ended up being really offering the best value.
One more lap.
It's often cheaper games from new developers that happen to be really, really good. Also, with AAA games, a lot of the budget goes into marketing. Whereas with indie games, they often don't have the budget for marketing. So the budget basically just goes entirely into the development. Thanks for letting us know, BRT. It's nice to know.
There's the flag. It's over.
Not a bad lap. Yeah, I mean, online games are a different thing, aren't they? But the nice thing with PCs is that you've got games from years ago you can still play. Whereas, thanks for subscribing. PS4 and PS5 and stuff have been pretty bad for not being able to access games that you own. Or them not porting them to the newer consoles, or you having to buy them again. So it just can be quite hard to compare things. Ah, we've got some fast people in here. Bloody fast people. 50, 51. Bloody kids. Terrible quick people. The worst, guys. They're the worst.
The estimated SOF is 2,530. We expect to be fighting for the podium. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
I was thinking of doing a live stream where we walk that Japanese expressway. I don't know what you guys think. On our treadmill mod in the Assetto Corsa. MTF SSFS, thanks for subscribing. I think it'll take like a week of walking. It's 150 kilometres.
Green flag, green flag. Car right. Clear. There's an incident ahead.
Just trying to make him think we're doing a dive bomb. Put him off a bit. Didn't work. Cars in front are battling hard.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. You're in the middle, 3 wide.
Oh, he's
Clear
got
on the
damage.
left, 2 wide. Clear on the right. The next car's the leader. The leader's fitting now. Left side. You're now in 3rd. Clear.
Must have hit the tyre wall on the first lap. I'd like a new Carmageddon that's actually good. They did a few new Carmageddons, but none of them were really that good. Trying to bump draft this guy up to front. Hello, Tomba. Tomba. I think we should do a 24-hour MX-5 race. That'd be good fun. Keep trying to bump draft him because I don't want the car behind to catch us, and the car behind's fast. If we battle this guy, we'll lose a lot of time.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap, 50.856.
I know, Andrew, but we did go down 100, so we got punted 3 times. So to claw it back, it's pretty good. Then we might have gone down 150 actually. I don't know. We went down quite a lot. We just kept getting punted by idiots. You probably missed some punting. It was a good deal of punting.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
More punting than a town square bunting. No, we're doing it in both, Shumi. Come on, I'm not a noob. We're doing it in everything. Do you think I'm some kind of pathetic?
There's an infinite behind.
How pathetic do you think I am? We're... Come on. No, that's not happening. I haven't got the mental fortitude for that. I mean, maybe we could. I think it's unlikely though, because I just don't enjoy it at all. Like, I get motion sick. If it's super speedways, but it's just strategy. It's just it's so time consuming. I'm actually all right at oval. But it depends on the track though. I'm good at like general car positioning and stuff, and moving up and timing it to be in the top 5. I'm quite good, but I'm not good at the more technical oval tracks because there's so many like subtle line things, and then with setup, it's crazy.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. The car behind has gone off.
He lost it. I didn't hit him. Psyched him out. That's unfortunate. He did it. Thanks for not hitting us. Appreciate you doing that. Thank you. He did try his best to not hit us as well, which is nice of him. No, he actually he put himself in the wall to stop his car from hitting us when he lost the rear. Instead of just turning into us, he turned. I think he turned out of it, which is why he punted it massively. So I think he did us a favour. Because normally when cars lose it like that, they just continue going, continue going to the inside. So I think he actually tried to avoid us, to be honest.
White flag this time.
To watch the replay. Shocking. What do you mean shocking behaviour?
The leader is running 51.
He opened up the inside, he went in too hot.
Nice and smooth, you're running second.
We had to get the overtake done at some point. It's good driving. F. F. Hello, Coulthard. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you, Coulthard, for Bezosing us. Beautiful. I didn't even touch him. Even if it was netcode, we would have got a 0x. Woo! I didn't touch him. Please, sir, how can she slap, sir? We can look the replay. It's not bad. I think more people should have a replay camera. I think we could adjust the timing on it a bit, would be good. So I'll probably do that next. It also saves the clip as well, which is cool. Which should be. I think we're like 3k I rating. We have been 5k I rating in the past, and I know we can get to 5k just by grinding it. But 7k is a whole nother thing. All right, here we go.
There's the flag. It's over.
65. 8 plus 80, guys. Plus 80. Nice. What a recovery. It's the difference in the races with people not just wrecking and being idiots. So much more pleasant. I do prefer it where you've got like 3 or 4 cars that are driving close, but not the punting. What? That just looks really weird. Wait. Whoa! I mean, what sort of physics is that? I mean, honestly, it doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I've never seen a car lose it like this in anything. Yeah, it's really weird. It's like a... So the back's stuck over the limit, and he hasn't realised, and the grip doesn't come back. This is iRacing tyres. This is an iRacing tyre slide. Look, he's caught it, or he thinks it's fine. He thinks it's fine. Like... He's gone into first gear whilst the tyres are on the iRacing limit. And so the wheels are just spinning, but they're already sliding in second. Oh, he went to neutral. I think he accidentally downshifted too much. Look, you can hear it. I don't know. It's very... No, it's not overcorrecting. So iRacing has a fundamental issue with its physics, where the tyres get stuck. So if you're overdriving a bit, you go over the limit, they get stuck where they should actually have grip. The camber of this corner keeps the car going though, but it also gives the impression that it's not actually stuck in the slide because of the angle of this corner and the entry he's got. But you'll notice, like, it just doesn't respond to input. It's just like the grip's basically just turned off, which can happen. Normally, in reality, when that happens, a car will just spin on the spot, basically, because it's not got any. There's no grip on the wrist. It spins on the spot. So in real life, your driver would just do a snap correction, basically, and then the tyres re-grip. In iRacing, though, it just once they've gone, they just stay over for ages because there's nothing that allows them to cool back down. But the solution is to push the brake and the accelerator at the same time. Is the only thing you can really do in iRacing. It's like driving. It's the kind of situation that happens when you go over the limit in the wet, in wet conditions. Like you could counter steer to catch it, but it just doesn't come back. It's that kind of thing. So iRacing is like driving in the wet when driving in the dry. It's quite weird. Hello, Mike. Because it was you. What happened? Oh, you shifted to first. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I thought I saw the downshift, but you still should have caught it, and the engine should have blown up. You're playing with the manual H pattern. Guys, see, that's what you gets punished for driving properly. Good racing. It's fun driving. I was trying to bump draft you up to the guy in front because the orange car was catching us. And I didn't want to battle the orange car, so I was trying to tap you forwards a bit. Just get my food. 1 second.
Quarter German Donner money.
car is out of control.
Thanks for not hitting me, though. Appreciate it. Oh no! Did you do the gearbox and the engine? You've obviously learnt your lesson. No, it's not raw meat. It's some steak. Engine completely dead. Ah, no. Were you not able to, like, just slam the clutch back on? I bet it sounded terrible. Did you record it? It was well good. I didn't even put any salt on it. Cooked it in the air fryer as well. I was like, never cooked a steak in the air fryer. I wonder what it's like. It's actually really good. Tiny bit overcooked, but not overcooked, but overcooked on the French scale. Probably how most British people have steak. It worked. It worked. I did it for like 5 minutes on one side and then 2 on the other. Just cooked it medium. It's actually worked really well. Like, it's cooked it really uniform. Right. I don't mind. All steak's good to me, but I tend not to eat much. It was on reduced price in Lidl's. They were going to throw it out, so you know, I was like, wow. can't go wrong. It's genuinely quite good. Like, a lot of people struggle with cooking steak. This is actually genuinely really good. Because I've had nice steak before. This tastes awesome. This is better than some restaurant steak I've had that's cost a lot of money. If I do it another time, I'll do it on an even lower. I think maybe 4 minutes. 4 minutes one side, 2 minutes the other should be enough. Maybe put some butter on it. Look, the replay. How does it make you feel, Makita? you're on the replay. It's like I had a force field. Well, there's only 6 minutes till the next race. I came here to see you eat, not race. I needed that. I was flagging. I did, yeah. I was in the... Well, because we were driving whilst it cooked and then it finished. And so... Well, I'm done, Tomba. I'm done. I know. Misophonia. Me too, but we're live streaming and I like to torture people and I have to eat. And if I go away, you lose loads of views. And life is view numbers. Life is... I can't live life without at least 100 people watching. Otherwise, what's the point? I have to be like it's Truman Show. So... Truman muscle. It's like the Truman Show, but worse because we're sim racing. I remember. Do you remember when Noel Edmonds used to do the house party where they'd take over a phone booth? Oh yeah, share the video, Makita. Yeah, do you remember the Noel Edmonds house party where they'd have the phone booth and then they'd ring it and whoever answered could win. But I always wanted it to be. I wanted that. They never rang a phone booth near me. That sort of stuff never happens. That'd be fun though. Also, do you remember Noel Edmonds pranking people and it was super lame? There were super lame pranks. And it's just like, because there was nothing else to watch back in the day. That was it. It was simpler times. And of all people, Noel Edmonds... I can't because of copyright, Shumi. Tomba, you seem to be under the illusion that we entertain. Yeah, Deal or No Deal's so bad. Oh no, that program is so bad. Oh, I hate that program so much. Like the whole concept of it. And where they're like, and like the math of it is so dumb. It's just like, well, you know. But then they act like, the banker, and the banker's just giving like some statistical thing of in between. Oh my god! And then the way that they all like, oh, let's have my friend open the box. Oh my god! Oh my god! It makes me so mad. Like the way that promotes like stupidity and indulges in idiocy. Oh, everyone, let's hope for the best. We opened the box and the statistically most likely result happened. Yeah, I mean, Golden Balls was all right in some ways, but because there was at least the players doing it, like, you know, I mean, you've got that famous video clip that ruined the whole thing, the guy using game theory on them, but that wasn't as bad. Also, Jasper Carrot was all right, but less worse than Noel Edmonds. The whole box thing, though, I forgot how much I hated it. I want Maureen to open the box for me because I have a really good feeling, and Maureen was there for my granddaughter's birth, and Maureen always said to me that you've got to be optimistic and hopeful in life, and that's why I'm here today, because I wouldn't have entered without Maureen's encouragement. I lost all my money. Hey, take that. Maureen actually hated you and ruined your life, you idiot. You stupid idiot that doesn't understand basic statistics. You deserve to lose everything. 1p. Yeah. So the only way I could enjoy watching Deal or No Deal is as a hate viewer. Bloody hell. So bad. Should I do a deal? Oh, I don't know. Maybe you should, because the money that you would get is going to be far more than you're likely to get by a large margin if you continue, and you're poor, and that money would be really useful. In fact, you could take the money that you've got there, which is a reasonable sum of money when you consider it, and just put it in an investment account, and then you'll get to the amount that you want to win in the short term for definite. So what? I need enough money. I really want to get at least £4,000 because I want to take the children to Disney. Take your children to Disney. Don't take them to Disney. Take them on a free picnic, you stupid idiot. and then save the money and use it for an emergency. If you can't afford £4,000 for Disney, don't bloody go to Disney in the first place. Don't win £4,000 and spend it to go to sodding Disney, which is shit anyway. They're not going to enjoy it. You're going to be in the heat. If you go to Disney World America as a Brit, you're going to get sunburnt. It's going to be terrible. You won't even enjoy it. You've just wasted the money. You're wasting everyone's time. God. That is why I can't watch Deal or No Deal. The people on those shows always say they need the money because they need to renovate their kitchen on their 5th house they've purchased. I'm jealous of Disney. No, I like... I'd rather go walking in the countryside. I hate theme parks. The whole... No, I mean, Alton Towers isn't too bad. And I think there probably are some good theme parks in America. There's certainly some really good roller coasters. But the whole like... Disney, everyone's happy, everyone's wearing stupid costumes. Bloody hell. The whole thing, the presumption of happiness, and annoying, shitty music. But, yeah, no, I mean, there's some, Margate Amusement Park. I went to that. It wasn't that bad, actually. I went on the rickety roller coaster. It was all right, actually. It was raining. But you don't go to Margate expecting a good time. I recorded a video there, actually, of a old... They had some 1970s arcade games, which was good. Yeah, no, like... some theme parks are good, but only if they're borderline empty. But generally, like the really big popular ones, it's just they might be quite good, and I can appreciate like the Imagineering and stuff and all the things that go on. But just crowds of people in queues ruins. That's what's right, guys. This is something I do not understand with people. All the positives and all the good stuff of a theme park, like awesome roller coaster. Maybe you really like the characters. It could be Asterix, Disney, whatever. You know, you might really like the theming because your children like it. You enjoyed it as a child. I understand that, so you might love that, right? So the rides might be cool. The theming might be good. It might be clean. It might be well maintained. All that, right? Great. It's all in one place. Fantastic. Immediately, the moment you have to queue for like 25 minutes or more, or 15 minutes or more, the moment you do that queuing has invalidated all the positives. And I do not understand how people can overlook that negative. It's like the queuing is worse than those other things. You would be better off having less of those other things and no queuing. But for some reason, you can like make people ignore the queuing. I don't get it. It's like when people pay for like really expensive restaurants and stuff. I would rather either pay more and there be no queue and none of that stupid shit that you get with restaurants waiting and no, check this, all this bollocks. Either you pay more and you don't have any of that, or you just pay a lot less and go somewhere that doesn't require any of that and it will be a lot better. The moment you have to queue and wait, it's terrible. Like, queuing is awful. So, yeah, I don't understand how it seems most people don't like queuing but will ignore it. They like wipe from their brains the queue time. Even if you've got past queue, then it's like, oh, well, actually, I still have to queue in the fast queue, but I have to go to another thing to spend more money to get a fast queue pass. How is that fun? Yeah, but the best time I went to Alton Towers, it was like a weirdo half term, not half term. So it was basically most people were at school. It was a really shitty rainy day. It was miserable weather. There was nobody there. We went on Nemesis. They ran it like 3 times in a row. They just go, right, we'll just let you. Do you all agree to go around 3 times? Yeah, okay. Boo, boo, boo. It was amazing. And then we could sit on the front because there was no one there. So they're like, we just go straight to the front of the ride. That's another thing. A roller coaster, right? Have I run out of time of quality? Oh no, we're right. That's another thing. The front seats of a roller coaster are so much better than the back seats. Oh, then Ripsaw. I think that's what it's called. The one where it rotates you and it sprays water and stuff in your face. They just let us do normally a ride would be like 3 minutes long. But they just put it. They did like 4 or 5 rides in a row, and there's like 14 different sequences, and they would run through. They ran through them all. It was really good. Oblivion still had a queue though, so I only did that once. And Oblivion's a really good ride, but it's the kind of ride I think you'd want to do like 3 times in a row. It's a bit rubbish actually. Like the drop thing's cool and the corner's cool, but relative to the queuing, it's a bit rubbish. Also, roller coasters actually run better on rainy days. Or generally slightly faster. They used to be. So, anyway, can anyone explain that whole ignoring the queue part of theme parks? And how people seemingly just overlook that. It's like going to like tourist areas in a city. How on earth is it fun being around 400,000 other people just joggling around? Oh dear. Is this just me? Is this just me being a bit special? I think I'm actually being sensible.
Green.
I mean, we can have the cinema conversation again, guys. we can go through why cinemas are one of the worst things humans have ever invented. bloody hell. Buying an overpriced cinema ticket, having to get your ticket checked, the adverts before it starts, the lighting being wrong, the seating positions. There's only like 12 seats in a cinema that make sense for the surround sound, so the rest of the seats don't even break the surround sound. The bloody screen being out of focus or the wrong size for the film, or the seats being too close or too far away. Oh my goodness. Noisy food, popcorn and nachos in a cinema where you're sitting and it smells. How? Honestly, people are absolute idiots. And this is why I don't go outside. Who agrees with me that cinemas are terrible? Type cinema good, cinema bad in chat, and we'll know who to send to the gulag. Oh no, if you've got kids and you're using it as babysitting, that's different. I'm talking about voluntarily going by yourself. Yeah, also, if you're like a teenager and you're trying to look for a place to get off with your girlfriend, makes sense. I'm just saying as an adult. So, I mean, yeah, for those specific things, cinemas are alright. But for watching films, they're bloody awful. Look, Theus, tell me how I'm wrong, please. Tell me what I'm wrong about with this. Also, the whole idea of going to a cinema as a social activity. Oh, let's go to a dark room where everyone is supposed to sit quiet for an hour and a half or 2 hours and sit in the dark together to do an activity that requires no teamwork, communication or togetherness whatsoever. Let's do that as a social activity. Like, I'm not against doing escape rooms or paintballing or go-karting or rock climbing or kayaking or mountain biking or walking. I'm happy to go outside. It's just like cinemas. Three scenarios that make sense. You're in the UK, it's cold and rainy, and you need a warm building to sit in, and you've already been doing lots of stuff and you're dead. Fine. You're a teenager and you want to do stuff with your girlfriend in private. Fine. Or somewhat private. Or you're an adult with children and you want to just get rid of your children somewhere for a bit. Fine. But to watch films, awful. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, the me tick, exactly. The pricing of it now is mental. It's absolutely mental. Like, right, in the past, you could get film tickets for the equivalent of like £5 or £6, right? If you turned up, you could get a film. You could see a film for like less than £5.
Good luck.
Even less. It was like £3 or something, right? If you just turned up. Now, if you want to see a film in somewhere that's not a complete shithole, it's like, you need to have used something with your bank card, so you've got a discount thing. Oh, you need to be a yearly or monthly subscriber. Oh, this cinema's a deluxe cinema, so we don't have these tickets available. Oh, this is being booked out. Oh, this is what... It's all stupid. Yeah, see, look. Oh, I get 2 free tickets with your Sky sub. Well, no, BRT, you've paid a stupid amount of money for Sky. So, no, they're not free tickets. You're an idiot for paying for Sky tickets. And we know that idiots also like the cinema. So here you go. This will fool you into thinking you've got free tickets and will make you like Sky. You fell for it. And you've only proven my point even more. 2 free tickets, my arse. Nothing's free. How do you put up with the sound systems in cinemas, BRT? Like, you're a bit of an audiophile. Surely it must annoy you when you go into a cinema and the sound's completely messed up, because it's really rare that they actually get the volume levels or the actual spatiality. I mean, the amount of cinemas I've been in where the audio's clipping. It's like playing in the wrong field of view, guys. It's old guitar. Look, you know I'm right. Everyone agrees with me.
The estimated SOF is...
I'm just talking about if you're going for yourself. You can compromise everything when you're with other people because you're not doing it for yourself. But I'm just saying, if you're doing it for yourself... And then you have stupid audience people going, ooh, ooh, and like the most obvious stuff in the film, you're just like, oh, bloody hell. Thea started going to the art house cinema, watching weird foreign films. Those are called adult films, Thea, and that's not an art house cinema. That's an adult that's an adult cinema. I know it's easy to confuse them, but the reason that's why the seats were sticky. Sorry you had to find out this way, but plays are all right. Nothing wrong with a play because it's actually live. That's fine. A play is totally acceptable because there's actual actors doing stuff, and also the fact that it's live and actual people makes it all make sense. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, I do hate most musicals because
I'm so sorry, man.
But actually, theatres, I think, actually justifiable, and it's surprisingly good value considering that you have like between 5 and 20 actors and between 3 and 20 plus people behind the scenes. So theatre's all right. I mean, it's terrible, but it makes sense. Well, Ninja Fish, I mean, come on, a bloody Shakespeare play. The problem is my mother's an English teacher, or was, and I'd see Shakespeare. I've seen like Macbeth 40 times. I've seen Macbeth in like 5 different languages. I've seen an interpreted dance Macbeth. I've seen Macbeth in the nude. Everything. I've seen Macbeth in a bloody medieval castle. I've seen Macbeth so many times I could probably act it out. From the age of 4, every year I'd see Macbeth 3 times, 4 times a year. Bloody hell. You wonder why I'm so cranky? My childhood was torture. Imagine being forced to watch Macbeth 40 times. No, but what happened was my mum was doing a school trip, and obviously I'd go along to like there'd be afternoon school trips, so I'd be dragged along, and they didn't realise, so they got all these like this is like GCSE kids, so they're what, like 12, first year 7, so it's like that's like 12-year-olds, yeah, 12, 13-year-olds, right? And they're all sat at the front row. They're all sat in the front row, and then all these like naked guys with giant cocks come out on the stage for this scene. We're just like, and my mum sat behind them. She can't do anything. And the kids are all just there, like, what's going on? It's pretty funny, actually, though, to be honest. You would get absolutely destroyed if you did that as a teacher now. I mean, I doubt they'd even do the production. Well, they're saying that. They did, what's the one that Harry Potter kid was naked in? They do some nude productions, but yeah. It's pretty funny. Yeah. pro teaching technique, that. Equius, yeah. The one with the horse. You talking about the horse? Or you talking about Harry Potter's genitals? What is it with actors that are like, right, I have to do something in the nude because that's acting. If I'm naked, it shows, you know, it's real acting because I've shown my genitals. It's like art. It has to involve shit and blood, and then they're like, it's art. Okay. Don't call wrestling art, really, do you? So yeah, I think theatre's all right. I just hate it because of my parents, and then my sister would listen to musicals all the time when I was a kid. So I'd have to listen to West Side Story, Annie, bloody hell, or like just the musical. Oh Jesus, oh, terrible. Sydney Sweeney's very clever. Ah, fair enough. Oh no!
Left side.
This guy's fast.
Still there. Clear.
I was too busy focusing on Macbeth.
Car on your left.
Yes, I Macbethed them. Oh no, they're going to Macbeth me back.
Keep to the left.
Good racing.
Stay on the left. The car in P1. Just set the fastest lap. 50.432. Clear on the right.
I should have broke a bit earlier for the other corner.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Who is this? Joshua. Good racing. It's all because I was talking about Macbeth, we got distracted.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Right side.
Oh.
Still there.
Sorry, I slid out there.
Clear.
Was losing the rear.
The car in P1. Just set the fastest lap.
That was
50.2.
that was
Left
my
side.
oversteer driving into him then.
Clear on the left. Right side. Still there. Clear.
No, I just
Car on your left. Still there. Clear. Car on. Clear.
I just like it. It's working all right. I like this wheel rim, feels nice.
Car on your left.
The software works all right. Just all right. Just does the
Car
job.
on your left. Clear on the left.
Does the job. Yeah, it's just a cheaper wheel. I quite like that it's cheaper equipment as well. So I quite like using what's cheap and good equipment. I probably, given that I've used this wheel for quite a while, we probably could have done like a sponsorship with Moser, but yeah. I like to just say if they did something shit, I'd like to just be able to say it. And I think if you do a sponsorship with a company, you're probably gonna have a contract that will say that you can't just say, you know, you can't say something shit, you know. I've used SimuCube. They're good. It's good equipment. I've used most of the wheels, to be honest. Yeah, you can't complain. Early access, can't complain. Yeah, that's it. Like I won't ever sign a contract or do anything that means that I can't be honest. You know.
Right side, clear on the right. Left side, clear.
Vodka and tonic. That vodka and tonic tastes well good, actually. I don't drink alcohol, as you guys know, but those types of drinks are so nice. I don't know, Winter. I know what you're saying. I think I agree.
Be careful with the wall.
It'd be really nice to have GT7 on PC, because the PlayStation 5's a little bit slow, and it'd be nice to use GT7 with all the equipment options. But to be fair, GT7 has really bad netcode.
White flag.
And it actually, if you play GT7 and then play a PC sim, GT7 just feels so dated. Like, it's good with a gamepad, and it's sort of like it's all right with a wheel as well. Like, it's got some nice single player stuff to do in it. It's its own game. It's got a lot in there to keep you busy. But
Hello.
But yeah, because I've got PS5 with GT7, and when you go from GT7 back to any PC game, it's like it looks nice, GT7, but the force feedback's shockingly awful. The physics are really simplistic. The netcode is awful. The online is not moderated at all. The AI is pretty average. The Sophie AI stuff's quite nice, but generally speaking, it's pretty average AI. Single player's just grinding from back to front. The old GTs were a lot better. The last ones have been really bad. So, if you've got nothing else better, if you've only got a games console and you don't know any better, GT's quite good. But this is why I think AC or Project Motor Racing or Rennsport, there's so much less competition on console for sort of some like realistic racing. There's just nothing there. Like ACC is the competition. Project Cars 2 and ACC. Other than that, it's Forza and Gran Turismo, which just are not that realistic. You know, they're a bit weird. Well, I don't know. I think Gran Turismo is actually really quite soulless, to be honest. It's very generically grindy. It's just old, so people are used to it.
You got a slow car.
It's got good music, though.
Right side, go left.
Hello.
Checkered flag.
Hello.
Checkered flag.
Yeah.
Great job. You did really
GT7, yeah, it's weird nostalgia. Like, right, I enjoy playing GT7, So don't get me wrong, and I do like that
Woody
weird.
Hayes.
I do like that weird, grindy, kind of bland thing. Like, I do like it. So, again, don't get me wrong, but if you're going to be actually really fair, even Evo, putting aside its frame rate performance, Evo, like, absolutely destroys Gran Turismo. If it has, like, basic multiplayer and stuff, it's a million times better. 110. Beautiful. So that's the thing. Like, when I'm talking about Evo and stuff, you're comparing it to all the PC sims. When you talk about Gran Turismo, well, there's nothing to compare it to. But the old Gran Turismo games were so much the same with Forza. We said this before. Like, Forza 2, 3, and 4 were really, really good because they had stuff to do, like silly missions, lots of objectives, lots of gameplay. AI wasn't the best, but it was somewhat balanced. Was it 100 we were on? 30? 70? Did I give myself... No, I gave myself 100. Did I say 110? Oh, well, I meant... was it meant to be 110? Did I just forget to give myself 10 points? What should I be on? I'm confused. Should I be on 100 or 110? Oh, yeah, 110. I've just... I'm so used to losing points. I can't number. Well... I don't think it's with Evo taking itself seriously. It's just it lacks any, like, spark, does it? It just feels corporate. It's... Right, so it is something I would do. So, you know, in Evo at the moment, you know the menu, the room, the menu screen background, right? The room that the car's in. Why is that so boring? Why would you not put it in, like, a car that's parked on a hillside with a nice view, with, like, grass and stuff? Or why would you not have it in a... I know they potentially can have different backgrounds in the future, but for the early access, showing off the game, why not have just one really, really, really nice, maybe simple, maybe it's like a Japanese car park, I don't know, but anything, something that's a really nice background for the menu screen. So the first thing you see is like, oh, wow, look at that background that the car's in, that's cool. Or, you know, it just could be anything, just not the most boring, uninspired environments. You're better off having one, and maybe minimal, but interesting background, than 3 completely dull backgrounds. Also, wouldn't it be nicer, for the background of the game, would it not be nicer to have the car parked there, and you just have, it's the hero car, and then after, like, 10-15 seconds of being idle, the camera just pans over it really, really slowly, like the shots they have in the pit lane. Wouldn't that just be really, really nice in the background? And then as soon as you click the mouse, you can start rotating around it. But you could turn it off. But you could just have, like, really, because they've got really nice car models. So why not do, like, or something that I've not seen with any sim so far, and I can see reasons from design why you might not want to do this. Why not have it so the background is it's like the car driving along a road, but it's like a repeating bit of road or something, or it's like the road's out of focus, but you can see the car rolling along, and it's in slow motion. You can see the suspension moving and stuff. Like, that would be a lot more complicated to do, and, you know, that might not be simple, so that's more of a more complex idea than just having a nice base of what they've currently got. But that, if you did execute that, it would look better than anything anybody else has done in any other sim, and is doable. I mean, in some ways, Gran Turismo has a thing where the car rolls up and it parks, you know when you go into the photo mode. So that would be nice. When you first load the game up, you could have it so that there's a thing there and the car rolls up and then just stops, and then it does the camera thing. Like, I don't know. There's a million different things you could do, right, that would be really, really impressive to sim racers. It's just, dear. It's just so devoid of creativity and soul. Literally anything else. Or, like, even like, what? Let's say you were trying to be really fancy with the menu and you're like, right, it's a simulator. So we really want to, like, emphasize the simulator part of it as much, or the car ownership part of it. Why not do something really different and have it so that the main menu, you're sat in the cockpit of the hero car or your car, and then the UI is around the cockpit of your hero car. So you're always sat in a car, basically, in the menu perspective, and the background might go blurry. So but you could have it so that there's the menu in the car cockpit, and then you navigate it. So it's like a normal menu. You're just in the car cockpit as a default view, in some way that makes it not look like you're actually in the game. I don't know. There's so many things you could do that would be different, and people would go, oh. Rather than the most... Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think that's a particularly good way of doing it, CKTL. But yeah, that's one way. That is one way of doing it. That's one thing. I'm not saying that's the best way. I'm just, like... I think with what they've got... I mean, to be fair to Microsoft, the Forza backgrounds, they have like cars rolling and the screens in the background and stuff. I think they did. That's really nice. That's really good looking. It's not exactly what I would personally go for, but it looks really nice. What? Tell people what to type for the money shift video. Yeah, we don't have links because of bots. But who knows? Maybe I think the real thing is that Kunos should not have done early access with Evo, or they shouldn't have started it until they were much further along. It would have been hindsight's 2020, but it would have been much better if Kunos started early access in like 5 months' time with the game way more polished. And launched with like basic multiplayer or basic stuff, And you could even do an early access, but who knows what the finances were from the publisher, so who knows, maybe they forced him to push it out. That's often the case. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Winter. A lot of publishers were shitting the bed over Grand Theft Auto. So now that Grand Theft Auto's been delayed, a lot of developers and publishers are probably like, oh, well, no rush. Yeah, but it's also just GTA's going to be... When GTA 6 comes out, it's a game that everyone's going to buy, and it's going to be 100. Let's say it's £100. It's going to be people. That's all people are going to play for like at least 3 months, and they're not going to be looking to buy another game with cars in it. They might buy completely different types of game, but you know what I mean. So 2 or 3 months, basically, it's just going to be GTA.
Green flag, green flag.
So concentrate and try and get an okay lap.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Here comes first time lap. Big gum. Is time's lap. $20. Well, I think GTA will also be a victim of its own success, in that because it's such a wide market appeal, they have to appeal to a wide market. So the game mechanics, the AI, the difficulty, the controls, everything has to appeal to a super broad audience, and so that dilutes the mechanics. And you see this, like the car handling has gotten worse over time, the planes, the type of missions, the difficulty and stuff, it's all sort of a bit diluted. Whereas though San Andreas and GTA 3 had like rough edges, they were quite snappy and sharp to play.
One more lap.
I think San Andreas was the best GTA they've made, to be honest. That the Magic Money Shift video. Whoops. Wow, I'm well consistent at doing terrible laps. Go me! Oh, we're starting in the punt zone, guys. This is not good.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
No one voted against the top four. No one. The poll was a failure. Poll disaster. Early access. Can't complain. I might buy one of the GT1 cars and do the Nordschleife. It could be pretty funny. The Ringmeister. Mix things up a bit. I'm not sure if they're any good though. So that could be £15 wasted thanks to iRacing. Oh, Noah's back in here to cause a ruckus. Here we go. Bandit race. Time to lose 100 I rating. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know, GTA actually has quite popular racing leagues in it. Here we go. Time for a pump winkle.
The estimated strength of field is 3,084. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
It's competitive out there.
Five cars left to grid.
Good luck, everyone.
Here we go, here we go.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Oh, we're at 3k. Commence punt fest. The punt begins.
Everyone's gridded. Green flag, green flag. Car right. Stay on the left. Clear. Keep to the left.
I did pump myself onto the track there. Apologies.
Keep to the left.
Bit of bandit driving there. I let him go back in front. Let him go back in front there. Sorry for joining into you there.
There's an incident ahead. Go right. Go right. Car on your left.
Sun's aren't, mate. You're not supposed to do that.
Can I have a bottle of water, mate? Sorry, Fred. Oh, fuck out of here.
They'll come back for another punt. Don't worry. Don't worry. Punt's not over yet.
You're in 4th position.
Sorry if that was kind of aggressive.
What are you doing, bruh? What are you doing, bruh?
Can't be honest, not got a bonnet. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. just need to stay behind fourth here. Maybe if we get close to him, bump draft him. Oh, more. If we can get him into the draft of the car in front of us, we're good. I can give you a bump.
Thank you.
Bro, shut up. Shush.
I just don't want the cars behind to catch us, because they will probably wreck us.
Osama, how is it back there? Who's talking to me? I what? I don't know, man. Karma. Was it your fault that you crashed? Nope. No, it's not.
The car in P1 just at the fastest lap, 50.994. The car in P6 just at the fastest lap, 50.817.
It's a shame he's a bit slow.
Right side, clear on the right.
Oh, the car behind's going to wreck me. It's all to try and not lose pace. So if I do an overtake, we'll be slow. Not sure what that was.
Left side, clear on the left.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my
It looks like
god!
you've got some engine trouble.
God.
You've probably lost some power. You've got wheel damage.
Jesus.
We've got damage on the front end.
Fucking iRacers! How the fuck? I've literally pushed you around the whole fucking track. And I've literally given you space, and then I've moved around you. In fact, I can't even see out the bonnet. Oh my fucking god. How the fuck do you lose it like that? Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh my bloody hell, this game. Holy shit. Like, I mean, what? How does he lose it into me after I've literally pushed you around the whole track? Fuck me. Oh, God. We won't be plus. I'm going to have to do a quick repair because I can't see out the car. I can't see out the bonnet. There's no way I can use a rear view mirror to work out where the road is. Jesus Christ. I mean, honestly, guys, honestly. Well, this might be faster to stay out. I know, we've got 2 more laps. I know. 1 more lap.
Wait, did you say my name?
Noah, is this like practice for you?
50-second gap.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not alongside him in all race.
How are you in C-Class with
If I
only
pit, we might.
3.5k elo?
There's fast repair, isn't there, with this?
Sorry, what was that?
White flag, stay smooth.
I asked how are you in C-Class with only 3.5k elo?
I can't see the...
So I'm only good at tracks I race in real life. And this is one of them, Sam Rapid.
No, you're not racing in real life, you're racing in your head, you're living in your imagination.
1. Right here.
No!
I mean, my imagination is pretty cool, man.
Well, no, not wheels! No,
No, man, it's called
why?
delusional.
Go, go, go!
That's tough.
Ah, this game. Why would 2 wheels be on?
What wheelbase do you have?
What was that?
I asked what wheelbase you own.
Cinecube 2 Pro, I think.
You're a liar, bro. I can prove it.
Oh, this game.
Osama, let me guess, you have a G92, 29, whatever.
Osama, prove it, mate. Prove it. I'm here for it. Prove it.
I have the, what is it called? The Nintendo Switch wheel.
We won 2 races, Thomas.
Ah, the Mario one, right?
After being 100 down.
Yeah, how did you know, dude? Bro, I also own it, you know?
I don't know. This race. How did he lose it into us?
The gap is 1 second.
I mean, honestly, after an entire race of pushing him around to avoid the car behind, he loses it. like Really? Really? At least we managed to like not DQ, and at least we managed to finish with positive I rating somehow due to the gap from the other cars. Unbloody believable. He didn't even say sorry. I absolutely pushed him around the track. Oh my god. Bad time model, exactly. Well, we still gained rated somehow.
Ticket flag.
I mean, honestly, guys. Honestly. Oh my bloody god. This game. No other game has shit like that. Like, no other game. Nothing. Even Dark Souls doesn't have this bollocks in it. Nothing. Honestly. Let's have a look at this from the racing incident. Bloody piss poor driving incident. Right, here we go. How does he lose it into me? And then again. It's not just once. How? How does he manage to spin? And I move. I'm like right over, and then this. The first contact was bad, and then another car comes in, and then another car just drives straight into me. Fred Escort. It just gets worse. It just keeps getting worse. Oh my god. Why is he doing? Why is he coming at us at an angle like that? Why? Why is he coming at us from there? How do you... Is he aiming for us? Oh, what's he doing? What is this guy doing? Oh, it wasn't this guy. It wasn't this guy. It was the other one. What are they doing? Oh, but this is straight in. He's in the pits. Oh my god. He's full throttle. He's full throttle. Fred Escort's like, well, if I'm going to go, I might as well just drive 100% full throttle into the cars in front of me. He doesn't lift. He doesn't even lift. He's just like, right, that's it, yeah. And I'd actually got away from the initial contact without much damage until this car was ploughed into me. And then I was confused and I missed the pit lane. I could have just reversed into the pit lane. But I didn't. But fortunately, these cars were so wrecked, their teleporting cost them lots of time. Right, let's watch it from his view and see what I would have done. Here we go, right. At this point here, he has a car on his left, so fair enough. At this point here, I would have lifted. I would have lifted here. Because I know these guys are going to bounce off the wall or do something weird. I would have had to have lifted. He's got a car on his left as well. You would have had to have lifted. That's what I would have done. I'm not saying I'd have missed the crash. But I definitely would have lifted. I wouldn't have braked, but I would have lifted. He's 100% on the throttle the whole time. I mean, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe. The ear. Fluff on my ear. Oh dear. I mean, Jesus Christ, this game. This honestly, as soon as you end up with plebs in the race, it's over. Let's have a look at lap 1 here. I just can't believe that after like pushing the other car around the track, bump drafting him to help us get away from the other guy that was going to wreck us. Well, I felt guilty for this because I came back onto the track, so we're like, okay, we let him go back in front of us. So I should have just ploughed him at the start, right? This is the mistake. If you drive nicely in iRacing, like I was going to overtake off the track, right? And then I came back on and hit him, and I was like, oh, that's a dickhead thing to do, right? He moved away, but I did tap him, so that's a dickhead thing to do. So I was like, you know what? I'm not a dick, so I'll let him go. I'll brake earlier, so he can easily go back in front. Right, great. And that was the mistake. I should have been a dick. Philosophy. Should have done this. Should have done what Raul. Should have done this. Should have rowed him. Oh, dear God. We still gained I rating though, so maybe we should try the Nordschleifer car. I think I might give that a go. I'm not sure how much of this I can take. We were playing Carmageddon 2 though, in fairness. So I was prepped. I was psychologically prepped. That was plus 12 we got, which is nice. So that's still a bonus. As long as we don't lose, that's all that matters. Yeah. What's 122? It's alright. I don't know, Winter. I don't know what happened. All I know is that I gained I rating, and that's all that matters in life. Right, this Nordschleifer thing. We're going to have to spend money to suffer here. Thanks, iRacing. I need a stronger cup of tea here. Right. Formula Lights are at Nürburgring, which is good. We drive all right at that. We could do this. Super Formula Lights. 20-minute race, though. Nordschleifer, where is it? Ringmeister. There's only 4 people registered, though. But it is in 23 minutes. So is let's have a look at the results. If there's not many people doing it, then there's no point. Schedule. How do you see the results? How do you see results for previous races? Do I think I can get 7k I rating? I don't know. We got 5k I rating. I could easily get 6k for sure. Could do 6k. 7k is another question, but we can find out. Where there's a will, there's a way. I can cheat myself to victory if I have to. So, like 5k, I could do. You can grind 5k easy, but 7k, getting past 6.5k is where it actually gets hard. Hello, Tom. Because at 6.5k, you basically need to be at pace, not 7/10 off it. So that you actually have to be, you actually have to have good skill. So we'll work on it. These are the results, guys. I'm trying to find the. Oh, here we go. There's a tab called results. There's really, iRacing are really clever with how they hide stuff. 24, 23, 22, 25, 19, 92 splits, 25. Okay, no, there's people in it. So we could do this. This is probably a total. Oh, hang on. What were the ratings? 3, 2, 2, 1, 2. Oh, yeah, no, this could work. Right, we need to buy a car, guys. What do we get? Do we buy... what's this one? Chevrolet Corvette GT1 or Aston Martin DB9? This looks nice. Is that the Corvette? Hang on. Purchase. What do I buy? I don't want to dox myself here, so... I don't have to buy both cars, do I? No. Corvette. Which is a Corvette the one with the spoiler on the rear? Is this multi-class? Oh, they both got spoilers. Which one is this? Hang on, which is this one? Which is this one? Is that the Corvette? This looks nicer. I want to get this one. I always pick car based off how they look. It's the best way to do it. Can't go wrong. Ferrari, Porsche, easy choice. Should we... Is this a Corvette, guys? Hello? No, nobody's... everyone's fallen asleep. Okay. Right, we're buying the Corvette. Thank you. Oh, AI slow. View cart. View my cart. What's a cart, guys? Oh, hang on. iRacing.com credits. Don't we get tariffs added to this? No, it still cost me PR40. Oh no, it still cost me 12. It's going to cost me £12 to get this. Guys, £12 to. But it's going to be shit, isn't it? Well, I'm going to do it just for you guys to watch. $11.47 complete transaction. Fuck, to buy a car that's probably shit. 20 minutes to learn out. No, I picked the wrong car. Corvette. There we go. Let's see what this is like. All right. Thanks, BRT. Okay, well, look. It better bloody be. £12? I could have bought Doom. Could have bought 300 copies of Doom 1. Right, this better be... this better make sense. If this car drives like ass... we can take Carmageddon 2 off the screen here. There we go. Ah, Niels with the burn. Niels with the Helsingveld. You've been Helsingveld. Our Niels Helsingveld. I will Helsingveld you. I have installed explosives in all our pedals, and I will take over the world by blowing off all my enemies' feet. Ha 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 ha! They will never know who did it. Niels' grand scheme exposed. Landmine pedals. How Holland took over the world, but sadly was flooded a week after. What voice manipulation plugin is that? It's a plugin called a Roland Bridgecast X, which can be yours for £300. Do a quali. It's probably a good idea, but we can't. Right, we're going to do practice now. Well, the seating position's not good. What am I? Is this a car for ants? See. Mirror. Okay. Sounds like a bloody oval car. Hang on. Optiones, force feedback. Time for some Marvin's awesome force feedback, 30%, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. All good, right? Probably fine. Let's go. Okay, this better drive good, guys. 15, 10 pounds or something. It's got weird force feedback. Hang on, what is going on with this setup? It has like a weird, chunky centre. Oh, the force feedback's well weird on this. It's like the wheel geometry's messed up. Might just turn the force feedback down. This has really bad force feedback. Well, it's a nice, slow, relaxing car, though. You know. It's a nice, relaxing car for a cruise through the German countryside. Does it stick? Yeah, I guess so. It's got a lot of downforce. Ah, the old wheel lock-up. Merry Christmas. 56 brake bias, maybe. There it is. There's the iRacing physics. We knew they were coming.
That corner, we've got to slow down.
Yeah, the force feedbacks on this car is terrible. So I'm not sure. Maybe we can tweak it a bit. It's like there's a huge dead zone in these with the caster or something. It's got mega grip, but as soon as you get into a bit slip, off throttle, it's a bit weird. The downforce at speed, though, at least. Oh, it doesn't want to turn it. This is shit. We'll do a race in it, but the physics are terrible on this car. Ah, too much rear brake bias. Yeah, it's absolutely shit. Absolutely bollocks car. Completely bollocks physics. Like this, if this was a mod for AC, you'd be like, give me a refund. It's basically the downforce hides the terrible physics on this. I think because it's got peaky tyres as well. It's yeah. Like we probably had the brake bias too far back, and that's why it locked. But you know. Probably need a bit of setup on this car to make it not terrible. Yeah, the problem is as soon as it gets into slip, it just turns off. Is this an older car or something? Yeah, the problem is, even though they might handle like sailboats, but the tyres still don't turn off. Like some vehicles exacerbate iRacing's physics. I've just turned the force feedback down to try and ignore it. It's fucked. That's just absolutely fucked. That should just be a counter steer. that should just be a quick counter steer, but you can just see the tyres just turned off. Oh no, this is terrible. Cold tyres. Cold tyres, guys. Cold tyres. Tyres are cold. Dave McLaren.
3,
Thank you.
Go.
Shitty car fund.
Shitty car fund. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that generous donation. What you have to do to drive cars like this in iRacing is just drive very cautiously under the limit. With downforce, it's weird actually with iRacing that the on-throttle stability or the time model issues are less prominent on throttle than they are braking. I don't know how we can get any more detail out of this car's force feedback. It's just got it's just like an abrupt hump. It's a shame because this would be my favourite type of vehicle. Yeah, thank you very much, Dave. Really, really appreciate that. I can't complain about the car now. Yeah, GT1 cars are well good in AC. I'm really excited for Project Motor Racing as well because it's like older GT cars. Sounds alright, I guess. Race is in 10 minutes. Ah, wait. It doesn't have the downforce for that. You have to lift through there. I thought it would stick. Maybe if you go wide and into it.
Your car has too much damage. We've got
No force feedback for you to know if the front will stick. You just have to know from doing it before. Yeah. Absolute terrible car. Just have to know. You just have to have done that. Because that's how it works in real life, guys. You drive your GT1 car and then you bin it in the wall, costing you £500,000, and then you can do the lap properly. That's what they're known for. That's why they're dangerous. We're gonna do one race with it at least. Come on, I'm ready to suffer. We'll do one race. But this is definitely one of the things with iRacing is you really can't know. Hello, sexy lumberjack.
The pace car is out of control.
You really can't know what's going to be quite a fun car to race or a good car to drive at you can't use your experience of the same cars in other vehicles to gauge if it will be good or not, if that makes sense. We were using iRacing force feedback for ages, just the default. Yeah, so like the Spec Racer Ford is actually quite good in iRacing now, at least on tracks like the Nürburgring, the Nordschleife. The Super Formulas aren't terrible. Super Formula Lights, the MX-5s, like it's weird. It doesn't drive like an MX-5, but I think you can have quite fun driving with it. It's quite fun to slide around. Skippy's quite good fun. Formula Ford, I don't think any of them are particularly realistic, but they respond to the pedal. They give a range of force feedback before they go over the limit, so buy the other car. It's going to be exactly the same, isn't it? What's the difference? Yeah, only £12 to find out. It's not going to be any better, is it? They probably use the same physics. No, they probably use the same numbers, and then we're like, oh, a different model. Well, the problem is the F1 car still has a lot of the physics issues, but they did work with the people that did the Formula 1 simulator in real life, so like the decent people. So, but I mean, at the end of the day, there's only so much you can do with a physics engine, so it's more a case of trying to just engineer whatever the physics engine tire model and stuff you're using to like engineer it into the best result possible, but or best thing possible. So it's still, unfortunately, it's still iRacing. But downforce helps generally with any sim, simplify things in some ways. Well, this should be interesting, shouldn't it? We should probably do more practice, but Claudia, it's hard to say by age though as well, because the F3 car is ancient, and that's actually quite good fun. The old Mazda RX-7 is quite good fun. The Skippy is ancient, that's good. They did update it, I think. But what do I think developers could do to make the physics closer to real life? Just make the tyres work like tyres. That's all. Is the other car drastically different from this car? Why does it not have a demo mode so you could try the cars first? You would think that would be, given the price of everything. Also, how does this car cost £11? It's so old that surely they should make it like £3 or something. Like it's insane. Like the old I guess they don't want the old content to be too popular, do they? If they made it cheaper, more people would buy it, and then the new content people would buy. You can only test drive when it's down. That's true, Niels. That is true, and it was British money they got, which is much better than American money. British money has the king's face. Well, it's still got the Queen's face on it. It's got a dead person on our money's zombie money. We've got dead people on our money. Take that. Which other country has a dead person? I mean, like a dead king or something. We also have his Empire Kingdom Brunel. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Having pictures of dead people in your pocket. That's money. It's quite a strange thing that we just do and don't really question. Oh, they've got dead presidents. Oh, dead. If you were an alien and you didn't understand money because you'd evolved past it like millions of years ago, and you come to Earth and you're like, why are you all carrying pictures of dead people on pieces of paper? What is this? Yeah, that's what we should have. Fish, boats, sun, trees, timeless things. It's a bit offensive to plants, really, putting trees on a paper, though, because it's like, we cut you down and we've used your flesh to create an image of you. It's a bit of an insult. It's like a leather jacket. I think you should have to buy stuff by posting money just to make it more fun. This is going to be an absolute disaster, guys. Why am I doing this? We just gained 122 I rating. Why? Can someone explain to me who thought this was a good idea? This is the worst. And there's just going to be people crashing as well erratically because this car's tyres just turn off. So, and there's going to be no way to avoid it. This was so dumb. And we've not done quali. Why? Why are we doing this? Right. We're doing it. We're doing it, but this is a really bad idea. This could either be genius or sheer stupidity. This could possibly be the greatest thing we've ever done or the dumbest. And it's hard to tell which. We need to do a bit of a practice with the... I don't know what brake bias we need. Uh, 50 seconds till this starts. How fast is GT1 compared to GT3? Or compared to yeah, they're almost LMP2 speed, right? They're not cornering, but straight line. They might even be faster than LMP2, right? Are they not? They feel faster though. They sound faster. So maybe like LMP3 car speed. But LMP3 is not that much faster than GT3. Or it might even... LMP3 is only faster through corners, right? Slightly faster than GT3 on Spa. Yeah, they probably GT3 will have better brakes and downforce, I'd imagine. Oh no, you mean the Legends car? Yeah, that could be good fun. That's a good car. Yeah, they actually have quite fun handling in our racing. Those Legends are tiny in real life. Like, they're so small. They look ridiculous, like little noddy cars. It's like a go-kart with a car body on it. Well, it's a motorbike engine, isn't it? Really weird cars. Yeah, I did it, but it makes me motion sick. It's the problem with dirt racing for me, and I find the sliding is like really drawn out. It doesn't it doesn't have the bite that you get in Dirt Rally and Richard Burns Rally. It just feels like you slide forever. Like, it's easy to drive, I think, but it's like snow rather than dirt. It reminds me of like really bad R Factor 1 dirt mods, or like do Do you remember Live for Speed, the dirt section of Blackwood GP? It reminds me of that. It's like when a sim doesn't do dirt, but they're like, oh, let's just make the tyres kind of slidey. Yeah. I drove the Beetle car. Like, it wasn't terrible, but it just makes me motion sick, and the tracks are tiny, so that was that. Isn't there that car with like the crazy suspension on it? It's like a truck. So I really liked Dirt Rally's Rallycross was really good, and what else? There's something else. Oh yeah, Project Cars 2. Alright, thanks for watching. Happy lurking. Oh, we should do a bit of practice actually, yeah, whilst we've got. Sounds like a popcorn machine. I think this just has a really small limit to it. And you can't use the slip to rotate the car more. Well, you can a little bit, but not much. And then because of that, the force feedback doesn't really pick it up. We have to drive this as a bit of a point and shoot. This is actually the new Skoda Citigo, Shumi. Skoda took things in a different direction. Surprised everybody. Imagine if that happened. Just out of the blue. Out of the blue, they just went, ah, fuck it. Alright. Let's just do that. Yeah, I think we just have to keep the brake bias back, otherwise when the back does lock and slip, you're done. I want to practice his left-hander before the session starts. 39 seconds, can we get there? I think we need to just dab the brake. Maybe a little lift would do it. But you really do have to be on the outside line. It's the Ringmeister. They pick like random cars every week. Oh, bloody hell. This is the GT1 car. Oh my god. It's terrible. It's really bad. Like it's just sort of on rails, a little bit of slip on the throttle, but the iRacing thing on braking, but then no like range to the force feedback. It's a Corvette GT1 car. No! They were like, it's the best thing they've ever seen. They said.
1 lap to green. Line up on the right side. The estimated strength of field 2,871. Pit road is closed right now. Tight field today. Look for opportunity. 5 cars left to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
Well, this should be interesting. Oh, my music stopped. Oh well. We'll just listen to the car.
Catch the 6 car. Catch the 5 car. Catch the 9 car.
I forgot to bind the clutch. We got to look left and look right though. Oh dear. Great. Good start.
Catch the 19 car.
Things are looking good already. This is already looking like it's gonna work out fantastic. Oh dear.
Get ready, going green.
He's not got a front end.
Post car is off. Time to do your job. Green flag, green flag. Right side. Still there. Clear.
It would have been nice to have a fast car to follow.
There's an incident ahead. Car stopped on the right. Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Car stopped on the right. Car stopped on the right. Car stopped ahead. Go left.
Okay, 3 down.
Incident ahead.
such a good track. Doesn't matter what car you got on it, it's a good track.
You got a slow car on the left.
You can tell these guys practiced a lot. Oh, don't rear end me, mate. Don't rear end me. Whoa.
Car on your left. Clear.
I was going to let him go. I hope it's faster. Up. Oh my
You got a
god.
slow car on the left. Go right.
Bloody hell. Oh my god. Oh, does not want to stay in the carousel. And we're back in. Letting that guy through was a good idea because that stopped us being in the crunch zone, I think. Well, I'm not sure how good this is with the curves. Whee! What a good bit of track. It does have a habit of understeering, this car. Kind of have to ride the brake to stop it understeering. I mean, all sim racing should be done with like bloody GT1 cars, shouldn't it? This is why I'm genuinely hyped for Project Motor Racing, because even this car's pretty awful in iRacing, but the spec of car is just mental, and sound, and they look nice, you know. All this terrible GT3 that we have now. Older cars are just so much better.
You're in the top 10.
Does this have TC? We're up to 122 iRating today. I don't know, I'm concentrating on driving around the track without dying. I didn't hear it cut in. Oh yeah, TC5. I wasn't even looking at the dash, I was just looking at the big dots. I thought I was playing Snake on my Nokia. Oh, we're driving a car. Oh. I was just looking at the dots. It's a favourite game, this. Watch the dots go. Every time the dots go red, I push the button. If I could trust the tyres not to turn off, I could send this a lot harder. But I don't trust them. Because I want to like really push it into the corner and lean on the tyres and then rely on my ability to catch a slip, which would be really fun, but I'm just expecting this to do the iRacing thing and the tyres just turn off. I also don't trust the curbing. I don't know how much ride height this has for us to be able to attack the curbs. There's a whole load of curbs on this track where you gain so much time for sending it on the curbing. It's such a good track with these faster cars. That's not a happy sound, is it? Why does it sound like a recycling bin? Whoa, iRacing, behave. iRacing. Are we all right? Maybe it's speed, the downforce settles it. So maybe we can attack a bit more aggressive. Imagine driving this in real life. Woo! Bucket list. Man, I'd love to do that. I don't have to be this, but something this fast. Oh, it'd be so good. What's the cheapest car closest to this speed that you can drive around the Nordschleife? Maybe like a GT3 car? Old GT3 car, 230,000. It's fixed setup, yeah. Ring Mods is always fixed setup. 7i rating. It's fine. As long as we don't die. I was expecting to lose like 100. I mean, the car's a bit rubbish, but this is a nice speed and it sounds nice.
White flag, white
If we don't get insta-binned and we can trust that the slip's controllable, then it's going to be alright. I always have to be in a bit of slip, you know.
You're in the top 10.
That's how you know you're going quick, is that you're balancing the slip with the wheel. And if I'm not in that zone, I'm not comfortable. It's like, it just feels like I'm not driving. We're getting faster, so... an SR8, how much is that? You could do a lap around Nordschleife in that. They're different profile though to like a GT car, aren't they? But still. Well, I mean, you could probably just pay to do a lap, couldn't you? I'd want it on a closed track though, because you'd want to fully send it.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Well, I have no trust in iRacing's tyres not giving out, so I'm being super, super cautious. These are the type of cars that I enjoy driving though, like this type of speed and bit slip, and it's like spot on with my driving style. Like the Maserati MC12, the 787B in AC, that sort of thing. It's absolutely in line with what I expect cars to do. The car behind's going to draft us down the straight. Head inflated. No, I'm just saying this is the type of car that I like to drive. This version is not very good though. It's on throttle behaviour's quite nice, but it's the braking and turning. Oh, this part of the track is so good. With faster cars, the flow of that is so good. It's like the desert of the Nordschleife. You get through all the awesome corners and you have this nice little desert section. Oh.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Now let's see what the draft's like in this.
Current speed 2, just set the fastest lap. 15.565. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
He must be a viewer. Not even, he just let us take that. He just took our shenanigans. I think he's a viewer.
Checker flag.
No way did a random just take those shenanigans. We didn't bid it! We didn't bid it! Yeah, the problem with that is, for rating, well, the forcing back's rubbish on that car. It's okay if the steering... the forcing back's not okay, but there's a huge dead zone, like the caster's messed up on the car. And then... I mean, maybe it could be cleaner, and if we're up to pace and we qualify higher, it's fun to drive in the sense like the speed of it around the track's good, and on the on throttle's okay, but it's the braking, and I don't trust the sliding, and there's the thing with a lot of corners on the Nordschleife. They're corners where you want to brake and slide it in and then hold that slip and then hit the curb and then link up the slip for the next corner. And maybe this is all right with the downforce. Maybe it'd be okay. But first lap, like when we did the practice lap, we just insta binned it, right? And so with no option of catching it. So I was being a bit cautious in the second. But maybe when the tyres are warm, it's okay. Maybe the other car's better. Is it? Anybody got both of these cars? If the other car doesn't have the big caster dead zone in the middle, I'm pretty sure it's a caster setting. A lot of early drama. Was that you, Motive, that didn't bother battling us down the dot and go? What's the problem with the Aston? Is this a fan on the back of the car for the radiator, or is this to give downforce? Is it taking air from the rear? Yeah, but we can't. It's a fix. Oh, Jesus Christ, shoot me. Oh no! I can just start reading it. I'm reading it. I'm reading that, and then I get to the end of the sentence, and I'm like, it's not a bad pun though. Can we all give Shumi a clap for the terrible pun of the day? Today, congratulations, Shumi has won the awful pun of the day. You're eating crispy chicken the entire race. Pun of the day. No. Oh, here we go. How did these guys crash? What? These are the guys in front that wrecked. Hang on, what happened here? Oh, no. See, this is the... That's got to be iRacing, hasn't it? Like, it's traction control. Well, yeah, it's come off the curb. It's bounced the suspension. You know, maybe a real car would be loose there. But that's it. Done. And then the car behind. The car behind doesn't expect it, because why would you? And then they drive into the car in front that's just like stuck in a weird slide. And then that's it. And then the next car's like, oh, Jesus Christ, what's going on? How do I avoid this? And then he gets net coded. This guy that gets net coded into that guy. Oh, God. Oh, dear. It's just like one small accident just compounds. The fixed setup is for both Aston and Vet is not as good as Open. Yeah, well, yeah, but we're doing the fixed setup, so of choice. Retrofire, they are working on fixing it, but the issue is that they need so that it has a lot of smoothing, and it makes sense for oval racing because everyone's generally driving around the same thing, and you need to be able to predict the general movement. So the smoothing they have is really good for oval racing. The problem is it's so much for track racing, it's problematic. But I don't think the netcode's actually the problem. The problem is so I don't disagree with having the amount of smoothing that iRacing has is actually quite good, I think, on balance, especially for an international sim. They just need to make it so that when the cars do contact each other, it doesn't have as big an effect. I think that would actually work great. Because iRacing doesn't have the rowboating due to this. Well, it does sometimes, but not really. Like, it doesn't have the rowboating to the same degree that other sims have. So yeah, they should make it so that impacts are just a bit softer, basically, so it doesn't register as being as hard of an impact. We should still say that's netcode, but that way a ghost contact would still be a gentler contact, and that would seem to be a good design solution without them having to redo that whole client server system. Problem with this car as well, it's a bit of an effort. It's a bit of an effort to drive around the track. It's a fun effort, but it's a bit of an effort. Oh my goodness. These cars look so nice though. Like, do we try the other car as well? Do we get... Just in case you forget, you're playing iRacing. What we're playing? iRacing. Oh, I can't remember. What game are you playing? iRacing. I seem to have developed vertical double vision, triple vision. What? We're playing iRacing. You guys can't see that. Try the Aston. I don't want to spend more money on iRacing cars that I'm never going to drive again. Someone did give us $10 though, so I guess I've only technically spent, and YouTube will steal some of that, so I've technically spent like $5, I guess.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
The rear diffuser is crazy on these cars. I think these vehicles are actually giant shavers. It's from one of their videos, one of their training video things, or like one of their promotional videos. Wow, 7 iRating Bonanza. Oh, we should do it on the quali. Should we buy it and give it a review? I'm gonna buy it. Why am I doing this? yes. Because I kind of want to drive a GT1 car. It's good fun, but then if it drives like shit like the other one, we could always... I don't know. Well, we'll buy it. Let's do it. Let's give iRacing money. They deserve it. Because they've done such a good job. Like, you have to give credit to iRacing as a developer. They've updated The Sims so much, you know. They've kept it contemporary. Right, I bought it. $11.47. Christ. I'm such a cheapo. That's a steak. What's better, a cow that's died or a car? Oh, hello. Hello. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Rotating in Retrofly's bed tonight. It's a DD girl. DD girl. DD girl. She's so beautiful. DD girl. Here we go. The verse, chorus. Everybody wants a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. She's so powerful and strong. Not even Retrofly can handle her Newton meters of torque. DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautiful, sexy servo motor legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Accu-Force, Fanatec, Simucubes and Magic. DD girl. She's a girl with DD wheels. It's a She's in Retrofly's bed tonight. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. Retrofly stole her, and he's put her in the cockpit of his Spitfire, and it's a rather tight fit. Thank you very much, Retrofly. Aston Martin time here for the next one. Really appreciate the support. I'll update. Been watching way too long, found myself singing along. We need to update the member list, which I will do. Will do. I'm going to make a cup of tea to get some energy for some more GT1. Oh, +7 as well, though. +7. What's 122 +7, guys?
The pace car is out of control.
Ring Runners, thanks for following. 122 +7, tell me the answer. That's 130, right? No. 129. 129. How do numbers work? Right. Back in a minute, guys. We should probably do a little 5-minute practice as well. Hello. Ugh. Bloody hell. Bugger. Put some little bit of porridge because I've run out of food. We need some energy for this car. Right. Aston Martin. This better be better. If it's not better, then it better not be worse. Could have bought Doom. Could have bought the new Doom game. No skills. Skill fail. Oh, right. Guys, this better be top notch. This better be Zandung or Wunderbar. Anything less than Wunderbar. I know they always do that, Lorenzo. No, I haven't been outside. Well, no, I walked around Paris. I walked around the whole of the centre of Paris, which was quite nice. That was last week. Here we go. This looks newer, this car. In the cockpit. See. I think this has better force feedback. Can we move the camera further forwards? Oh, this is way better force feedback. Why did you make me buy the other car? Oh, this is nice. This is smooth. Ah, the tyres. Move the brake bars back a bit. This drives like this is like the TGV train. What is this car's mental? Easy. This is easy mode. This drives like a skip barber. I'm not making that! Yeah, that was my fault. I kind of forgot to turn for the corner. How come this car's like right. How do we change it? What was it? Control F12. Now, what's the shortcut to change the camera view? Oh, I had to change it, didn't I? 'Cause it didn't work. Alt F12? No. What is it, guys? How do you change the camera settings? Yeah, it's not working. I think I changed it because there was a bug with my keyboard. Sunday here, camera something or other. Camera. Where is it? Just. What's it called? Control F9. There you go. I changed it because of the bug. We're Bernstorffing it. The Bernstorff method is turn the wheel off. Right, and we turn the. How do you turn the in-game wheel off? Where's that?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you, Ring Runners. Appreciate that. Where is it? It's a drop-down menu. This is like, what is it with sim developers? Oh, it is up here. Sim developers, honestly, there's something wrong with them. Oh, look at this! Did I not save the camera? Like an idiot. Oh, my race is ready to join. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Save that. Save. Yeah. It's actually in real life, you sit so far back and low in some GT cars, it's mental. Like, the visibility is actually terrible. Like, I think the worst one is like the Brazilian stock cars. Like, VR really lets you appreciate how ridiculous it is. I have sat in some rally cars are like that as well, actually. Like, I've sat in a few, and they're you're so low. The driver and the in rally cars, the co-driver is even lower because they don't need to be able to see as well. It's really funny. It's terrible. My goggles have come loose. Here we go. It's the cockpit of a French high-speed train. Feels that way. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember when they did those DTM cars. So funny. Can we change the height in the here? We can, can't we? See. Here we go. Oh yeah, good idea. It's like I'm driving a train. This would be good in VR, actually. They put a bit too much default TC on. I don't think you can change it. No. Racing. Yeah, maybe I'll keep the brake bars a bit further forwards, because if you lose the rear like that, you're done. Maybe on the second lap we can move it back. Oh my god, on the downhill corners it wants to go. It's not worth risking it. Yeah, this car's a bit at low speed, it doesn't want to turn. But again, on the throttle, and at speed is not too bad, because I think the downforce corrects the physics. The way you have to brake to beforehand, it just doesn't rotate on the brake. Oh well, that's enough practice, isn't it, really? It's probably do with a bit faster steering, but Corvette just sounded faster. The Corvette had a bit more oversteer, which is nice. This does do some weird passenger slides though. But, oh well. I'm ready to get punted. Hang on, is it starting us based off...
One left to green. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed.
Is it starting us based off lap time rather than quality?
The estimated strength of field is 2,754.
Oh, not a bad strength of field.
Let's take opportunities. 5 cars left to grid. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
There we go. I'm feeling like we're going to get wrecked. Oh, I forgot to bind clutch. Oh well, we'll just have to not crash. Whoops.
Jetstar 15 car.
All aboard. Ticket, s'il vous plaît. Bonjour, bienvenue sur le TGV. On va au Paris. Tout le monde. Essayez-vous. On va aller très vite. C'est le TGV. C'est parti. Yes, battle. Oulala, battle.
Get ready, going green.
Baguette on the TGV. Croissant de baguette, de saucisson.
The pace car is off, be ready. Green flag, green flag. Slow car ahead. Go right. There's an incident ahead. There's an incident behind. Slow car ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
iRacing! What are you doing? iRacing. I mean, the way the tyres went. It make no sense at all. Oh my god, the thing is, this car has better force feedback than the other car, but I think it drives worse. Or it's more susceptible to getting stuck. Maybe it's the cold tyres, I don't know. It's not more comfortable, it's just the tyre model's shit. I don't know. It's fine though. We're going to keep poning it. really understeering. The understeer, come on! Like, you have to... I don't know what they've done with this setup on this car. The other car, at least on the throttle, would oversteer more.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. 2 more, let's go. Keep to the right. Clear.
Oh, it's fucking shit. Fucking shit. Like, it's just the tyres turn off from the curbing. Yeah, it's absolutely shit.
We've got damage on the back end.
It's so bad. I don't know how people put up with it. It's so dumb. It's so monumentally dumb. And there's nothing you can do. It's just underdrive. We'll keep going, but it's so dumb. Yeah, the other car was less worse than this, even though it had worse handling in many ways. The other car avoided iRacing's tyre model issue much better, weirdly. Probably because it wasn't so understeery.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh dear. No, you can't use the brake to rotate more because it risks locking the rears, and you can't actually. It doesn't want to go in that slip, so you're hostage. You're hostage to the setup and the diff settings. Basically, you have to drive it like it's on rails. It does have a little bit of slip, but if you push it, it just dies unless you've got downforce. And then any like suspension compression pushes the tyre over, that's it. I don't know why they've made this setup so understeery though. That's worse. Oversteer is better on this track. Because it means it's so understeery, it forces you to brake harder to try and get it to turn. Or to push it into the corner more, which makes you more likely to then have the iRacing time model issue. It's a shame because the force feedback on this car's not as bad, like you can feel the range of the tyres.
You got a slow car on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Whoops. I left him space.
The pace car is out of control.
He had damage. Thanks for following.
Right side.
It looks like a Ferrari in red.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Ferrari in red.
Left side. Clear. You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
And that corner just instantly puts the tyres up. I'm not really with this car, no. I like the track and I like the speed of the car, but this is so... I can't lean on the tyres properly. Just forced me to drive in a really boring way. You can memorise what you can and can't do and enjoy the speed. Pure iRacing driving. At higher speeds, the downforce makes the tyres behave more like tyres. Tyres.exe stopped working. I think it'd be less worse with a better setup. A little bit more oversteer.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Just haven't got round. Bloody hell. The puns today have been terrible, I have to say. I think the meta for this car is you move the brake bias further back, but then you brake really, really light, so you get the rotation without the risk of it snagging. I like the dash. I like this. Let's focus on the positives. I like how it sounds. I like the dash, and on the iRacing scale of force feedback, this is okay. It's more the car setup. We'll just say that the iRacing tyre models are given. That's just how that is. But I think sometimes you can negate the tyre model with certain setup things.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
I mean, the Nordschleifer as well. So good. So good. You know. We've already moved the brake bias back, but the risk of just snagging and losing it at low speeds is very high, so... Ah! Why? I mean, I know I touched the curb, but... It's just on the cusp. It's always on the cusp of doing some mental iRacing shit. It's got TC. It has really aggressive TC specifically for that type of thing. It shouldn't just get stuck in oversteer like that. And if it does oversteer like that, it should just be a snap. It shouldn't be they have to come off the bloody power like an idiot. It's so dumb. It's just not what cars do. Ironically, without TC, the grip loss is more progressive. With TC and iRacing, it gets stuck in the TC slide because you still do the slide regardless. It's really weird. This is a disaster for rating. Bloody hell. We'll have to do the qualifying.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Oh, minus 20.
Okay, we'll get them next time.
I mean... Oh, can we sign up for the quali here? Okay, well, we're not doing that. I'm tempted to do one more in the other car again. Right, let's have a look at the replay here. Loss mitigated, 20. How much do we lose? We've got 9 I rating. There we go. Right. Yeah, like the way... If this car had slightly more oversteery setup on it, you wouldn't then have to try and push it into the oversteer, which then pushes it over into iRacing's tyres issues. So part of it's a setup problem. Like it's just it's really understeery for some reason. Like this, look at it. And at low speed, these cars just completely break down. Look at that. You can say, oh, it's because we've downshifted to... But we blipped the throttle and we're barely on the brake. And that's it. And even so, if you downshift too quickly to the point where the wheels spin up, they would rebite as well on bloody... unless there's like dust or water on the track or something. Like, it's ridiculous. It's like we've hit a puddle. These tyres are like brutal for it. It's so stupid. Just the way it turns off is insane. Oh yeah. Yeah, you see ginormous slick tyres doing that all the time. It's like the track's wet. It's just ridiculous. Like, so you just have to know, for that corner there, at that mount steering angle, if you brake there or downshift there, you can't. You have to have this angle rather than just counter steering. Let's look at this other slide we did. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So what happened here is I think we compressed the tyres on the curbing, but then that pushes them over. Yeah, there you go. That pushed the rear right. This bump, that pushes the rear right over the limit. So fully fair enough for like curbing to unsettle the car and make a rear lose grip and you have to catch it. That's totally reasonable. But for this to like, that's the problem there is not that we've unsettled the car. It's that the rear right tyre has because of the bounce, we're on the throttle as well. I know we brake a bit there. So let's say the rear right locked up because we were on the brake coming over the bump and it was in the air. Although we're actually also on the accelerator at the same time, so the tyre would still be... We have terrible brake accelerator overlap, which is my favourite habit. The tyre would still be rotating. It wouldn't lock up. Don't make any sense. Don't make any bloody sense at all. Yeah, you see it. You even you hear it as well. Like when people lock both wheels, and what you tend to see is that thing where it locks and then they actually do the tank slapper thing because it's locked, slips, and then instant regrips. So the behaviour you would expect from this would actually be one of the car going, not going. Because you have the lock and then the insta grip at the angle, which really causes the car to go mental. And that's when you see those like insta spins in real life. But let's try the other vehicle again for the ultimate side by side. I mean, Jesus bloody hell. So yeah, this was a waste of £20. I don't think we'll race these much. Maybe we'll race the other one. I don't know. Let's do the practice with it. We might do one more because I hate myself. I'm stupid. Seems that other people are struggling with it as well and just crashing totally randomly rather than crashing from racing incidents.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I would have thought that, right? So, given that there's this tyre model issue, and some cars is worse than others, and the developer would know that issue exists and that it really is a fundamental flaw. Why would you not put something in there to get rid of that issue? Like, why would you not put a hard for cars where it is an issue? Why would you not do something to limit it or like make this setups or something? I don't know. Why would you not do something that just stops it from happening? The cheapo mechanical keyboard. If you just type in wired gaming keyboard. Brown mechanical brown keys, wired gaming keyboard, then that should be it. That should be the one. It does, if you've got a microphone, it does produce quite a lot of noise, so that's something to be aware of. I've had to turn the LED lights off on the one on my desk, otherwise my microphone picks it up. They can't, or they don't want to, or they don't care, whichever way.
It's a bit scary.
Well, they are working on it. I know we do say over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Is this a white person thing? No, you don't. You don't have to flush the toilet if you like from a wee. Like if you want to save water. like every single time. Why waste the water? I think you should fill the toilet to the top of the rim with urine, so that when you sit down, your genitals dangle in the urine puddle. Can you imagine? Imagine if it's like a public toilet, and you're like, oh, I really need to go to the loo, and you sit down, and you're like, and your ass cheeks, bits of your ass cheek go into the urine puddle in your balls. Oh, it'd be so bad. Public urine puddle. Oh no. Oh, that'd be the worst thing ever. Don't want that to happen. Oh dear. I love having an overactive imagination. Those are my great fears of public toilets, that you accidentally dingle in the dangle. You don't want to do that, do you? Can you imagine? I know, no, it does in the UK. It will level it, so it'll go over the edge of the toilet bowl. But just imagine a world where it didn't. Just imagine a world where it didn't do that. What a terrible world that would be. Oh no, how do I know when to shift without the dots? Where are the dots? Can I see the dots there? Let's try that. Oh no! Ah, I can see the dots. I can see the dots. Oh, we have an LED light on the dash as well. Yeah, this turns in so much better, which makes it a million times better to drive. Even though the force feedback's terrible. Ah, I've been scammed. God, can't believe I've been scammed. Also, this is not, the rear's not turning off at speed like the other one because it's got oversteer rather than chronic understeer. Why did I spend an extra £15? iRacing. God damn it. Who made me do this? I'm supposed to be making money, not losing money. iRacing tariff. I take it back. This is better than the other car, even if the force feedback's worse. Just understeer, right? What is it with people thinking that understeer is safer and better than oversteer? Like, it's just not the case at all. If you can't drive, but if you can do a lap of the Nordschleife like 3-4 seconds off, you're at a point where understeer would be worse. You should always be able to get oversteer, throttle, brake, steering wheel. They should all be, because if they don't, it means you lack control. Yeah, we bought both of them. See, look at that. We missed the corner there by miles, and my tyres are cold, but we're able to not drive into the wall thanks to being able to push the brake pedal. Also, this has faster steering on it as well. I way prefer faster steering. And that's another one, guys. What is it with people with slow steering? Oh, I love the shift light. This is what I need. This is like 2, 3, not hello.
2,
oh, thanks, Stuart.
Go.
To pay for the entertainment smiley mit Freudentränen.
Mit Freuden, thank you very much. This is why I love this era of car. That bloody LED light to tell you when to shift gear. Just one. I don't need 40 LED lights. I don't need a screen. I don't need like a massage from a Thai model that comes out of the dash. An LED light. A proper bright LED light that with shift written under it. Don't. Okay, you do need to brake for that corner with this car, though. It's like the Nissan Primera, right? With the Nissan Primera, you have like a little 3 LED lights, 2 too many, maybe even 4, and a little old school numeric counter. What more do you need? What more do you need in a car? Honestly. Thank you very much, Stuart. I really appreciate that. £20 is very generous. I'm going to whinge about buying cars more often because then everyone buys them for me. Oh, God. I bought I just bought a Lamborghini, guys. Oh, bloody Lamborghini. It cost me £300,000. £300,000, guys, and it keeps breaking down. I can't believe. I just bought a London flat, guys, and it's tiny, and it cost me £2.3 million. Oh, thank you. Is that for my... Is that for my London flat? I just bought a passenger jet for £14 million, guys, and it guzzles fuel. Every time I land at Heathrow Airport, I have to pay £400 landing fee. It's ridiculous. It's like those tiny streamers with 100,000 overlays. The tiny, yeah, that's a classic iRacing live stream layout. I've minimised it here. I think we've done quite well. I get why they do it, because if you're mega into watching sweat racing, it's nice to see all the stats and stuff, and people like to see where the other sweaty drivers are compared to them, and so I get why they do it, but it looks effing terrible. But it's like those it's like gambling, isn't it? It's like those when they've got the horse racing and all the stats are everywhere. It's like, or Japanese TV. Oh, I need a Japanese TV reaction camera so I can go every time something happens. That'd be beautiful. The dream. Right, here we bloody go. We need... Maybe that's something we could get made, is like really old school style shift light, like the Nissan Primera shift light, and it's just 3 LEDs and an old school dial. Flag boxes already do that, but like you could probably do something quite nice out of you could use those LED strips, couldn't you? And then but I just want like 3 LEDs. I want it to be really simple and minimal. But you might as well just get a flag box for cheap, so it's a terrible idea. I'll stop talking. Well, I always have terrible ideas, I can't help myself. You heard some guy complaining that the tyres of his Porsche were expensive. What if there's that streamer, that one of those like thoughts, and basically somehow she's got loads. Maybe it's like OnlyFans or something. I don't know, but she has loads of viewers, and she like basically thoughts on the streaming. She gets thousands of viewers. And then he's like, I need money for my car, whatever. And then she gets loads of donations, like lots of donations. And then she disappears for 3 months. And then when she spent the money on stuff, she comes back again. Fair play to her, that. I'm not... I don't blame her. I'm not having a go at her for doing it. But it's just funny how that's viable for some people. She won the thottery. It's like the lottery. I wish I'd won the thottery. But it'd be a bit weird having... being a thought idol. Easy money. Yeah, like what's that? What's the Twitch streamer? She moved over to something else. Is it Aramanth? They used to always be at the top of Twitch, and they just sit in a bikini. So I don't think they even did like OnlyFans though. So. And they were making bank. Amaranth, that's it. There's a hotel in Maastricht called Amaranth or something. I was like, hang on. Did she get banned off Twitch though for being too? Meaning yes. For the maintenance of my car. Thank you.
For the maintenance of your car, D, so you can keep doing what you are doing, XD.
Thank you very much. Ah, no, that's just disgusting. I could see people buying like merch from. I mean, I don't get it because I don't really idolize people, so it's not. it's hard. So normally I can normally go, oh, I understand why someone's doing something, because I can put my mind in there. You know, I can be like, oh, I see what's going on. Like, it's not what I would do, but I can guess, I can understand what they like, even though it's something I don't like. So I get it, right? I really don't get idolization of like, in my mind, I think there's like a balancing thing of, if someone is really successful financially or does really well, I'm not against them, but in my mind I'm like, oh, they don't need as much help, so I'm not, you know, it's like, well, I'm not going to engage with it to the same degree, positively or negatively. It's like how I'd be with streamers on YouTube. Like, if I see smaller sim racing streamers, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll try, you know, I'd be like, oh, I like try and engage with them, try and raid them and stuff, and you know, help them build up the channel and stuff. Whereas someone like Steve, Super GT, Jardier now, Matt Malone and stuff, like, I really like to see them do successful, and I like them to be doing what they want to do, but I'm not like, ooh, I pile onto it, you know. It's really weird that a lot of people don't seem to have like they don't make a kind of evaluation on that. It's like they just go all in on like their football team, their streamer, and they don't then go, well, so I, like, even with viewers and stuff, I'm really happy when we've had like some people for our channel that have been members, subscribers, donors and stuff, that in the past have donated shitloads, which I really, really appreciated. Especially when we were starting off, because, you know, you're sort of like, oh, I don't know what's going to work. And some of them now, they don't donate as much. They donate to other channels. But that's bloody good. Like, I want them to, like, I would much rather people support other people that need more support. But I don't understand why. I honestly don't get why that doesn't seem to be a normal thing for a lot of people, where they're like, oh, hang on a minute. That viewer with 4,000 viewers, they're probably doing all right. Like, is there just no thinking in their brain or something? You know, I don't get it. Like, I think there is this sort of fandom thing where a lot of people go, well, something's popular, so I want to be part of that popular thing. So maybe it's like the religion thing as well, where they go, oh, if I, like, this church is a really popular church and religion, I will donate to it and make it even bigger, and then maybe its success will brush off on me in some way. Maybe it's to do with that. Maybe that's what's happening with, like, these male and female thoughts. Maybe what it is that people are like, oh, they're so successful and popular, maybe if I donate, they will notice me and that's worth more. Yeah, I bet that's what I think it must be. And I do not have that part of my brain because I'm really anti-authority. And if you talk about it, if I talk like this, telling people not like they do, so you can't win, because if I say don't do it, or this is what you should do, and this is the right thing, people do the wrong thing, so I can't even say anything because... Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. I do really appreciate it. Thank you. But it is... Yeah, I think it is probably like religion. And maybe a lot of people aren't as much like anti-authority. Or like... I feel skeptical when there's a bigger crowd of people around something, because I start to think... Maybe it's not the thing itself. Maybe it's a groupthink situation, and then that just makes me think of the 1940s and 30s. Like, straight away, it makes me go, "Oh, hang on a minute, here we go. It's a cult, and we know where this leads to." But still, thank you for giving out all those gifted subs to everyone. Really appreciate that, and the people that won't get adverts now will also. Really appreciate that, so cheers for that. I don't think things are going to get better, are they? Because we don't even have... When we were growing up, as I'm old, born in the 80s, we had stuff like even stuff like Richard Dawkins, Penn and Teller, Darren Brown. Popular skepticism was actually like more of a thing. Thank you, Neil. No more puns. Woo! Terrible Dutch puns that make me want to put a drill through my forehead. Yeah, so I think in those of us that grew up with like 80s and 90s TV, it was very much like sort of following on from anti-establishment. Well, certainly the stuff I watched was all like punky anti-establishment stuff. I wonder now, though, I don't know, maybe there's stuff like that online. You get me to pay for you not showing up. We all pay. I pay every day. I'm paying now, paying iRacing. It sustains your depression. Oh, dear. Yeah. There was a report recently that said that more people... Ludwig, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate it. Yeah, there was a thing saying that more younger people are joining religions. Like, what? It's just a bit... Yeah, no, but...
Okay, let's go.
It was...
I'm hot, and you're not.
Yeah, it's just... I wonder if things are going backwards, and well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Wololo, 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 oh, oh, ee, oh, That was well worth the money. This just has 2 dials on it. You can change the pitch. You can change the pitch, or you can change the format. Or you can change both. Oh, I'm a toddler. Bloody hell. This is the Roland Bridgecast X. That's what £300 will get you. You could do more on the Go XLR, but I put that on my desk. Well, this does have MIDI pads on it actually, but I do have I've got a what's it called? I've got the Yamaha. What is it called? The Akia MPK, but it's terrible. But I was tempted to put some DJ decks on my sim rig and then do some stuff, but will you shut up that bell end? No. Just the thought that I can remotely annoy people is really good. That's quite entertaining for me. That's the power. Telekinetic annoyance. Noodle man. Would you like me to get my noodle out? Oh. We need to fix the noodle man. It's just not powerful enough. Oh, it's work. Oh, it works and then it gets folded and gets stuck. It's got a well strong gyroscopic force from the fan. That's crazy. Maybe the battery needs more charge. Did you enjoy that, guys? Did you enjoy that noodly moment? Beautiful. I bought it because of the Noodle Men in AC and I thought it would be funny, right? That's fair enough, isn't it? Yeah, I was like, oh, that's funny. That's money well spent. To be fair, I can't really complain about buying cars in iRacing, can I? Complains about iRacing cars, spends £20 on a half-broken Noodle Man. I mean, okay, it was £12 for the Noodle Man. The battery was like £7, so... Money well spent, I say. Can't complain. Early Noodle Man. Right, we're ready to do it with this time. We're ready. We have to avoid complaining about the tyre model. Beautiful. Kind of. Can I move the camera even further forwards, or is this all right? Yeah, maybe Novotny. What's the time now? Yeah, maybe after. I might stop streaming after this and then we can do a game of CS. Yeah, that'd be nice. And wind down with some CS. I think Thomas has probably gone to bed though. Thomas Schmidt. Thomas Schmidt. Calling Thomas Schmidt. Friday night CS, yes. I wonder if he's got us on in the background. Schmidt-ageddon. Holy Schmidt. There he is.
Car stops on the right.
He's like Batman.
Blue car ahead. Go left.
He's like Batman.
Go left.
Calling Thomas. This is the voice. All attention. Hands on deck. Earth calling Thomas. Counter-Strike in T-minus 30 minutes. It's a Thomas Schmidt alarm. It's a very well-known alarm around the world, that. You can hear that in the cities. It sounds a bit like the Half-Life alarm from...
Car stopped ahead.
My talents know no bounds. Boundless. They call me the entertainment man. Oh, iRacing. A compressed fart. What a beautiful sound to listen to. Are you up for it, Thomas? Are you ready to suffer with Novotny? They've changed the map. We've got some maps in competitive we could try. They've added agencies, a defuse map, which would be nice. Yes! Active. Have we got any viewers watching now? Oh. No, agency's good. It's nice and like modern. Any viewers in chat that are around about 8 to 12k, 8 to 11k Premier rank in CS. Oh yeah, Agency is really nice to play. Can we have a poll, Novotny? Poll needed. Poll needed. New poll. New poll. Poll required. Channel points need to be lost. Novotny. 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 Poll needed. Top 5. Top 10. Poll needed. Poll need. He's gone. He's not there. He's playing a game. Bloody Novotny. Our CS is pretty relaxed. I'm well out for some CS. After 9 hours of iRacing, an actual nice shooty game. That'll be good. Cup of tea, some chips. Get in there. We'll do a Hell Let Loose stream actually. I'll probably be wrecked tomorrow, so maybe tomorrow we'll do some Doom or Hell Let Loose or something. I do need to do some like emailing and boring work stuff as well actually. So the old catch up on emails sesh. I need to get a new passport as well. Did you know if you do a turbo passport renew in the UK, you don't have to pick it up yourself? As long as you give someone a document and the signature, they can pick it up for you. Because if you go to the physical passport office. Maybe we'll do Indy 500 as well. Maybe we can squeeze. How long is that? We could just do one Indy 500 actually. What time does that start? 6 PM or something? Yeah, we could do one of them. That'd be fun. Yeah, we'll do one of them. Good idea. I'm going to be wrecked tomorrow. I can feel it already. And my voice already hurts. My arms hurt. My knee hurts. The Adrian's Wall Walk. I know we've got Adrian's Wall Walk and we've got to walk across Scotland. We'll do the Scotland walk before they do the Adrian's Wall Walk. On the positive, so in terms of the Scotland walk, when I was in Paris the weekend before last, I did quite a reasonable amount of walking and I didn't feel too bad afterwards. So, and recently I've not been feeling too bad for fatigue after doing like moderate exercise, so it might be getting gradually a bit better. So that means that because it's like a 5 or 6 day walk to walk across Scotland. So yeah. Oh no, we need to change something. I forgot. Controls, pedals, throttle, brake, clutch. Oh, auto clutch. Right, that didn't help at all. Okay. That'll do. Here we go, guys.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed.
No, I really want to do the Scotland.
The estimated strength of field is 2,310.
I really want to do the Scotland walk. Be awesome.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Well, if we finish in the top 10, we get 1 I rating, so that's good. It's a good start already. No, we're going to get wrecked, aren't we? This is my first race on the Nordschleife, so can we take it easy if you're driving around me, please? So I don't know all the corners.
No, bro, you're getting the full experience. James, we're in the same boat.
Just all or nothing.
This is a nice... This is a nice, easy track to drive, right? That's what someone told me.
No, it's not easy, but if you give your all, then you learn at that.
Don't listen, it's the easiest track.
Someone told me this was the best track to learn iRacing on as a first track.
If you can drive this track very well, you can drive every track very well.
If you can't...
Hope you don't care about your safety rating.
Here we go.
Actually, my SR goes up every time. We're going single file here, by the way.
The pace car is in. Green, green, green. Left side.
Well, the brakes didn't work very well then, did they?
Sorry, well, you're braking too quick in that corner.
Let's go!
Shit. Great job, Peter.
Yeah, you brake a little early for that corner. Sorry, my fault.
There's an incident behind.
Okay, that went well. Come on, iRacing, not like that.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car right.
No button!
Still there, hold your line.
Mate.
Still there, hold your line.
Yeah, just go kick.
No button! Fortunately, these cars were known for being incredibly safe and well built.
All good. I'm also making so many mistakes.
This is iRacing. No leaving space for people. iRacing's tyres! What is that? They just turned off! They just turned off! Holy God. this guy now as our rival. Oh, we're going to have to send it to catch up with Ryan. Filthy Ryan.
There's an incident behind.
Catch me, Chris. You're faster than me.
Number 2. Active.
I can't move down the fire for that.
Come on, we're going to beat Ryan. Ryan Gorman.
You're in the top 10.
This is the easiest way to get 1 SR.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
You bag of shit simulator. In what world does a real car do that?
car on your left.
In what world?
Still there, hold your
In
line.
what world does a real car?
Clear.
It just doesn't make any sense, does it? In what? I missed a replay. It's absurd. It's just like the grip just turned off because I was braking fractionally too much.
Right side. Clear on the right.
In what world? Like, that just would be so dangerous. I wasn't even, like, aggressively braking. That's... Oh, he's done it again. It's just... insane. It just ruins what could otherwise be quite fun. Ah.
Right side. Clear.
It's so ridiculous. Well, we're still going. You're kind of getting into it. And you're like, oh, this is all right, and then you're like, oh yeah, no, actually, you put 0.001 newton meters of too much brake pressure at that speed. Dead. Dead. That's how it works. No, it's not to do with the brake bias. Yeah, Dave Camp clearly was not braking as hard when he had the brake bias. How he had it, or you know, but that's not the point. Like, I don't know why people say that. Like, yes, if you have the brake bias further back, the back will be more prone to locking up and rotating. That is completely beside the point. The issue is that when it does lock up, or if it does rotate, what happens afterwards? I don't know why that's a difficult concept for people to understand. It's like some people could not understand the issue at all. It's really weird. Sure, you can brake less. Sure, you can have lower brake bias or further forwards brake bias, but that's just avoiding the issue. It's not. No, Joshua, that's beside the point. I've not practiced this. We're just driving it. So obviously it's going to be frustrating when a simulator bings you or locks up and gets stuck in a slide in a way that is utterly unavoidable unless you've already done it. That's just not fun gameplay, so it makes sense to then complain about it. Slow.
White flag this time.
You are fucking slow. You are fucking slow. You are fucking slow. Thank you.
I thought it's race over. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can't complain about it, does it? It's perfectly reasonable to whinge. Do you know what channel you're on? That's how if I didn't whinge after 10 hours of iRacing, I'd be having a seizure.
Oh, I think I got one too much, man. I'm sorry. Wait, okay. I thought it was the end.
You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and
Play Tetris.
I'm
gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
If you don't know how to race clean, go home and play Tetris.
Look, I'll agree with you. We probably have the brake bias too far back. I didn't realise it. I think it saved it from the practice session. So look, I will concede we probably do have the brake bias too far back. However, if you have the brake bias too far back, you should feel it, and you should have a warning there before it does like total mega weird shit, right? But yeah, given that I've now binged it, I now know what the binary brake bias setting. I now know what it is, but I still think it's fine for me to wing. You know, I think it's still perfectly healthy. You have to, just like real life, you have to fully bin a few cars, and then you know what you can and can't do. That's exactly the iRacing bin, the bin test. With a broken car with another 10 laps. Beach! Beach! Thanks for all the sound alerts. We're going to get some places when these guys crash, so it's all good. It's all coming to plan.
Car on your left.
Oh.
Clear on the left. on the right.
Sorry.
Chicken flag.
No, it's okay.
We're going.
It's gonna be on your channel?
We're punting you. Do you have a clip of that?
All good.
Good racing. Look at my hand gesture. That should be a gif. As if I waved at you with my hand as if you could see it. To go. That's so stupid. As if he can see me. As if he can see me. It doesn't make any sense. Look at that gesture. It doesn't make any sense. What is that? As if he can see me. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. As if I'm expecting him to do it when I do it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. The face. I'm so serious. Oh, God, that's so dumb. I'm crying at how stupid that is. Right. Bloody hell. Oh, God, that's the dumbest thing ever. It's like a really serious, like, come on. Oh, dear. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, guys. Oh, bloody hell, I'm dead. I'm going to play some Counter-Strike with Thomas and Novotny now and have an unwind with a cup of tea. Minus 23. Only a few time model complaints. It was good fun. It was good racing. We got a good punting. We avoided some mental crashes, actually. At the start of that, there were some really dumb crashes that we... what were these guys doing? He goes on the grass. Like, what was this? What on earth was this? I mean, what were they doing? Oh my God. Oh, it wasn't over. It hadn't finished. It hadn't finished. This poor guy. Oh, when he slowed right down. He thought he'd make. He slows down to avoid it and still just drives straight into him. Oh no. Why does he slow down and then drive into them nonetheless? Yeah, well, maybe we're going to have to do more of this combo. It is an entertaining combo. It's not good for iRating, but it is good. Right, what were we on there? M6 every morning. What did we get? Oh, bloody hell, this is broken now. Right, I'm going to play some Counter-Strike. Guys, really fun live stream. Appreciate all the support we had. I will try and update the names, actually. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. So thanks everyone that supported us, all the members, gifted memberships, donations, the madness and despair of playing this. Ah, dear. Maybe we can master it and get some rated. I think if we could qualify higher, we could probably do all right with this car. Why are we still... Oh, we're still stuck on this. Just click forfeit, doesn't really matter. Right. I think we got 90 at the end of the day. We're going to reset it tomorrow. So like 90 I rating, not bad, given how much we lost in the morning. Yeah. We got to raid someone now. Who are we raiding? Who's on that's a good person to raid? Let's see. It's Red Eye. What? We can always raid Red Eye. We should raid someone else. The Pablo Lopez is on. We're not raided him for ages. How about see a race? Is it in English? She's in English. Yeah, that's an English streamer. Love 46 is on. What time is it for her?
Guys, do you know what happened with Yarno? Because
I sent it to Love 46. She's alright. She's entertaining. Unless there's someone else on we don't normally raid. Yeah, well, I sent it to Love 46. So she's good fun. She's nice and relaxing. She's doing iRacing as well, I think. So I will catch you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Take care. Again, appreciate all the support. Super. Wunderbar. Sehr gut. Bye. Woo. Woo.